Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited for this stream. I've been excited for this stream since last stream. Oh, I immediately went. Sorry for yawning. I've been up for like hours. I don't know why I'm yawning. Yeah. Let me get on over. I'm a detective today. Are you excited? Oh, why is the thing doing it? Why isn't the thing not showing up? There it is. There it is. It just needs a little moment. But yeah, I got stream elements set up in chat. I'm so excited. I got a sweet new setup for Professor Layton because it's a DS game, so it's gonna be looking weird. Um, but yeah, I'm very excited. I got the detective outfit on. We're gonna do some detecting. We're gonna do some puzzling. Sarah, yes, hello, creamy, creamy 18. Hello. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very happy with the chat. I've been trying to get chat to have like an opacity background because I know it's been cutting off information, and it's been hell to try to do that just in OBS, and I finally just bit the bullet and got stream elements, and it's amazing. I can't believe I haven't done it um since. But yeah. Oh man. Did anyone watch Redwall? I watched it last night because it was really I've had a crazy weekend, and it was up in the air whether or not I was going to do the stream. We still haven't done the show. That's happening tonight. We are trying to get a show out. Oh god, I just realized Creamy 18 sounds like I'm only 18. I'm 32, I swear. No, that's okay. What's worse, it could be like 2018. You know what I mean? Like you're 7. Never heard of Redwall. I asked last stream, like you remember, like I remember being a kid and being in like Barnes and Noble, and there was like there's like a mouse that was like a fencer or something, and I was like, what's up with this mouse knight situation? And I think we just had a lot of Canadians in chat, and they were like, oh, you mean Redwall? I loved Redwall. And I don't know if that's what I was talking about. I think somebody else mentioned a different thing. And I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Which that's last stream, which is already up on the VOD channel. If you want to go watch it, you should. And so they were like, "Oh, you need to watch Redwall, and it's free on YouTube. You should go watch it." So I did, and I think it's a children's TV show based on a book series, also by the same name, Despero. Yes, I was thinking of Despero. But I did watch Redwall as well. It's a bunch of mice that are Christian. I'm pretty sure. There's evidence. There's textual evidence to support that they are they love the Christian God, even though they kind of don't talk about him as much. Yeah, and they serve this like they have this like tapestry in this abbey, and there's a guy named Martin who was like a knight, and this kid named Matthias, this kid mouse, whose entire family was murdered by rats. Oh, Fox is here. Hello. Oh, God. It's so funny because I don't see it on stream. I don't see it in my chat. I see it in the OBS. I see that you're here. Hello. Fox is one of the we talk about Redwall? You watched it? Yes. Yes, I'm talking about Redwall. Redwall's awesome. I fuck with it. Yeah. I'm in fully on Redwall. I'm gonna watch the entire thing. I watched up until episode 6, I believe. Or I finished episode 6, I'm not sure. Spoilers, I guess, for Redwall for this entire stream, because we may talk about, did you cry? I did not cry. I was mostly like, what the fuck is going on? What's happening? Why are these mice, why are so many of them dying? This is a children's program. What's happening? Despero, uh-oh. Yeah, it's wild. It's a wild situation. Yeah, I don't know why you're saying uh-oh. I hope it's not stream related, because I don't have any drop frames. It's not me. Or I hope it's Redwall related. Lots of them die. I don't get it. Well, right in the beginning, like this kid's entire family dies. And then he goes and he joins this abbey, right? I'm not going to give you the entire plot of Redwall. I have some thoughts, and we'll get into them soon, but it's been 6 minutes already, and I want to get into Professor Layton, and I wanted to show you my new setup, my new stream elements that I've done, my overlay for. I was on Treehouse. It was on Treehouse, which is the Canadian channel for like little kids. That's for like little. Like, what's the audience? Also, the show is Canadian. Okay, that makes sense as to why I've never freaking heard of it and why it's fucking insane. That's a fucking insane show. Hello, Nix. I hope you are doing well. I hope everything is going well. Yeah. Oh God, I can't believe Fox, your shit isn't coming up on my chat. Not top messages. I want all messages. There you go. Now I gotcha. All right. Oh, but yeah, we'll get into it. I have a list of thoughts. I wrote down a list of thoughts on the first 6 episodes of Redwall. Spoilers. But let's also start Professor Layton first, and then we'll get into it. Oh, but yeah, let's get into it. Let me set this up. But yeah, this is my setup. Are you excited? Look at how good this is. I did this. Had a huge issue at work yesterday. These new hires made me want to bash my head into the wall. People have been doing that this week. I have not been on social media as much because I am trying not to be. I've noticed that every time I'm depressed, let me just move this on over. Yeah, all right, there you go. Every time I'm depressed, I go on Twitter. And so I was like, well, I really want to get off Twitter because Twitter is it's a horrible website. And let me also turn on the music. I'm going to move this up to 10 or maybe even 5. We're going to start with 5%. And yeah. Hopefully that'll be what it is because it seems quite loud. Yeah, so I've been trying not to do that. I gotta learn stream elements and OBS and all that stuff. Dude, it's epic. If you know Photoshop and stuff, or if you know how to just Photoshop shit, it's easy as hell. There's a lot of cool like tutorials and stuff on that. But okay, I'm doing too many things. Without giving too much homophobia, use of a slur, talking about eating, kitty meow meow, all while on the clock. Well, that's not fun. Those are all bad things. Jesus. Yeah, people are going crazy. I realized too late that it was like Thanksgiving this week, which I find insane. Google says age demo for Redwall is 8 to 14. That makes sense. Treehouse's demo is preschoolers. It had like the Big Comfy Couch or Sesame Street. That's quite different. But 8 to 14 makes sense for Redwall. Okay, too many topics all at once. Let's start the game and set it up, and then we'll get into it. How about that? Also, tell me if the music's too loud. It'll be very easy to change. Please enter your name. I will. Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, it's so easy, and I love it. To my dear friend, Sarah.
The things we saw that day in the village became a secret we would have to keep from everyone for the rest of our lives.
Okay.
Because, you see...
Oh, happy American Thanksgiving. Thank you. Some good news. I finished reading my book this morning. That's great. What book? Also, I love the little... I know it's very JPEG'd as hell because this is a completely legal ROM. But I love the little animated scenes in this game. I love the aesthetic of this game. It's so good. Also, I'm in love with Professor Layton, and I have been my whole life.
I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
Of monsters and mainframes? What is that about? It sounds cool.
Luke, my boy, do you really think I would take on such an ordinary request as that?
God, he's so hot.
No. This is an altogether unique and exciting situation, and it has piqued my intellectual curiosity.
Holy shit, my work is imploding right now because the daughter of the owners just pushed through a major change that us in the art department have to figure out by end of day.
But I
That's
suppose
crazy.
it would be best to explain the case before we arrive at our destination.
Probably.
2 months ago,
Yeah, a man
Baron
died.
Augustus Reinhold passed away.
Professor Layton is not fucking... Professor Layton is not fucking around on you.
Shortly after his death, his will was disclosed. The contents of it were fascinating, to say the least.
Damn, these voice actors remind me of Redwall. You're so right, actually. It is quite similar. Okay, so when I say AI, it'll be sci-fi AI, not IRL. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean.
The Reinhold family treasure, the golden apple, is hidden somewhere within this village. To whomever successfully locates this treasure, I offer the whole of my estate. Naturally, those who attended the reading of the will immediately set out in search of the golden apple. But in the end, everybody came back empty-handed. It turns out that no one had even heard of such a treasure existing, until its mention in the will.
Wow, that's some puzzle, all right.
All right.
Quite. Augustus Reinhold staked his entire fortune just to create one more puzzle before his death. What a perplexing individual. I wish I could have met him while he was still alive.
It certainly sounds like you two would have got along, Professor.
Professor?
By the way, just what is this golden apple, anyhow?
Just what is this golden apple? I love their voices so
Some
much.
speculate it's a rare antique, while others say it could be a gem. Yet its identity remains elusive.
Now that you've said that the voice actors remind you of Redwall, I can't unhear it, dude. It's like Layton is the main guy in the Abbey. Whoever the guy that is in not Mr. Mistopheles, but Mistopheles.
But Luke, I can't shake the feeling that this matter is linked to some larger mystery. Something huge.
Huge.
Aha! Is that your famous intuition at work again, Professor?
I love this game.
Well, our first step is getting to town.
There's a passenger ship where a bunch of people died on the same one with the same AI like 3 times. Everyone blames the ship or spider drones. Eventually, there's a werewolf on board and the AI... This is already insane.
This is all so exciting.
I love it.
I hope Sam Mister is ready for the famous archaeologist and puzzle-solving detective, Herschel Layton.
Everyone knows
Luke,
Herschel Layton.
You know as well as I do that I am no detective. Augustus Reinhold's wife, Lady Dahlia, has asked me to investigate the situation. It seems she came across my name by chance when reading an article about me in the papers.
And you immediately decided to take her up on her request.
Oh, well, Luke, a true gentleman never refuses the request of a beautiful lady.
She's hot. She's banging, so...
If you say so, Professor.
Whatever. Everyone knows Professor Layton's a puss house.
We should be nearing the town by now. Look at the map in the envelope and help me with directions.
And the AI has to save... Okay, eventually there's a werewolf on board and the AI has to save 2 kids, brother and sister. Eventually there's vampires and Frankenstein's art piece, part computer, part organic human. There's also a med unit AI. They may or may not fall in love. Ooh.
Right you are, Professor.
It sounds like a big mix of stuff, but I do like it.
What in
Wah!
What's this?
What the frick? It's a fucking image? Prof is a player all the way. You know it.
Lady Dahlia seems to have given us a test. We'll need to decipher this map in order to find the village. She wants to see if we're capable of cracking the mystery surrounding the Reinhold fortune.
So time for one of those shitty mobile puzzles.
Care to give it a go, Luke?
Never put water in
I'll do
other
my
water?
best. A puzzle like this should be no problem for the apprentice of the great Professor Layton.
You ever play water sort in your iPhone, Luke?
Very well then, Luke. I'll leave this one to you. Think of it as a...
Sorry. Time to come. As a symbol of things to come. So pick-a-rats are like points. Yes. So we have to circle the village. My village is on a road that leads to no other village. I look forward to seeing you there. Use your stylus to draw a circle around the right village, then touch submit. They really wanted you to draw for some reason, and I don't really get that. I already know which one it is because I've played the beginning recently like 3 times. It's this one. Sorry. Sorry to tell you, but you can tell that here. Because of the... this is the version where you can't draw on it. Sorry. Or the non-ADHD rambling version from Goodreads. Time to come, she said. Oh my god, Fox. Damn. Shit. Damn, Fox. Fuck.
Well,
I hate the character limit. No, that's real. Look at this anime ass.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Layton's apprentice saves the day. Love it. That's correct. The only village that isn't connected by roads to another village is the one in the upper left area of the map. It looks like you're all ready to start solving puzzles. Yeah, that's real.
There we go.
I love
Now
their
we should be
car,
able to
too.
make our
It looks
way
so
to the village.
fucking weird.
Right you are. We should see it on the horizon any moment now.
Let me get in my triangle mobile.
Huh? Professor? Do you mean to say you've already worked out the village's location?
You mean to say?
I'm afraid I couldn't help myself. A basic puzzle like that is easy enough to solve with a glance.
Yeah, me too. It's not like I spent a
You'd
lot of
best
time
gather
on
your
it the
things,
first time I
Luke.
did it
We've
recently.
arrived.
Just know it's a queer love child of pulp horror and classic sci-fi, and it was called Of Monsters and Main. I'm gonna put it in the Monsters and Mainframes. Sorry, let me finish it so that people know what it's called. I am going to put it in the book club because it sounds fun. Sounds fun, and we've read worse shit in the book club. We have to read the Bell Jar. I have to read the Bell Jar like soon. And 2007, 2008. Jeez, remember your childhood, nostalgia. Remember. Look at the animation. It's so good. Also, he's so hot. Why did they make him so hot? Like he's so like a fucking cylinder. You know what I mean? What is it about men that are just tall? In animation. Like a Tumblr sexy man. He had to have been a Tumblr sexy man. Interesting. It appears that this drawbridge is the entrance to the village. And we're stuck on the outside! What should we do, Professor Wood, right? Oh, look over there! There's a man standing on the other side of the river! Maybe he can help us. Sorry. I'm just having fun. This animation is giving old kids cartoon like Redwall, JK. More like Ghibli. Yeah. Which is why I think a lot of kids vibe with it. Good day, sir. We'd very much like to gain access to the village. Could you please drop the bridge for us? Do I look like the sort of to go dropping the bridge for a bunch of fancy looking outsiders? Humph. You've got a lot of nerve. This voice you're doing, I'm dying. This is why I wanted to play this game. It's just this. It's just me getting to do shitty British accents. I warned my British friends ahead of time. Mikey and Helen. I warned them ahead of time that it's just really shitty British accents. So they might not be here today because I don't think they want to get rage baited. We received a letter of invitation from Lady Dahlia. I don't suppose that changes things, does it? From Lady Dahlia? Well then, I'd love to lower the bridge for you, smarty pants. But the engine is broken. I can only move this blasted bridge with the hand crank. Humph! There's all these infernal slots I could put the crank in, but I ain't got a clue which one to use. Humph! So, brain box, you got any idea which one is the right one? Puzzle time. I had to chug my coffee so I don't shoot it out my nose. That's what I'm here to do. I was gonna cancel this so we did the show today. I was like, no, I'm sorry, I worked too hard. I gotta do this. I got so excited about doing the accents. I was like, 12-hour day for Sarah. I don't give a fuck. During Thanksgiving, I'm crying laughing that I get the chance to be a little idiot. Oh, have you played RV There yet? No, RV There yet. Yes. I've seen it, but I've only seen people scream at the top of their lungs while playing it, and I haven't been able to watch it. Also, the song is my fucking jam. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Be-da-da-da-da. Na-na-na. Dee-dong. Dee-dong. Ding-dong. Ding-dong. Slaps. There's no other way to lower the bridge and get across without inserting the crank into the correct slot. Choose the slot that fits the crank shown below. So then, yeah, it's a fucking... There you go, it's a pentagon. And then one of them's on the side, one of them's on the edge, right? So, is that on the side? That's on the side, that's on the edge, so it's number 1. Oh, very easy.
Luke,
shit,
here's my answer.
it's so silly. I might look into it, honestly.
Every puzzle has an answer.
I just haven't been sold on it, but I should be. Shit, Sarah's jam is on. I love that shit. I love it. You literally play as little Frenchies who did not prepare for their trip and have to drive home. Nice job. Now drop that bridge. Oh, fuck. That'll do it. Hold on a second. I'll let her down. Humph. They all have... Some of these characters have, like, little voice things. Sometimes they just say things over and over again. The writing's really good, though, not gonna lie. It's very interesting what Nintendo thinks, or whoever the devs think Londoners. I don't know if British people worked on this. They might have. I don't know. I'm awake. I made it. Hello. Hello. I did watch Redwall. I think you were the other person who wanted me to watch Redwall, I think, or somebody else was. Eula, she watched Redwall. Yes. Yes. I did, and we will be talking about it soon. I just gotta get through the intro of Professor Layton. I'm gonna say it again. Hi. I just don't feel right about letting outsiders into St. Mystere. But if you're Lady Dahlia's guest, I guess I'd better. At least give her my regards. I love seeing people flood in being like, oh, she's playing Professor Layton, and then leave as soon as I start doing a British accent. That's really cool. Oh, shit. We're gonna talk about it, though. I have a list. Where can we watch Redwall? It is on YouTube. Just look up Redwall. It's on the Treehouse YouTube channel. Yule is also Canadian, so we got that trauma bonding. Speaking of, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Yes, we finally arrived in St. Mystere. I'm so excited. I wonder what mysteries await us here. Well, Luke, we'll find out soon enough. I forgot to do his accent. Just be careful not to let your excitement cloud your ability to analyze your surroundings. That's important for an archaeologist. I say, Luke, this is a perfect time to explain how to move about during our investigation. Hit the crap, just hit your foot and walk the fuck around. Give the shoe icon in the lower right corner of the touchscreen a tap with your stylus. After you do this, a set of arrows will appear on screen. Tap 1 to head in that direction. So remember, when you want to move, just tap the shoe. Go on then, give it a try. Oh my gosh, look. We're gonna go out front again. We're gonna go out there. It's amazing, Professor! St. Mystere appears to be surrounded by thick forest on all sides. Indeed it does. But enough talk of trees. We should head over to meet Lady Adalia now. Lady Adalia. That's gonna happen many times, huh? Alright, okay. Before I do a horrible Russian accent and lose all my friends, let's... I didn't manage to watch Redwall yet. I got distracted. No! Hell yeah, I was obsessed with those books as a kid. Oh, here we go. The White Otopobe. Let's freaking go. I have all the books still, yo. I used to have the episodes on VHS. That's a baller-ass show to have on VHS, not gonna lie. I get it. I'm gonna say I get it. So Redwall, okay, we're just gonna, okay. I'm rage baiting you. We're just not gonna talk about it today. I'm joking. No, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. I just gotta, there's a lot of talking at the beginning of this game. And we gotta get through it. Oh, fuck. How many puzzles have we done? We've done 2, right? I keep forgetting that I need to update these puzzles. Settings. Puzzles found 2. Oh. I have to manually do this, can you believe it? I haven't figured that out yet in Stream Elements. Kehehe. What a dandy set of fellows you two are. Must be new to Saint Mystere, huh? I would normally give him, like, a Russian accent, I just feel it's weird. So I'm not gonna do it. The name's Statchin Scarfin, and I've got some advice for you. Tap that barrel back there with your stylus. Like 2? Yeah, like 2. I have to keep track, because there's, I don't want to spoil this, like, 10, 20-year-old game. And, I don't know, I just thought it would be fun to keep track. I like numbers. Tap that barrel back there with your don't ask questions, just do it. When a strange man named after a scarf tells you to tap a barrel, you freaking do it. And you find a coin. I've a hidden treasure all around town. Felt good, didn't it? Around these parts, that's what we call a hint coin. When you find yourself up against a really tough puzzle, you'll want a hint. Trust me on this one, fellows. I'm gonna use a lot of these. I'm bad at puzzles. I can always wait for you. It's not rage bait if the one you're baiting is me. That's so real. That's so real. And it's just those times when you'll want to use a hint coin to purchase a hint. I bet you'll think puzzles will be a breeze now, eh? Think again. There are a limited number of hint coins in this village. So don't go wasting coins on any old riddles. Because if you do, when you come across a real stumper, you'll be sorry. Really sorry. This is getting close to, Clooney the Scourge. His voice. Redwall reference. Mind you, hint coins don't always be hidden inside barrels. Check any object that seems suspicious. This is a very specific stream for a certain person, and it's people that grew up in Canada in the 90s. Got all that, or 80s maybe? Question mark? Good to be seeing you around. And like Professor Layton. But yeah, you gotta click around, Wonder if that inn gets many guests out here in the country. That one. Oh, another hint coin. You want to find hint coins wherever you freaking can, dude. You found a hint coin. Boop, 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 boop. Hell yeah, just start doing only Redwall voices. Yes. I immediately, after I heard Clooney the Scourge, I was like, darkness! I was quoting Matthias at work like a lot. I love that little mouse. He's so fucking stupid. He's so stupid, that little mouse. Brook Meadow, she got her work cut out for her dog. That poor little mouse. Oh, hello. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to Saint Mystere, where our local export is the puzzle. We're all poor as hell, as fuck. Nobody fucking buys these. Oh, I forgot we're in the UK and everyone's like really into puzzles, I guess. Nobody's dumb. There's no dumb British people. That doesn't exist. We're never gonna leave the EU. Sorry. Anyway. Oh, before I forget, you should know that every time you solve a puzzle, you'll earn a set number of picarats. The more picarats a puzzle is worth, the tougher the puzzle will be. They say lovely things happen when you gather enough picarats. Imagine that, a reward for solving puzzles. For practice, imagine if she was like, what up? Kids all need participation trophies. Did you meet the rabbit? Yeah. I don't like him. I don't like the rabbit guy. He's annoying as hell. And what is he about? Like, what is he up to? Also, Wild Ivy? She could get it. Wild Ivy's awesome. And what's up with the sparrows? That's another thing. We're gonna get to it. For practice, try this little riddle that your hat reminded me of. think good and hard before you answer. Okay. Puzzle 3. I'm setting it up. I'm setting up puzzle 3. Oh! Don't play music. No. Okay, hold on. These 4 top hats are all the same height, but the length of each brim is different. In other words, the hats are equally tall but vary in width. One of these 4 hats has a brim and height that are the same length. Which hat is it? Now you're gonna freak out. It's C. Can you believe it? I think it's... Wait, no, it might not be C. It might be D. Oh, shit, I forgot. I think it's C.
There we go.
Nope. No, it's not C. What? He's about being hot and hoppy. I don't think he's hot. I'm sorry. I think his neck is weird. Alright, we're gonna try again. It's okay. I think it is the D. Alright, whatever. Maybe it's A. I think it's A. I forgot. Let's see. I really forgot this one. Yep. That doesn't make any sense to me, but that's okay. Sure. That's right, it's a very famous optical illusion. An optical illusion is a visual phenomenon where your eyes perceive things differently than they actually are. There are dozens of known optical illusions. What's the world coming to when you can't even trust your own eyes? Yeah, this is, like, not what I thought, but okay, sure. I love this game, but I rage quit so much as a kid. Also, he's deaf hot. Okay. We're talking about the rabbit from Redwall, and I do not think the rabbit from Redwall is hot. I don't think the rabbit from Redwall is hot. I don't think he's hot. I'm sorry, his neck is too strange. That's all I think. That's all I'm thinking. Alright, I saved that, I think. Alright, I think you've got the hang of this. If you try your options one by one, you'll eventually find the answer. However, you'll also encounter lots of puzzles that can't be solved by simply trying all the answers. Eventually, yes. But, yeah, the picarats will decrease. If you answer incorrectly, the picarats can earn from a puzzle decrease. Tough stuff, like reading. Isn't that hard to do? It goes to show you how important it is to think for yourself and find the answer on your own. Oh, God. Oh, no, I meant Layton. Yeah, Layton's hot. That I agree. He's tall, which makes him hot. Which I don't normally ascribe to. But yeah, I think he's hot. Well then, best of luck to you. I'll be rooting for you too. Puzzle 3, Strange Hats, is now in your puzzle index. Hell yeah. Alright. But now we can move. Yeah, I wonder if that inn gets a lot of guests. There's something very curious about that tower. It really is Redwall stuff. Okay. I can't be rage baiting you for the rest of the stream. I need to talk about what I think about Redwall. Okay. I have many thoughts. Scourge Clooney? Like George Clooney. Hello, spill your guts. Why does Scourge Clooney talk like Palpatine? Why is he named Clooney? I find that strange. Is it about George Clooney? Did we just start? No, I've been streaming for like 30 minutes. But I want to just start talking about Redwall. Because I've been telling everybody, I was going to talk about it, and I need to talk about it. Why does the badger have giant tits? What's up with that? I was really thrown aback. Nobody else has any tits. Interesting. Because he's evil. Yeah, I guess so. I don't understand why the badger has giant tits, man. It really throws me off. Why is she, like, always telling Matthias, like, you know, it would just be really cool if you just, like, ooh, okay, I am sad. It would just be really cool if you just threw yourself into danger all the time. Like, just go ahead and do that. Like, hey, listen, like, giant tits, you say. I'll be watching now. She's the only one. Badger's hot AF, don't tit my tat. She's hot, yes. She's hot, but it's also like nobody else has tits. She's the only one. And I do love that she's like, no, we have to kill people. We have to kill people. And the priest is like, no, I'm a man. I'm a rat of Christ. I'm a mouse of Christ. Constance is a force of chaos, truly. For real. She's very chaotic. Like, she works at an abbey and she's like, you know what? I've pledged my life to Christ. Doesn't matter. Killing people is what I'm good at. I'm good. I've read The Art of War by Sun Tzu. We're doing it. Why is she so bloodthirsty and cool with Matthias throwing himself into mortal danger? What's up with Four Mole's accent? If I could understand him. Why is it funny that no one can understand? She's a badger. She won't hesitate, bitch. That is kind of true, huh? Damn, that makes sense. Well, I'm appreciating for your detective character because it is so cute and funny. Thank you. I'm a detective. The Formal, I do love Formal. I love him. He's really good. He's definitely my type of character. Very small. Very. Hey Sarah, Amber and I were supposed to have company tomorrow for Friendsgiving, but unfortunately Amber is going through gastro flare up right now and is a bit under the weather, but your streams always help. Oh, I hope she gets better soon. I know somebody said Basil the rabbit is hot. I don't see it. He's so goofy. Thank you. His neck is too long to be hot. And he's too active. I don't like an active man. That's the other thing. And what is Formal's accent making fun of? I don't understand that part. The Sparrow's accent. We're not going to talk about it long. Threw me off a little bit. The Sparrows, I love her. I love the Sparrow. I love that she's like, are you my friend? And he's like, yeah, I'm your friend, sure. I think that was cute. I think it was cute she busted him out of prison. I think that was really awesome. The accent threw me aback. It definitely was like, this is of its time, I think. How could you guys? Basil is my childhood crush. I love an excited, bold boy. You love a long, bold boy. You really do. You have a type. What about the Romani foxes that immediately die? That's the other thing. Yes. Why were they so cool with throwing the foxes? They're supposed to be Christian, I thought. They're not nice to the foxes at all. And the foxes helped them. Like, that's crazy. I think that's wild. Wild Ivy, I've said her already, is the hottest freaking mouse this side of Redwall. Holy shit, what the fuck? She throws knives? Matthias, I'm sorry, I keep saying Matthias because I've known people called Matthias, and Matthias is not a real fucking name. They had to throw in the Holy crap, my husband is tall and skinny. He's long. You had long at home. This whole time, at least no one used slurs on them. Yeah, that's true. Redwall had serious animal racism in it. It threw me off a little bit. A lot of it, actually. I was like, what is going on? And it really hits you up front. That was kind of... it was kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. I like the concept. You do like Long. You love Long. I think you married Long. You got a type, and it's Long. Yeah, I love Wild Ivy. I love me a dangerous woman. I love that Matthias was smitten with her. Felt really bad for Brookmeadow in that situation. And what's with naming characters after demons? Like Asmodeus, and Mephistopheles. What's up with that? I definitely need to watch more. Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch more. I wanted to watch just the first 3. I ended up watching 6, like binging it. And also spoilers, real quick, Mephistopheles fucking dies. That was fucking crazy. What the hell? Wild Ivy was like, you have a break in your hand, so somebody's gonna fucking die, which is also not what that means. It could be just like a despair or something, some sort of like big shift in your life. Somebody's gonna die. That's your fate. You have to just kind of deal with your fate. And then at the end, she's like, nah, never mind. Fuck that. You make your fate, Matthias, which I thought was a great message. And then Mephistopheles dies. So it's like, no, you don't. You don't actually make your fate. Actually, and maybe that's the point. Maybe it's like God has a plan for you, Matthias. And I like the mystery of Matthias, like Martin and the like he am is or whatever the fucking front is. People die. Someone died in the first 3 minutes of the first episode. No, I know. I just thought it was a weird message. I find it funny that Mephistopheles is a demon name when he's a monk. Yeah, that was silly. I thought that was silly. But then the bad snake guy is Asmodeus. Cornflower was always my favorite. Is her name Brookmeadow or is it Cornflower? I think her name is Cornflower and I've been calling her Brookmeadow. I mean Cornflower. And I think you've got me. You got me there. Cornflower. I am that is. Yeah, I love that they they have to shoehorn that in. I am that is Matthias. Yeah. I love that they gotta hit that H real hard to shoehorn in I am that is. That's funny as hell. Which then also makes me think, because I'm only on episode 6, is the second half of that at the beginning of each episode, is that the girl mouse is Cornflower. I've been saying Brookmeadow, I mean Cornflower. Every time I've said Brookmeadow, I mean Cornflower. Feel bad for her when Wild Ivy showed up. The second half of the I am that is my sword will wield for me, that shit, is that also an anagram or is that just like a sentence? That makes sense to me if it is. I like that they just kind of put Redwall on the steps. I think that's great. And they put the M. I am that is spells Matthias. No, I know. I think it's funny that like the name Matthias, is that a spoiler? I don't think it's a spoiler. It's in like the first 2 episodes. I mean, and I'm gonna be so real, when they did that, I got chills. Me, the 28-year-old, got chills. That's funny. Yeah, I love that they put Redwall. No, you got it. But Matthias is like a real name, and I think it's like I've known people named Matthias, but Matthias is funny because they have to hit that H. I think that's funny. I also love the way Martin talks to Matthias from the tapestry. Because it's really funny. I know, right? Yo, Redwall gave you chills. I didn't cry, but I got chills when they did that. I was like, whoa, they popped off. They popped off with that. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I did really love it. I love the way Martin talks to Matthias. I thought that was really fucking funny. I love in the first or second episode, part of the Clooney bit, where he's like, Matthias, don't let them take me. Matthias, don't let them take me. Hey, somebody's taking me. I'm stuck in a tapestry. I also was like, is this like a time? I'm thinking too into this. Matthias? No. Matthias is a real name. I've never met a Matthias. Oh, I didn't know Matthias is a real name. I've never met a Matthias. I think it's because I think it's like Spanish origin. Matthias. I think it's like Matthew, but Spanish. You know, like Jose is like a John. Oh yeah, I wish I could play games like Farming Sim, but for some reason 3D Sims make me nauseous. Anyone else, I had to return Power Wash Sim. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I feel that though sometimes. And sometimes the controls on Farming Sim are crazy a little bit. They are a little bit crazy. But yeah. Matthias is worse. Yeah. I think that's pretty much all of my thoughts so far. On Redwall. I'm interested in why the tapestry keeps updating every time something happens. I think that's interesting. Is it like a time loop situation? What's up with that? I find that wild. Like, is Matthias going to become Martin? And then it's like a Legend of Zelda reincarnation situation? What's up with that? What's up with all the puzzles with the Abbey? Why is the Abbey, like, doing all that shit? Completely unrelated, I have a fallen Asmar rogue named Matthias in a Curse of Strahd campaign right now. Ooh, that sounds fun. I struggle with a lot of motion sickness in video games. Yeah. No, I feel that. Hopefully, at the stream, it doesn't make you motion sick. I feel that. I feel that with oh my god, what is it? Oh my god, what am I thinking of? Something. I'm gonna leave this one and go over here. I feel that with VR. I don't like that. Did you write notes when you watch, or is this off the cuff? No, these are notes. I wrote notes because I had many thoughts. Oh god, but these are all done. Those are all my notes. We can talk about it more. But yeah, those are my beginning thoughts. Minecraft does it to me too. I don't know why. I think the smaller screen may help for the stream. I'm using your stream to experiment. Well, okay. We'll be doing Farming Sim at 4 p.m. EST. So, yeah, we're gonna be playing this game for a bit. Cause I like this game. I got the HD version on my phone, and I stopped playing it because I was like, you know what? I think this is a good stream game. All right, let's go to Reinhold Manor. I've been thinking, Professor. Shouldn't we be keeping a record of our investigation? I just bought Silent Hill 2 and D, so I'm hoping I'll be playing those. Yippee! Redwall is why we need an official Mousefolk race in 5e. That's so real. I would love it if they did that. Hope everyone watches the show for the next stream. Yes. I never heard of this game. Oh, really? I love this game. This is my childhood, dude. You brought up a very good point, Luke. Let me explain how to go about saving your game. First, tap your stylus on the trunk in the upper right corner of the touchscreen. The trunk contains all manner of information that you can access by tapping the icons. Touch the icon marked Save to save your game. Tap the journal icon to read over notes about our adventure in St. Mystere. Next, we have the puzzle index icon. Tap it to view all the puzzles you've encountered. Puzzles you've solved have a tick next to them. Puzzles you've seen but haven't solved are blank. You can retry any puzzles you've solved from this screen. To retry puzzles that you haven't solved yet, you must return to the actual site of the puzzle. That's wild. Don't be afraid to use the items in the trunk to help our investigation. It'll be second nature soon enough. Enough explanation for now. Let's make our way to Reinhold Manor. An arrow marks our path on the map, so all we need to do is head in the correct direction. I love the look at the top screen, you ADHD child. You are here. Head here. Okay. Lead the way, Professor. Alright. Oh. Never heard of it. It looks like a DS game. It is. Yeah, it's a DS game. Yo, Redwall D&D session would slap. Would Matthias be a paladin? Silent Hill F. Oops. Oh, yeah. I hope that works. Oh, that works out for you. That might just make you nauseous because it's spooky. Ooh, cool. I'm going to check it out and maybe get it on my modded 3DS. Yes, I recommend it. I really recommend it. It's really fun. And there's a bunch of other games like it that are really good. This is the first one. We're going to make our way through all of them. Not in this stream. We're not even going to get through this game in this stream. But we will get through it at some point. Reinhold Manor awaits. Chapter 1. Make your way to Reinhold Manor to the east side of the village. Yes, I will save my game. Yeah. Alright. We're 100%ing this motherfucker. What voice should we give this one? This guy. Oh, hello. That's kind of like Luke. I'm Percy, St. Mystere's unofficial writer in residence. Reinhold Manor, you ask? Head up to that road to the right. It's immense, so you'll know when you see it. But before you go, why not try your hand at this puzzle I thought up? See if you can work out which house is mine from the instructions I give you. I'll even sweeten the deal for you. If you manage to solve this puzzle, I'll tell you about this village. So how about it? You will try, won't you? After all, a writer is nothing without an audience. Well, I don't know about that. Have you or Josh played Dispatch or considered it? I watched my VF play through yesterday and it was awesome. I've thought about it, but I don't think it's a good stream game because it's one of those like choose an option or another and it's gonna make everybody mad. I wish they would re-release Layton for Switch like they did with Ace Attorney. Yeah, they did an HD version for mobile and it's on Android Play Pass. 10 out of 10 old lady voice. Thank you. Yeah. So it's pretty good. I got the HD version on my phone. And they have like new things in it too, which are cool. It looks really good, not gonna lie. Can you find my house? Go out the front door of my place and turn left. At the first junction you come across, take a right. Then turn right again at the following junction and you'll come face to face with the morning sun. Circle my house. So this is one. All right, chill. Clear. So this is one where. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Lol. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. So this is one where you just have to know that the morning sun rises in the east. So you need to be facing like this way. So you need to backtrack it. Following junction. So he turns right, which means they need to turn left. So it's like left. Turn right again at the following junction. And then you have to turn right again. So that's another left. Take a... Okay. So that's that. And then you have to do... It would have been left. So it's like that. So... It would have been... Okay, hold on. You just have to, like, start... Some of these houses also, I'm not explaining this well. It's like this one and this one are the same. Like they're facing the same. So it can't be that one because there's only one answer. So like this one's down and this one's down. So it's not those ones either. This one's right, this one's up, this one's, or sorry, that one's left, this one's up, and this one's right. I feel like I'm doing Khan Academy right now. So it's either this one or this one, which makes it easy to just like figure out which one you're going to be end up facing east at the end of it. So, first junction you come across, take a right. Go out the front door of my place, turn left. The first junction you come across, take a right, because you'll be facing that way. Turn right again at the following junction, and you'll come face to face with the morning sun. So it should be that one. But just for shits and giggles, we can try it this way. That turns left, then you have to make a right, then you have to make a right. You'd be facing north. That's definitely not where the sun comes up from. OMG, this scene's hard as fuck. I love how your avatar looks like she's screaming. That's because she is. If it's still on app stores, there's a Layton spin-off set in the far future starring Layton's son where you solve murders. It's called Layton Brothers Mystery Room. I have that one as well, but I'm playing through the one that's his daughter right now. The Catriel and the Millionaires Conspiracy, that one. That one's wild. There's a dog that just fucking berates you the whole time, which is very much what it's like to be a woman. That's right. Working backwards is the easiest way to solve this problem. The sun rises in the east. That's wild that you just gotta know that. Because kids are playing this game. They don't know that shit. So you must end up facing right on the map. To get there, you turn left. Oops. I love the puzzle, though. It's cute, even if it's hard. Yeah. It is wild. I played this again, and I was like, I was really not getting these puzzles. Like, recently. So, there's like gonna be a point where I fall off on knowing how to do puzzles. I don't know, I think I'm alright. I think I'm good at puzzles. Impressive. I thought you'd set out quite the puzzle, but you made short work of it. Now for that gossip I promised you. The Reinhold family owns all of the land this village is built upon. I hear they own all the buildings too. I suppose you could say this village belongs to the Reinholds. Well, that's all for me now. But rest assured that next time I'll have a harder puzzle for you. Puzzle 4, where's my house? Is now in your puzzle index. Yeah. Oh yeah. To be fair, if I was a kid, I'd just do the path on every house until I got it right. That's what I did for sure. This made me feel like I was in math class again. I gotta lock in. That's what I'm saying. Like, drawing it made me feel like I was doing Khan Academy. Layton Brothers doesn't intersect with Catriel like at all. That's wild. Same, lol. Harder puzzle? There's so... You don't even know. You don't even know. It's crazy. Oh, time for clock. This one got me pissed off. That clock tower looks rather worse for wear. Speaking of clocks, I've got just the puzzle for you. Also, that happens all the time. We're gonna have to get used to that. Used to that. The cat's knocking shit off Josh's. Oh my god, Rosie. Holy shit. Rosie, our cat, just got on top of Josh's desk and is knocking everything over. Now Josh is coming in and being like, what the fuck? She's in jail. She's in armed jail. Ugh. But yeah, no. These puzzles go crazy. And also we're gonna have to get used to, like, we're gonna have to get used to everything always happening all the time. Oh, this is different! I think this is different. Oh, yay! This is different than the phone. Oh, that's fun. An ordinary analog clock has two hands, with the larger hand clock moving faster around the face of the clock. Assuming that this clock keeps perfect time, how many times will the long and short hands pass over each other between 12 noon and 12 midnight? OMG, how are you supposed to figure this out? I don't even fucking know. You can scribble notes on any open space on the touchscreen when you have your answer. Input answer. I am just gonna draw a cat now. Next, you will go to the answer input screen, write one digit at a time, make sure the digits have been recognized correctly, and then tap submit. Dogs, I wanted you to draw. Oh my god. Herschel Layton unprompted. This reminds me of a puzzle. Yeah, he do be doing that all the time. Okay. So. Okay. How long will the long and short hands pass over each other between 12 noon and 12 midnight? So this long hand's gonna go around once, and this is gonna go to here, right? So it's gonna go like that. That's kind of like passing over once, right? And then it's gonna go over again, but the second time it'll be like that. Or no, it won't be like that. Sorry. It'll be just like here to here. Okay, hold on. This is getting crazy. So it's like once. And that's going to happen times 12. And this is going to go... That's one. Oh, shit. I did it again. Hold on. So that's one. And then it's two. And then three. Is it not 12? It's either 12 or like 13, I think. I'm gonna do... Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Clear. Alright. 2. I think it's 12. We're gonna try 12. Also, the number I put is janky is 12. 12? I don't know, is my guess. No, it's not. So once an hour.
No, I was sure I had it.
It's easy if you try it for real, but think carefully about the question. Is it 10 because it's between? Sometimes they do this to you. Alright. It's not 12. Between 12 noon and 12 midnight. Is it? That would still be 12, I think, though. No. So once an hour. Bro, I'm not smart enough for this puzzle. That's what I'm thinking. I'm glad it's not just kicking my ass. It's either like 13 or like 10. And if it's not that, then it's 11. Let's get a hint, because we have a hint. We have 14 hint coins. Hands pass over each other once an hour. So in 12 hours, they will pass 12 times. Or will they? Okay. The hands start on top of each other at 12 noon. So that doesn't count as a pass. It's 11? I'm going to do 10. That was a horrible 0.
How does this sound?
Yep. It was the word
Layton's
between.
apprentice
They mean
saves the
non-including 12 noon and yeah. This useless ass hint. Easy my ass. I bet that kid can't solve it. That's what I'm saying. Putting I forgot Luke's old voice. Oh my fucking god, I'm getting so nostalgic. Putting passes the small hint in the question I think changes the answer, but that's my guess. That's what I'm saying. 10 or 11, I suppose. Yay! Yeah! Dude, human centipede ass clock. That's right, the hands pass over each other 10 times. If you think about it, the answer is obvious. Shut up. But you might have been tricked by the question. The hands pass over each other once an hour, but since they start and end directly on top of each other, 2 of the 12 hours do not count as a pass. Why not try it on a real clock? See, that was my first thought was 11, technically. But that's thinking of it as continuing. And the question didn't put it there. Ah! Pogging up when I get a puzzle right. Yes. Precisely the answer I was looking for, Luke. Well done, my boy. Clock hands. We did clock hands. Puzzle 5, clock hands. Now in your puzzle index. Let's go. At least they explain it. I appreciate that. I do like that a lot. Oh no. Another puzzle. Fuck. That was different in the HD remake. That one kicked my ass. They were like, how many times on a digital clock are 3 numbers the same or something in 24 hours? And I was like, what are you talking about? It's just crazy. But Professor, isn't Lady Dahlia expecting us now? Oh, I can't? Oh, wow, I just can't. Okay. Hint. Got my hint coins back. Let's go. There's something very curious about that tower. Oh, another one. I'm dreaming up new puzzles right now. You can't force the creative process, you know? Oh, you write puzzles. I thought you just wrote novels. I just always think of novels when I think of a writer. This doesn't look like it's going to open anytime soon. I can tell. Appears to be a clock tower. Alright. Let's go over here. They really judged this guy, by the way. Professor, look at that man standing in the street. Okay, he's just standing. He's blocking the path up to Reinhold Manor. How terribly rude. There's so much space. Perhaps he'll move for us, but I have a feeling he has no intention of doing anything of the sort. Alright. I mean, I don't know, dude. That's wide as hell. I feel like you could go through there pretty easily. You said the puzzle's different on mobile? Yes. Wait, so is this game a series, or is this the only one? Because now I know the answers, lol. It is a series, yes. The HD remake on your phone has different puzzles. Yeah, a new one got announced a few months ago. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know. That's kind of cool. That's so messed up that, that you could assume he won't move. I mean, he doesn't, but it's weird to assume. Oh, let me think. It'd be like a... I don't think he would be loud. Hold up. I've never seen you two here before. What's a couple of new faces like yourselves doing here? With the glasses, I assume he's like a beat poet. We're here by invitation of the Reinholds. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have business through the gate. Business with the Reinholds? Is that so? Something strange here. Yeah, you're a fishy pair. I don't trust you, that's for sure, but I'll let you pass if you can solve this riddle, see? Just to warn you, it's a tough one. Isn't gonna be easy, is it? No way. Definitely not gonna be easy. Alright. Puzzle 6. Oh, this one, man. This one. Okay. So, here we have 8 small weights that all look the same. However, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter than the rest. Using the scale 2 times, you can find out which of these weights is lighter than the rest. So which weight is the light one? Load the weights you want to measure onto the scale with your stylus. When you finish arranging the weights, press the red button to weigh them. Okay, if both sides stay level, it means the loads on both sides of the scale are of equal weight. Once you've found the right weight, place it in the answer area and tap submit. This had me rage baited as a child. I have to figure out how to change my name. I don't want my full ass government name. No worries. You're fine. Yeah. It's like, okay. So you don't have to do all of them. You have to do like 3 and 3. Because if these are the same, then it's either 1 or 8. Okay, so it's these 3. Which means the answer is 2. That's the way you do that. And I did not know that as a child. I learned that from doing the puzzle.
Luke, here's my answer.
Ooh. What? How is that not it? What are you talking about?
I suppose I thought wrong.
Too bad. The lightweight changes each time you try the problem. Think about what you need to do and try again. Okay, we're gonna try again, but I thought I got it right. What the fuck? Did I do the wrong one? Okay, hold on. We're gonna do that again. Okay. Oh, I see what I did. I think it's 2 and 2. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Oh my god, I have to restart it again. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, it's 8. Yay, I did it.
There we go.
Nice. I think I did this on the HD mobile with 3 and 3, and I don't think I was supposed to. That's right. To solve this puzzle with no guesswork, you must load 3 weights. What the fuck? That's what I did! On each side of the scale for your first measurement. If you manage to get that far, the rest is easy. But how do you skip, like... Okay. Oh, because you take one off. And then if it's not that... Oh my god, I just got this. And I started playing this game when I was like 10. And I'm 28. So that's crazy. Hey, not half bad. Pretty sharp bunch, aren't you? Pair of good sharp apples, the two of you. Okay. So, have we satisfied you? May we pass now? Of course you can pass. Move along. And you better make sure to give my regards to Lady Dahlia. Puzzle 6 lightweight is now in your puzzle index. Woo! Alright, let's head to Reinhold Manor. Well, okay, first off, it doesn't look like that's gonna open anytime soon. Got it. Let's get a hint. Shouldn't we be on our way to Reinhold Manor? Alright, Luke, chill. Alright, Luke, chill. What is this kind of shop, anyway? The building atop the hill must be Reinhold Manor. Alright, let's get on in. I think my cat likes your voice. I'm not wearing headphones today, and she heard stream and came to cuddle on my keyboard desk to listen. Aw, that's so cute. That's nice. And just who might you be? My name is Layton, and this is my assistant Luke. We received an invitation to visit Reinhold Manor. Ah, yes, yes. Ah-hoo-hoo-hoo. Ah-hoo-hoo. Oh-hoo-hoo-hoo. No, yeah, it's 3 whoos. Sorry. We've all been expecting you, Professor Layton. But, oh-hoo-hoo, you'll have to excuse my skepticism. Spelled wrong. I think? Skepticism? I can't trust anyone these days, you know? For all I know, you could just be another hoo-hoo hooligan in a top hat. Oh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Everyone you come across in this game looks so interesting. Yeah, I like the character designs a lot. So how do I know you're the real Layton? Did you hear that, Professor? The nerve of this fellow! Oh. Surely you aren't going to go through with this after an insult like that? Now, Luke, settle down. Sir, are you saying that you'd like to test me to see if I'm the real Professor Layton? Damn, Professor Layton said skepticism. Yeah, that's the right way. They spelled it with a C. Precisely, Precisely, Professor Layton. Now, if you don't mind, would you please solve this puzzle for me? This kid is always pissing me off, lol. Luke, be like that. Ah, this one's fun. Get the 3 wolves and 3 chicks seen below to the other side of the river while obeying the following conditions. No more than 2 animals can ride the raft at the same time. There must be at least 1 animal on the raft in order for it to move. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you'll have to start over. You can move the raft as many times as you like, but this feat can be accomplished in as few as 11 moves. Load animals onto the raft by dragging them over with the stylus. The raft can carry a maximum of 2 animals at once. When your raft holds one or more animals, slide your stylus to move it to the opposite shore. The raft can't move without at least one animal on board. Alright. Pretty sure... I don't think it's wolves. I think we're doing chicks first. No. You're so right. You're so right, King. Okay, yeah, go. Because you need more chicks than wolves. Yeah. What? How did that happen? Oh, gee, I remember doing this game on the Cyber Chase PBS Kids website when I was little. Yes, I love Cyber Chase. Okay, so it can't end up being 1 and 1. So that's right. That has to be right. And that has to be right as well. Right? Two. They eat it as soon as it crosses. Yeah, so that has to be that then. Oh, damn. Okay. I think this is a bit easier on the HD remake, not gonna lie. This one's right. I'm sure that's right. I think. Yes. So then it has to be a chick on the way. No, it can't be. Okay, hold on. Maybe 2. You know what I mean? Maybe that. No. Shit, this one's stumping me. Mm-hmm. Then it has to be that, right? We come back. I think I figured it out. I think so. But I'm not gonna... Nope. No. Fuck! Okay. It can't be... So our starting moves... It's either this or that. It's either this or it's this. I'm pretty sure. This gives us one chick to work with. Fuck! Yeah. Ah. See, okay. I want to get chicks across, but maybe we just get wolves across? And I know I've done this like a lot. Okay. So then it's either... It can't be this. It can't be one chick if we are gonna start moving chicks. It has to be 2 chicks. And then it would be 1 guy. Because otherwise, if I move one of these, they're left alone. But then if I move 2 chicks back, it's like a wasted turn. So... I'm thinking through this. It's either that. And then he comes back over. But it can't be this and that. It's gotta be this guy and this guy. Right. So wolves are over. The only way to get back is with a wolf. No. Fucking. Oh, I fucked it up. I had it in my mind and I did the wrong thing. Okay. We're gonna do this again. No. Get your hand off that wolf, Sarah. Yes. Get one of these back. 2. If there's equal amount of chicks and wolves, will the wolves eat them? No. Wolves, we're so over, bro. I'm thinking like... Then you do 2 on the way back. And it feels like, oh, that's wrong. But no. Then wolf. Then 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, this is the way to do it. We did it.
There we go.
We did it, everybody.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Critical thinking is the key to its success. Let's go. Well done! This puzzle can be solved in as few as 11 trips. How many trips did it take you? Fun fact time. There are several variations of this type of river crossing puzzle, and they've appeared in writings dating back to over 1,000 years ago. Yay! We did it. We freaking did it. Oh hoo hoo hoo. Do excuse my earlier rudeness. Let me show you to the manor. Everyone's waiting for you. Everyone? I was under the impression that Lady Dahlia was the only person expecting me. Right this way, please. Puzzle 7, Wolves and Chicks is now in your puzzle index. Let's go. Let's head to frickin' Reinhold Manor. Well, first let's try to find... Garden's big, but there's not much to look at here. What are you talking about? There's a bunch of shit to look at. Oh. See what this is. Wow, look at those flowers. They sure are pretty. Indeed they are. I'm sure someone put a lot of work into them. Oh, that reminds me. Would you like to hear a puzzle about growing flowers? Wolves, wolves, chicks, chicks. Yeah. Yeah, Professor, let me hear it. Wolves were so over, bro. Look at these happy fellers. Alfred and Roland have been hired by a farm to sow flower seeds. They've been assigned a 4 hectare plot of land and split it in half so they can work independently. Roland starts from the east and Alfred starts from the west. Alfred can plow the land at a rate of 20 minutes per hectare, and Roland takes 40 minutes to plow, but sows seeds at 3 times the speed Alfred does. If sowing seeds on the 4 hectare plot pays £100, how much of that money should go to Roland? I guess per hour. We're dividing 100 by... per minute, probably. Okay, so... hold on. So we got Alfred. And then we got Roland. Very nice British child voice. Thank you, thank you. I try. Okay. So, Alfred at 20 minutes. So we're gonna do 20. Roland takes 40. So it's technically like 1/3 of an hour. But sows seeds at 3 times the speed. Roland takes 40 minutes to plow. But it's 3 times, so it's 3R. It would be 3A, technically. So A. 3 times the speed Alfred does. Sowing seeds, if sowing seeds does that, so that's 1/3. Is it all of it? Because Alfred's... if you add them both, that's an hour. Alfred does it in 20 minutes, that's 1/3 of the time. Roland does it for 2/3 of the time. Right. But then it's technically half the time because it's not like they have to fill an hour. Okay. So it's half, but then Alfred does it, or Roland does it in 3 times what Alfred does. Jesus Christ, I'm so lost. 75-25? That's what I'm thinking, maybe. Like 1/4? How'd you get to that? Yeah, you're right, because if he does it 3 times, so like whatever amount of time, it kind of doesn't matter. He's gonna do it 3 times that time. So like say it's like 15 minutes, he does it in 45 minutes. We don't know the time and there's no relation. This is embarrassing that I'm so lost. To be fair, I'm a magazine editor. I haven't used math since college, and it made me cry. My kitty cat Cecil has joined us. Take the plowing part out. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that's like there to fuck you up. So that's like, who cares? Because like Alfred it's an indeterminate amount of time, and then it's 3 times whatever Alfred does that Roland does it in. And they're only asking about sowing seeds. And so it's not money per hour, it's just however much time they do the thing. So it should be 75-25. Should go to Roland, so 75%, right? It'd be $75. I think. Let's see.
How does this sound?
Nope. Apparently not.
I'm so embarrassed.
I had trouble tracking who worked what and when. Don't be distracted by the long explanation. Yeah, they're trying to get us, man. Okay, hold on. 2 workers receive $100 for their job and divide it according to the amount of work each person did. In this case, work refers to the number of... Oh my god! Read the puzzle again and think about exactly how much work... So it's 50-50, because he only... Gotta remember the answer to this one. It's 50-50 because they split it up evenly. What? That's what I'm saying! Sometimes they just give you shit in the hints. Yeah. And split it in half. And they highlighted it too. Those bastards. Why did it even talk about time? Hello. Hello, I'm rage baited by this game from the past.
I think I've got it.
Yep. Are you kidding me?
Professor, I've solved it.
They only give the shitty ones to Luke. So they lied? That's what I'm saying. They lie all the time. This game lies to you. That's right, the beginning of the problem says the 2 men split the 4-hectare plot of land in half so they could work independently. In other words, they both had the same amount of work assigned to them. Since each person did half the work, the pair should split $100 right down the middle. Each person gets $50. Fuck off. Correct. Good thinking, Luke. Yep, fun fact, this type of puzzle is called a lateral thinking puzzle. Yeah. I'm beefing with lateral thinking puzzles, dog. I don't care. Farm work. Puzzle 8. Farm work is now in your puzzle in the... Bro, I hate how they word these. Straight up. I hate it. I hate it. I love Taskmaster. But I hate shit like that. Oh! Is this the professor, man? The manor professor? Sorry. That was so evil. It was evil. Yes. I'm sure they were like that on purpose to make it a bit confusing. Y'all are good company while I work. Nice to puzzle IRL at work with puzzles on stream. Oh, yeah. It's positively gigantic. Just look at the size of it. It certainly seems like we've come to the right place. Chapter 1, Reinhold Manor awaits. We did it. Look at that. Look at that. Is this the Professor Manor? No. This is our client's... Master Reinhold died, and his widowed wife asked us to come over, and because Layton was like, ooh, she's a hot piece of ass, we're doing it. We're trying to find his inheritance. The Professor and Luke finally arrive at Reinhold Manor. Let's hit in, shall we? Yes, sir! Alright. Let's see. Wow, can you imagine living in such a massive place? Alright. Anything up here? Nope. Oh wait, what was that? One could view the entire village from up there. Cute. Alright, I guess we just gotta go in. I don't know. Is this the professor? I was making fun of how you said it. Why are you making fun of me? Welcome to Reinhold Manor. Thank you for coming. I am Matthew, butler and servant to the Reinhold family. Everyone is waiting upstairs for you. Ah, but before you go, I have a message from Lady Dahlia. Is it a fucking puzzle? She has requested that you take a look at this puzzle. Layton is a gentleman. How dare you, Sarah? He literally said it in the beginning. He literally, don't you make that kitty face at me. Making fun of me. She has requested that you take a look at this puzzle. Please do not be taken aback. My lady has the strangest sense of propriety sometime. Blah, blah, blah. Go on. Try moving the match. I did it. Alright, damn. To move a match, hold it by its center and drag it. To rotate a match, touch one of its ends and drag it. Yeah, go to the puzzle. Thank you for the tutorial. Puzzle 9, one poor pooch. The matches below are arranged in the shape of a dog. This poor little doggy was just minding his own business when a freaking car came barreling down the road and ran him over. Can you fucking believe that shit? Move 2 matches to change the picture so that it shows the dog after the incident. All puzzles are a matter of perspective, so don't assume that you'll be looking at the dog from the side by the time you're finished with this one, which is a pretty big hint. Go on. Try moving the match. Why is it phrased like a threat? That's what I'm saying. You don't even need to rotate the matches for this. I'm a shape rotator. I got this one immediately. There it is.
There we go.
What? Yeah. He's motherfucking dead, dude. We did it!
Solved.
We'll take a look at it in a second. Yeah. Look at it! Look at him! And then he fucking died with his tongue out. That car flattened the poor dog. Let this be a lesson to you. Be aware of your surroundings when driving. Yep. That dog's fucking dead as shit. Look at him. Zoom in on. Oh. Yep, top down view. There you go. I'm a motherfucking shape rotator. That's so sad. I know, right? That's crazy. Professor Layton doesn't fuck around. That's absolutely correct. My commendations, sir. Again, I do apologize for the strangeness of the request. Now please walk this way. We mustn't keep Lady Dahlia and company waiting. He was so happy. I don't know why they made him so happy. One poor pooch is now in your puzzle index. Let's go. Alright, let me look at these paintings. Professor, look at these paintings on the wall here. That's the motherfucker who died. It's a very nice painting, isn't it? I bet that's the late Baron Reinhold pictured there. But what about this one, Professor? Who the frick is this girl? Who could this pretty girl be? Yep. The 2 portraits are next to each other, so they're likely family. She's probably the Baron's daughter. Is that like an inference, or is that something that is genuine when people have portraits of themselves? That's exactly right, sir. You are looking at a portrait of Flora, the late Baron's daughter. What's all the stuff on the side, like the in-furniture painting pieces, etc.? Those are extras. They're there so that I can keep track of how many that I have. I'm going to get all the pieces and then we'll solve those afterwards. They're like extra puzzles in the game. And it's also just to let you know when I edit the compilation together where I'm at in the game. Because they kind of come with the progression of the story. Yeah. Plus also I didn't have anything to put there, and I was like, you know what, let's just keep a little tally. Why not? And it seems like puzzles are going like chronologically also, but eventually we're going to have to root around and find puzzles, and I was like, if I'm keeping track, why don't we just 100% these? You know what I mean? That's exactly right, sir. You are looking at a portrait of Flora, the late Baron's daughter. Pardon me for asking, but I couldn't help but notice your keen interest in art. Would you care to take this old frame with you? It used to hold the most wonderful painting. See, yeah, this one's the painting part. However, all that's left of it now is this small scrap. I got a painting scrap! So now we can add 1 painting scrap. Oh, no. Hold on. We can add 1 painting scrap to the side. Which is great. I think there's a certain number. I was going to put, like, out of whatever. Sarah, no matter where you are, if there are 2 pictures of people next to people, they are family. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Everywhere? So, like, I could put a photo of me next to Jack White, lead singer of the White Stripes, and I will just be related? That's cool. The painting option has been added to the trunk. You can assemble the fragments of the old painting here. Yay. Yeah. I like... In games, I think that's my favorite thing, is just getting stuff. Is collecting things. That's why Animal Crossing is one of my favorite games of all time. To access the painting, touch the trunk to open it, then tap the painting icon. Hell yeah. So is this a piece of that old painting then? How interesting. Yes, you are family. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The chandelier casts a lovely warm glow. That's nice. And we got a hint coin. Anything else? Oh, could this be another Reinhold family portrait? Yes, but they are not important. We're not going to look at them. We don't look at those people. Luke, avert your eyes. They're the pores. We don't look at the pores like that. What about you, Matthew? You got anything else for me? That's how family work, portraiture. Yeah. Please make your way to the first floor. Stop fucking talking to me. Alright. Whatever you want. Cinema! Cinema time.
Oh? Oh, you must be Professor Layton, I presume. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Is that Nancy Drew's voice?
It's all mine.
No!
Luke!
Come back, sweetie!
Oh, maybe not. It sounded like Nancy Drew putting on a voice, you know, from the Nancy Drew games. Honestly, why am I constantly surrounded by incompetence? This is a disaster. Whatever is the matter? I didn't see with my own eyes. You take a photo with Mickey Mouse, he is now your dad. Wow, that's crazy. Mickey Mouse is my dad. Oh, this is simply terrible. My dear sweet baby, my Claudia. Your Claudia? You named your cat? That's crazy. You're a crazy cat lady for naming your cat. Sweet, sweet Claudia, my little honeykins, my smoochy pie, my baby. Matthew, Matthew. Okay. Girl, fuck you mean incompetent? Something exploded. Yeah, it was the cat out her damn arms. Alright, let's talk to the upset lady. My lady, what is it? What in the world happened? My little Claudia got scared and ran off. Didn't you see her dart out of the room? I must have missed her. I'm terribly sorry, my lady. Oh, you're just useless, aren't you? I hated this girl when I was a teen. Professor, you didn't see which way my baby ran off to, did you? Your baby? That's a freaking cat. If you are referring to that white cat, I saw it run out the door a moment ago. Honestly, Layton lost aura when he reveals he's not into cats. What? And you simply stood there and let her escape? Well, she is a cat. Didn't get Claudia's name being a pun until years later. Claudia. Lady Dahlia likes puns. Oh, shit. They do get very punny in the later series of this game. Well, she is a cat. They are animals, after all, and animals must run about from time to... You fool! She is not just a cat. She has a name, and that name is Claudia Reinhold. Yeah, we didn't notice because we were too damn distracted by the explosion. Yeah. She is a delicate flower, and she is simply a mess when I'm not close by to comfort her. Matthew, I need you to find Claudia and bring her back immediately. About this little inheritance problem of yours, Lady Dahlia. That can wait. Can't you see that we have a more pressing concern on our hands at the moment? You could have stopped her, and you didn't. So you have a responsibility to find Claudia and bring her back. So the daughter of the owners was asking for feedback on that big change, and some of my coworkers gave some feedback, and she got immediately defensive. This sounds like a mess. The work sounds like a mess right now. That's crazy. What kind... I mean, you don't have to say, but things are wild with the work chat right now. What about a gallery or a museum, Law? Yes, yeah. Sending that professor off to find a silly cat. The nerve. Who do you think we are? Oh, it's fine, Luke. Besides, Lady Dahlia does have a point. It does seem we let Claudia run off. Madam, if you'll excuse us, we have a cat to track down. What do you mean, what about, I think I've a gallery or a museum wall. I don't know what you mean. Thank you, and please hurry. My Claudia is such a delicate flower. Even the coarse outdoor air might prove too much for her. I know they're trying to frame her as crazy. You should not let your cat. Luke is mad again, but this time it's valid. Yeah, she is wild. They're trying to make her seem crazy, but also you shouldn't let your cats run around. So I would also be freaked out if my cat got out. Yeah. Noise at the manor was added to your list of mysteries. You also just have, like, excess mysteries, I guess. Chapter 2, The Fugitive Feline. Lady Dahlia's cat has escaped. Search St. Mystere for the runaway feline. Luke, you are canonically an animal lover. How could you? That's what I'm saying. Like, he really gets into his character later, I guess. I think later they're like, he's like, Luke, you have a way with animals. Go and talk to this cat. But then the cat is like, fuck off. But she's blaming everyone else. No, yeah, that is true. She is not. She's T-asshole in this situation for sure. Gordon is like, that's what I think. Dahlia is really fond of that cat. I assume that you're the famous Professor Layton, yes? My name is Gordon, the Baron's brother, and one of the people who originally requested your services. I'd like to explain our situation further, but right now it's probably best to do as Lady Dahlia says. Outdoor cats are entirely common in Britain. I don't know about Japan, though. Yeah. No, yeah, I know. I'm just saying this is a game for children. You should not be telling children to just let their cats out. The name is Simon. I'm Baron Reinhold's nephew. My father is the little brother of Gordon here. There. Did anyone else play Clue Finders as a kid? Really had nostalgia for those ones. I don't know. That sounds fun, though. Or rather, he was, until he kicked the bucket, as they say. But I digress. So you're the famous Professor Layton. I thought you'd have more presents. Well, never mind that. It's not Christmas, Simon. What do you mean, presents? I take it you won't mind if I throw a puzzle your way. Shouldn't prove difficult for a man of your ability. If you're as good as they say, this shouldn't amount to much more than a distraction. Nya, 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 nya. Do you know Layton's doctorate? I don't want to spoil if you don't. Isn't he in archaeology? He's a professor of archaeology. There we go, it's math time. As shown on the diagram below, you have a quarter of a circle. Within the circle is rectangle ABCD, which touches the edge of the circle at point D. Assuming that point B is located at the center of the circle, how long is diagonal line AC? Okay. So this, just because of geometry, is the same as this, meaning it's 5 plus 5, because it's just the radius then. Because the point, they just made the circle look weird. Like weird and fat over this way. It doesn't matter though. Because if this is the exact center, and then it's trying to get to like a point, I would say like here, but they're making it look like this. It's going to be whatever the radius is anyway. Yep, he's an archaeologist. Yeah, they said it at the beginning. It's not a spoiler. Yep, so it's 10.
There we go.
Yep. We did it!
Critical thinking is the key to
Easy as fuck.
success.
That's right, diagonal line AC is the exact same length as diagonal line BD. BD is the same length as the radius of the circle, so once you've worked that out, the only thing left to do is add 5 and 5. There you go. Ho ho, wait, what was it? It was like, yeah. It appears that you're the real deal, Professor. I apologize for doubting you there. It seems you've quite the mind for puzzles. But, oh ho ho, how unfortunate that you must waste your time on one of these ridiculous cat chases. They happen all the time, yet every time the cat slips out, Lady Dahlia causes the biggest fuss. Are you sticking your tongue out? The fuck? That was weird. It's no use arguing with her. The best thing for you to do is just go and find that cat. If you're as bright as they say, you should have no trouble tracking down one little cat, right? Intelligence and dexterity are 2 different stats, my dude. Arc and line. Puzzle 11. So see how we went from 9 to 11? Sus. Anyway, arc and line. Now in puzzle index. Oh no, not, now we have 10. There you go. Now let me save. Yeah, we did it. So we missed one. I don't know from where. What about her? Does she have one? But it's okay. Why are you still here? My precious Claudia is out there alone. Go and find her and bring her back at once. That's alright. Okay. Eventually, all the puzzles that you miss will be, will show up at Granny Riddleton's Puzzle House, which is later. Maybe this is puzzle 10. I'm terribly sorry, Professor. I will personally search the manor and the estate grounds. I feel dreadful asking, but would you mind taking a quick look about the village to see if Claudia is there? Don't give it a second thought, my good man. We're on the case. One of the things I love most about the series is that while Layton is canonically a puzzle master, the player is not. So you can fail thousands of times and people still applaud him as a genius. It does feel really good. But it is funny, though, when you fail a ton. And then they're like, you're fucking so good. You're so great. Professor, there she is. Big feet for a cat. Drat, she ran off. We can't stop now. Let's give chase, Luke. Let's give chase. Give chase what? Who's this guy? Cough, hack, hack. Blast! That burns! It looks like the engine blew out. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. So this is St. Mystere, eh? The famed stomping ground of the late Baron Augustus Reinhold. I wonder what kind of tricks the old man has set up in this village before he shuffled off. Oh, Layton, you ridiculous dandy. Damn, just call him a slur. Shit. Just you wait. All the treasure you seek will be mine. Nyah-ha-ha-ha. Love a villain that goes nyah-ha-ha-ha. Love that shit. You seen the cat? Oh, it's you, Mr. Please, call me Ramon. Oh hoo hoo. Just saw there's a game at blending Ace Attorney and Professor Layton. Yes, they had a crossover. I haven't played that one, though. They're old PC education games for kids. That and Treasure Math Storm were the only games we could play. That sounds fun. I like those games. Please, call me Ramon. Ah hoo hoo. Can I be of some assistance? As a matter of fact, Ramon, yes. Lady Dahlia's cat slipped out of the house. Have you seen her about that? Have you seen her about? Do you mean dear Claudia? I think I saw her pass through here and run into the village a few moments ago. If that's the case, I sure wish he'd bothered to catch her before she ran away. Alright, well, I mean, damn, Luke, shit. I don't know, we didn't do that either. Yahaha, meow that ass. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're so right. Meow, that's right. You need something? You do, don't you? Yep, I can see on your face. An open book is what you are. Excuse me, but you didn't happen to see Lady Dahlia's cat come through here a moment ago, did you? Ah, the fluffy white killer, yeah. I think she ran towards the village square. Yep, she went that way. I see. Thank you. Think nothing of it, if only all questions were that easy to answer. Well then, I'll be off now. I was thinking the same thing, Luke. Who'd have thought he'd turn out to be such a nice chap? Literally anybody. He looks like a fucking guy. He just looks like a dude. Shall we head for the village square then? I'm doing his voice wrong. Indeed, let's be off. Hold on, let's take a look at what's behind that blue door. Let's wander into somebody's house. That's a totally cool thing that you should do, children. Do you see it? That blue door over there appears to be ajar. Care to take a look inside? Y'all remember the first time you ever heard the word ajar? It was on like homework when I was a kid. And I remember being like, what the fuck does this mean? And my brother being like, I'm in slightly open, dumbass. And I'm like, what the fuck? What, I'm supposed to know? It's not a fucking jar. It's a door. I feel like he's lying. I think you're judging him. Candle time. Luke sees the worst of people. Luke, all my homies hate Luke, dude. Look here, my boy. This extinguished candle has reminded me of a simply wonderful puzzle. I ordered a advent calendar online. I'm so hyped. What are you gonna get in the advent calendar, or do they not tell you? Because you need to wait. I can never wait. Is it chocolate? I miss having a chocolate advent calendar. A dice advent calendar. Let's go. It was 3rd grade when my teacher taught us a jar. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, and you don't be using that shit. You don't be using a jar. You know what I mean? Unless you're making, you're scooping out jam. Scoop out jelly jam. 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. Checking back in on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left in the end? So, okay. 10 candles. Extinguishes 2 of them. Checking out, you see 1 more. So it's 3 because the candles will burn down. But the ones that have gone out won't. Dumb question, but are you supposed to start opening them on December 1st or 12th? I think it depends on the advent calendar. From what I understand, I think it's December 1st because it's usually 25 because you're counting down the days till Christmas. I don't know, like, the history of advent calendars. Maybe sometimes it's like 12 days, you know what I mean? If you're getting like a 12 days of Christmas advent calendar. Never really tried an advent calendar. They seem really fun. I remember being a kid, having one and being like, I need that shitty chocolate that's in an advent calendar. I need it. I think it's a good way to be like, calm down, kids. Wait. It's like a little treat as you wait for Christmas. Because, you know, December hits and you're like, oh shit. Alright, so it's 3. That's a shitty ass 3. That's the worst 3 I ever did draw.
Well, here's my guess.
Oh, I don't know why I thought there were 12 days. This is like 12 days of Christmas. That makes sense to me.
I did it!
What's that song about? What are the 12 days? That's correct. The 7 candles that manage to stay lit will melt down completely. The only candles that remain at the end are the 3 that are extinguished by the wind and therefore stay intact. Alright. We did it. Fun fact, I made a cringe Professor Layton OC in high school. Her name was Jenny and she was Luke's older sister. That's so cute. I love that. Excellent work, my boy. Sometimes it's important to consider the obvious too. Delving too deep into the implied can cause misconceptions. I want a beauty advent calendar. I hope you get it. Puzzle 15. How many are left? Is now in your puzzle index. We did it. Yay. Alright. Let's see, are there any hints? Everything here is caked in dust. The bread and cheese here are anything but fresh. Yow. That's food waste. That's not fun. There's no one's working in the shop. What the frick? Yes. Alright, well, let's get the heck out of here, I guess. Layton looks so friendly. I had such a crush on him as a kid. He's so hot. He really is. Humph. Hey. Hey, you do help me out of here. I'm in a real pickle. I'm just gonna turn him into a New Yorker. What seems to be the problem, sir? Some fool went and raised the bridge while I was on my break. Humph. Then, as if that wasn't bad enough, that scoundrel made off with my only bridge crank. Humph. Oh dear, so you mean to say... Humph. That's right, until that thing turns up, no one is getting in or out of the village. Find her before she eats the moldy bread and cheese. Oh no. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's the only one that's worried about this freaking cat, dude. Depends on the calendar. Some are 12 days, some are 24. I think you're meant to open the 12 days on the 12th through 20. Yeah, I think whatever it is, it ends on Christmas. Depending on the days. Because I've seen, like, if it's, like, really big items, sometimes they'll do smaller days. I think. But 12 is probably traditional for 12 days. I'm still looking for the blasted crank, but I'm too furious to get anything done. Humph. What kind of person would do something like this anyway? I need to, like, warm up into the voice. Oh yeah, I found this in the street when I was out looking for my crank. Got any idea what it is? Motherfucker, you can't hold the town hostage. That's why you don't put a moat around your village. I got a strange gizmo! Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to know what gizmo will end up being, and it's kind of a spoiler in the side. But we got a gizmo part. Isn't that nice? Hell yeah. The gizmos option has been added to the menu. Touch the trunk to open it and tap the gizmos icon. From here, you can see the various mechanical parts you've gathered around the village. Hell yeah. The vanishing crank was added to your list of mysteries. Hell yeah. Oh, there she is. Aha! Fluffy, purple bow, sullen expression. No doubt about it, that's Claudia. Well spotted, Luke. Now we've located her. The question at hand is how to go about catching her. Leave this one to me, Professor. Professor? Ah, yes. I'd forgotten that you have a way with animals. Well, go right ahead, then. Here, Claudia. Here you go. It was the cat. She stole the crank, totally. Damn. Oops. Professor Layton, unfazed. Aye? Luke, are you alright? I don't give a fuck, apparently. Look at my fucking face. I don't give a shit. I'm sorry I wasn't much help, Professor. She's much feistier than I imagined. Damn. She looks so mad her ass don't want to go back. It's like, what are they doing to that cat? Why does she want to run away so bad? Oh. Yeah, I saw that cat. She almost scratched her eye out. Help catch her, you say? Thanks, but no thanks. I like living. Did you see that ferocious beast? I'm not going anywhere near her. Could you at least tell us in which direction she ran off? I saw that killer scurry off westward. She had fangs the size of daggers. Alright, bit of an exaggeration. Alright, let's go westward then. Oh, I almost forgot. We ought to visit the local inn and see if we can procure some rooms for the night. Sounds good to me, Professor. Professor? Deke is scary. Yeah. Yeah. It's the eyes, I think. It's the eyes and the mouth. Sometimes they be doing the mouths weird. He looms like he's seen unimaginable horrors. I was certain I saw an inn near the entrance to the village. Just... Ah! He is even scarier smiling. What the fuck? It just south of the square we're in. Let's head over right now and see if we can arrange some lodging. Okay. Let's do it. Oh. What are you sketching, Snarfin? How go things? Learning the ins and outs of Saint Mystere, are you? Yep. Solving puzzles is the only way to get by here. That's what the villagers value most. So, how about a puzzle right now? A little practice will keep you from embarrassing yourselves in front of others later. As a die-hard nonconformist myself, awesome, I love any puzzle where you need to find the odd one out. Puzzle 17, 5-card shuffle. 3 of the 4 images shown below are the exact same picture, rotated in a variety of ways. Can you find the odd one out? That's what he said. He said that as well. So the way I did this was a heart on the top right, and then it rotates there, right? Rotates there. So then it's like, okay, that's the same each time, right? You know? And then that one is pointing towards the heart on the top. Pointing towards the heart on the top. Then behind the heart on the top. Oh, wait, no. Pointing towards the heart on the top, see? And then that's how it gets you. And then it's behind the heart on the top. So that's the one that's odd. Sketching, snarfing, it's been so long. Even his head doesn't conform to its square instead of round. I know.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Layton's apprentice saves the day. Good job. This puzzle is fairly straightforward, but catching the subtle difference in the picture can take a while. Yeah. You certainly showed that is that his hat or is that his hair? I've never thought about it. I just always assumed that was his frickin' hat. You certainly showed that puzzle who was boss, didn't you? Oh, I see. Yeah. I like puzzles like this. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. Feel free to thank me in any way you see fit. Okay. We'll be seeing you around. Oh, we got a painting crab! Let's go. Frickin' 2 painting pieces. And we got a new frickin' puzzle. We got a new frickin' is made out of fucking cookies. Hell yeah. Yeah. Now you see why I got the counter. It's hard to keep track of all this shit. Hey, lady. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the inn at St. Mystere. We're the only inn in the village, you know. Sorry, I'm so sorry. You see, visitors to our little village are quite rare. Ah, good day, madam. We seek lodging for the night. Do you have any vacant rooms we could rent? Yes. Oh, my stars, what terrible timing. We're currently remodeling all of our guest rooms. The only rooms left are in the attic, but if you don't mind that, I'll make sure you're very comfortable. I do hope you'll stay with us. It's been a while since a fine gentleman such as yourself stayed with us. The rooms are not very big, but I'll make sure they sparkle. Can you come back in a bit? Oh, and I'll do my best to get 2 normal rooms ready for you as soon as possible. Oh, thank you, but you needn't trouble yourself on my behalf. As long as I have a bed to sleep in, I'm satisfied. Ah, yes, about that. Oh, what terrible luck. You see, all the beds are out being refinished. Damn, what do you got? It's like a McDonald's being like, we ain't got no burger. Leave, she creeping me out. She's gotta close her mouth. That is part of it. But don't worry, Mama Beatrice will take good care of you two. I'll even drop the nightly rate. She's setting up the cage. Oh no, not the cage. And now we have the inn. So we can have like furniture for them. And we can like give them furniture for their room. And we have to make sure that they're satisfied. Because each furniture, one of them likes them and the other one doesn't. I don't know, I think it's cute. The inn option has been added to the trunk. The inn is a puzzle in which you arrange items in Luke's and the professor's rooms. To access it, touch the trunk icon, and then touch the inn icon. When you obtain a new item for Luke and the professor, you'll be asked where you want to put it. You can always rearrange your items, so don't worry too much about where you first put an item. If one of your rooms is too full to add new items, the item will go to the room with available space. Here's something to make the place feel a bit more like home. She gave you a fucking stool, dude. I'm gonna give it to Layton. I went to Layton, so we got 1 furniture. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's kind of cute. I like it. I don't think you can move them around, which is what I wanted to do as a kid. But it is like, so like here, if we go and check it out. It's like in. You can place furnishings you've collected in either Luke's or Professor Layton's room. Use your stylus to move an item. When you move an item, it appears on the top screen It appears on the top screen in the room in which you placed it. The actual location of an item within the room is decided for you. Both Luke and Professor Layton will comment on how the furnishing of their rooms is coming along. A stool. Not even a bed? That's what, like sleep on the stool? What the hell? Your goal is to arrange the ideal living space for both of them. Probably we'll start with like a bed, I think. You can check how they feel about the rooms by tapping their names on the touchscreen. Each time you obtain a new item, you'll be asked which room to put it in. You can always go back and change the layout of items, so don't think too hard about their locations. If you get a new item when one of your rooms is full, it will be sent to the room with remaining space. Jack, why are you screaming? One of our cats is screaming. When both Luke and the professor are completely satisfied with their living quarters, something good will happen. I have no clue what will happen. My room is barren. I need furniture right away. What a fine piece of furniture. It even matches the walls. See, yeah, so then if you put this over here, stool looks like it wouldn't be very comfy to sit on. He's not into it. Yeah. So he likes the stool. There's just like, they like one or the other. That's kind of what it is. And you can just move it around. I know Luke is going to be picky AF. That's what I'm saying. Touch a piece of the painting to go to a screen where you can... Wait, touch a piece of the painting to go to a screen where you can place your selected piece. You can also enter the placement screen by tapping the yellow arrow at the top of the selection screen. Return to the selection screen from the placement screen at any time by tapping Switch. Dude, Switch idea. This is the idea for the Switch, 2008. He is picky. He is picky, yeah. He's such a little shit. 4 p.m. Okay, we'll finish this. I'll also do the Gizmo one. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll do farming sim. Move pieces of the placement screen with your stylus. Touch the piece in the circle that appears to slide the piece around. If you touch a piece outside the circle, you can rotate the piece by drawing a circle with your stylus. Find all 20 pieces and reassemble the picture. When you put the whole painting back together, something good will happen. So yeah, you do like extra shit. I've never 100% of this game. So yeah, so here, it could be there, could be, one of the other places. Oh yeah, we gotta figure that shit out. And then gizmos. I think my favorite side puzzle was the tea brewing in the second game. I think I remember that too. The gizmos you've gathered around Saint Mystere are all lined up on the touchscreen. Tap 1 to snap it into place. Just what are you constructing, you ask? That's a secret. Okay, damn. So yeah, then this, it just sends it right into place. I wonder what it could be. Is it a fucking robot dog? Just a guess. If Luke has no haters, I don't exist. That's what I'm saying. Alright, so we got 3 mysteries. We got the Vanishing Crank, Noise of the Manor, Golden Apple. Alright, I think this is where we're gonna save for now. So I will do a little savey save. We'll come back and we'll find Claudia next week. I'm gonna take a little break. Let me move on over to the close-up. Whoop. Yeah. Pretty fun stuff. It's a secret. Shh. Lol. I don't know why, but I think it's a dog. I'm pretty sure it's a dog. I had no clue. But yeah, this is awesome. Thank y'all for being here for Professor Layton. I'm going to do a little bit. I think we're going to come back at let's say 4:10. And we'll start on Farming Sim. I'm going to load it up. And yeah, we'll come back in and we'll continue doing stuff and continue yapping. If you want to continue yapping about Redwall. I did not listen to the Hayley Williams album. Somebody told me to do that. I should have. I forgot to do it. I honestly forgot about Redwall until last night, and then I watched 6 episodes at once. So, we will talk about that. Also, you all have to tell me what the fuck I should talk about during the warm-up, because we haven't even recorded the podcast yet, and I have to do that after this. So, hopefully, podcast, I think, for what right now is going to come out on Wednesday. So you have it, for when you go celebrate Thanksgiving with your parents or your family. Maybe not parents, but or National Day of Mourning. Somebody said that we should call it National Day of Mourning. I'm gonna call it National Day of Mourning, because I think that's, they were indigenous and I want to respect them. So yeah, we'll be back at 4:10 in 6 minutes with Farming Sim. Let me turn the music off. Yeah. Oh, actually I have to lower the music. Do all the mixing over here. Yep. Is this gonna go? Oh, because I didn't do that. There you go. There's the music. Alright. BRB. We get Fire Sarah up. Alright. Be back soon. Bye.
Ever changed a tire before? Don't panic. I'm going to walk you through it step by step.
I just wanted to help people with everyday problems by sharing dad advice on TikTok.
Start by making
Whoa.
Throw the big
What the heck?
fish over the rock.
Why is there a freaking ad? Excuse me, Spotify? What the hell? I'm out here trying to do my freaking OBS. You're giving me ads? What the frick? What's going on? Okay, well, hold on, everybody. Jeez. I'm not gonna. You're not getting free ads. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. I'm adding a drop shadow to my little VTuber. VTuber. VTube, maybe? There you go. Now it'll let me. Okay, sweet. There you go. Now it's like a little close up. Yeah. Alright, let me get that on over so you're not looking at a starting screen thing again. Yeah, give it a little poppy. It little pops it out from the background, yeah. Alright, let me get my iPad set up so I can read chat. Oh, Nick's hello, everybody. I'm good, just relaxing. How are you? Heike thought this was gonna be a hard drop and not be an ad. That's what I thought too. It sounded a little bit. Hello, Meows Morales, Alicia. Hello. Yeah, dude, wild stuff. Yeah, I don't know why it was just like TikTok advertisement. I'm like, did I forget to pay my Spotify bill? What the hell? What the frick? No, bad. I don't want to hear music with ads. Yeah, I gotta. Do I not have premium? Now I gotta look. Oh, I have the funniest idea for my own streams when I get the time. Let me know. I want to know. Premium paused. Ah, shit. Gotta pay my fucking premium. I gotta pay my damn premium bill. Gall dang. I'm sorry, it's pronounced Alicia, by the way. Yes, I know. I said it as soon as. Because there's another Alicia. I know it's usually pronounced Alicia, so I'm not mad. I just want to let you know. Well, no, and I thought about it. I was like, is it Alicia? Because sometimes I go back and forth because there's multiple Alicias. Hello, Peach. See, and then there's another Alicia. Another Alicia. That's what I'm saying. There's so many. As soon as I said it, they pop up. So, yeah. I should have said it, but yeah. Damn it, now you're saying my name as soon as you come in. Is this the fourth one? I'm pretty sure. Fourth or third, or maybe even fifth. The fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift? Something went wrong. Tap to retry. What are you talking about? There you go. Yeah, there's so many. I have to keep them in my head, and it's definitely no. I don't know anyone named Alicia IRL, which is crazy. It's like Beetlejuice. I want to add a redeem that's like Nick's GPT, where add a PNG of water, chug it, answer any question they ask incorrectly. Oh, that's funny. I like that. That sounds so fucking funny. I love answering questions incorrectly on purpose, like being a little. That's a good like improv thing, I think, is trying to do a chat GPT answer to a question. Stream Elements is in the chat, everyone. I don't know if you knew that. They have to announce that they're here. I gotta be Meows Morales to be different. That's so true. That's very true. I am so excited for Professor Layton. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Let me get him over here. Let me get the music bumping. Oh. Yeah. We're at 5%, motherfuckers. Oh. Let's go. And of course, let me know if the music is too loud, too quiet, etc. I will change. I'll change for you. I'll do whatever you want. ChatGPT is the master of yes and, except for when you're trying to kill yourself. Oh, I forgot to get it on my 2DS. Ooh. I'm gonna do that now. I hope you like it. Yeah. The only time ChatGPT is like, no, don't tell anybody that is when you're trying to kill yourself and you're like, should I tell my mom? Apparently. Sorry to get sad about it. I think it's a tiny bit too loud. We're only at 5%. That's so crazy. Alright, I'll turn it down a little bit. Our story so far. Maybe like that. Yeah, how about that? Just the tiniest bit too loud. Okay. Alright. The professor and Luke make their way successfully to Reinhold Manor, where they meet Lady Adalia. But before they can start talking, a loud noise startles Lady Dahlia's cat Claudia, who runs off. The professor and Luke are now forced to find the missing feline. ChatGPT telling that man that if he dropped off the building, he would fly. Is that true? Did that happen? So I looked up and the sky was green. Am I right in this thinking? Yes, you saw that correctly, girl boss. I love your little detective dude. Thank you. Thank you. Me too. Alright. Here we go. So we stopped by the inn. We gotta talk to this lady. I forgot. Am I? Okay, listen. He did? Really? That happened? Oh my god. That's so wild. A guy who had psychosis. Jesus. That's fucking crazy. Hello there, gentlemen. This is the voice I'm gonna do now. He didn't, do it, thankfully. Oh, thank God. Oh my god. Hello there, gentlemen. I've got a tough little puzzle on my hands here. Why don't you give it a go? I'm gonna be British. We're doing British stuff today. As you can see, what we've got here is some dirt and a dustpan made of matchsticks. Can you move 2 matchsticks and change the picture so that the dustpan is holding the dirt? 2 is interesting. This is the dirt, I assume. Okay, let me think. Yes. This. He had no psychosis prior, and then AI convinced him he was like a math genius and discovered equations to change the world. That happened to my childhood piano teacher. I don't know what was up with her, but yeah, she got too into ChatGPT and stuff, and she thought she was like gonna change the. I hope she's okay, but she was posting a lot of weird shit on Facebook for sure. I highly recommend Eddie Burback's video on it. Yeah, it was so good. Not gonna lie. I think it's the only good video where people use ChatGPT to dunk on it. I love that video. It's so good. That's correct. Do your part to keep St. Mystere clean. The smartest boy of 1996. Oh yes, it's just as I suspected. The first time I laid eyes on you, I knew you were a man who loves puzzles. I mean, I feel like I couldn't be less... I couldn't be more a man who freaking loves puzzles. Look at my top hat. Ooh! And we get a new item for your furniture. Let's go. In furniture 2. Oh. Handmade rug. I feel like Luke is gonna be like, fuck this, it's handmade. And I feel like Layton would be like, how nice! I went to Layton. Alright, we got a new puzzle. Great. Good stuff. I'm gonna click save so that does it. Alright. Time to click around. Oh! There's another puzzle, I think. Look! I forgot about this voice. A hidden puzzle! Oops. A work from a famous artist was recently discovered. The painting is a self-portrait of the painter in his later years and is entitled, My Beloved. Assuming the artist wasn't a huge narcissist and referring to himself, his beloved would appear in the painting somewhere. Can you find his beloved? I do know the answer to this one. Yeah, and we have to move it around. It's one of those vase things. I'm supposed to be working technically, but I think my boss forgot I exist. I took a nap, had therapy, and still nothing from it. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. And then we can move these around also. So I know that's the woman, but I think it's like or something. Yeah, because I know I did this. Oh, maybe it's that. Is that it? We're gonna try it.
How does this sound?
No, it's the other way.
No, I was sure I had it.
I was sure I had it. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Boop, 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 boop. See, that looks like her fucking face, but it's not, you know? Isn't that crazy? I think that's it, right? Yeah. We're doing it.
How does this sound?
Yep, there you go. Let's go.
Saves the day.
Layton's apprentice saves the day. I need to decide on lunch. Did you ever tell Josh about a town called Panic? I don't remember that at all, if I'm so honest. I had the shittiest week. Ooh, lunch. What are the decisions? What are the decisions for lunch? That's right. The silhouette of the artist's true love was hidden in this painting. The painting must have been a tribute to his. Okay. Easy peasy. Now let's go and find some more puzzles. All right. Puzzle 112. 112. Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna run the ad in the background, but like on mute, so that we don't have to hear it. The movie I was telling you about, the stop motion toys one in French. Oh no, I think Josh was here when I told him about it. So, like when you talked about it, I think he was here to like learn about it. I will write a note though. I'll write a note about it. Dude, after the TikTok advertisement, they're trying to do a Sprite advertisement. Can you believe it? That's so crazy. The stairs lead to the first floor. What? I think I smell bread baking back there. I'm a fiend for bread. Oh, there's a hint coin in there. Okay. Yeah, we got new instep. Let's see what they think about the rug. I want to know. I must say that I'm very fond of handmade things. A square rug? Well, suppose it'll do in a pinch. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a Layton rug, for sure. Yay, thank you. I watched Rocky for the first time yesterday. What'd you think? Alright, let me move on out of here. We better get back to searching for Claudia, Professor. Okay. We gotta go find Claudia, which I believe... Oh yeah, we talked to Duke last time. I remember, Alicia, you hated Duke. Or Deke. Deke, his name is Deke. Oh. I saw that killer scurry off westward. She had fangs the size of daggers. Daggers. That's very like... Father? You know what I mean? From, my tea crowd. It's a menu for the restaurant. This guy's mad. And this is one of my favorite characters in this game, I think. I'm sorry to trouble you, madam, but have you seen a white cat run by? A white cat? Yes, it ran over that way, towards the park. And what, may I ask, are you planning on doing with it once you find it? We're going to take it back to Lady Dahlia. It's her cat, and she asked us to bring it back to her. Ah! And you're going to try and catch that cat barehanded? Oh, good heavens. It's a bit naive, don't you think? Listen here, cats love treats, so try luring it over with some food. What do you suggest? I've got some old fish bones around here that I'm sure will do a little... I'm sure the little thing would go wild over. I'd be happy to give them to you if you could solve this puzzle for me. I liked it. Oh, nice. My boyfriend was like, I don't know if you know what's going to happen. I'm like, he either wins or loses, bro. All of a sudden, I realized there was like 6 Rockies. Yeah. And sometimes he loses. It's kind of wild. I'll watch the rest if they're good. So it's some are good, some are bad. For some reason, my family really loved, and maybe it's just the like we're Italian, so we have to like Rocky because he's the Italian stallion. Oh, this one's fun. But like back before Spotify and music and shit like that, we would go and we'd have CDs in the car and stuff, and we'd have like a big thing, like collection of CDs, and it was either the Moulin Rouge soundtrack, the Rocky soundtrack, or Sade. And eventually Michael Bublé. But that was about near the end of us using CDs instead of just our phones and Spotify. 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing about in a pen. To make sure that the pigs don't fight with each other, you decided to section off the pen with 3 ropes. Can you hitch the ropes up to some of the posts shown below and separate all the pigs from each other? Remember, not even a snout or curly tail can sneak over each partition. They say this, but that's gonna happen. Drag the freaking stylus around. Yeah. I loved his Italianness so much, I don't know how to explain that in a way that doesn't sound crazy. LMAO. No, that's like one of the best parts of the movie. Because, like, it's gonna be this, right? No, or and maybe that's what they mean is, like, don't put that there, put it there. You know what I mean? Anyway, fucking... Where is that? I don't even remember. That one, yeah. Well, there's this one. The side section with 3 ropes. 3 ropes. So not that. That's right. I think we have to do like a... Yeah. That's what it is.
How does this sound?
Josh's sister and husband, they went to Philadelphia where he runs up the steps, and they did that. Apparently it's a bit of a workout. Good job. Even the pigs are bound to be happy with his arrangement. I must say I'm very impressed. Here you go then. Some fish bones, as I promised. Good luck with that cat. You got some fish bones. Puzzle 22. Pigpen partitions. Let's go. Fitting puzzle. It's not in your puzzle index. I forgot I did that last time. Alright. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, I've just had it this time. I think I'm gonna explode. Like a water balloon filled with rage. What's that? Why am I angry, you ask? Why am I angry? Lend me an ear, will you? There are 3 idiots in this village, and we just can't stand each other. It's so bad, none of us want to see each other's ugly faces, but St. Mysterious is in a big place, right? Sometimes we cross paths on the way to work, and just like that, bam, time for a screaming match. I really wish we could find a way to stop bumping into each other in the mornings. Hang on, you look like you got a good head on your shoulders. Do me a favor, help me out. What's the oh shoot? Is it your boss? Draw a path between each man's home and his work by connecting matching blocks. The catch is that these men can't stand each other, so you have to make sure that none of the paths touch. To make a path, all you need to do is sorry, I woke up like an hour ago. Oh, to make a path, all you need to do is tap a block and start drawing. Okay. My boyfriend accidentally spoiled that. Spoiler alert, haven't seen all the Rocky movies. That girl dies. I don't know how, though. The stairs? Oh, yeah, Adrian. Yeah, it's crazy. Dude, the stairs used to be killing motherfuckers. Isn't that crazy? I'm not wild. Okay, no. Okay. Maybe that, right? don't think the C is right. Okay. But still, yeah, that wouldn't... No, because then you can't... This one always fucks me up. I think B is correct. It's either B or D are correct. Those are so many stairs. Oh, I've been looking for my SD card reader to put a game on it, but I can't find it. No! I hope you can find it soon. I feel like A's gotta be like this, right? Or something. And then C's gotta go up, maybe? Like around? Yeah. Yeah. See, we got it. No, we don't have it. Hold on. I thought we did. But maybe we don't. Da 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 dee da 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 dee da do 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 dee da da dee da da dee da. Okay, it's B and D that are fucking me up, man. Okay, so that means I gotta do them first, I think. See, but then that cuts off C, so it can't be that. It's gotta be B. So that C's gotta go up, but then A is gonna be cut off, I feel like, right? Okay, hold on. I love this rendition. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Ah, fuck. What is it? Okay, I might need hints on this. I literally did this one too. B's route is the shortest. Try enough times and you're sure to work it out. Cool. Let me read that for real. Hold on. You might think this puzzle is impossible, but rest assured it's not. First thing you should try to do is connect any pair of blocks. Yep, that'll limit where your next path can go. B's route is the shortest. Try enough times and you're sure to work it out. So B, okay, so I was right about B. You gotta consider opera. You gotta consider opera. Oh, like I should sing in an opera? I was talking about doing, the one time I ever did a musical was Les Mis in high school, and that was one of my favorite ones. One of my favorite times in my life is a high school play. Which sounds crazy, but, I mean, it was fun. I don't know what to tell you. Then we go around, right? Like that? Have I figured it out? No. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I like it. Sometimes I think I want to do it, but I don't have a car. That's the problem. Josh has a car. That's the big issue with me getting back into doing music, like, in my town, is car. Someday I'll have a car, I think. Someday I'll be able to buy myself... Oh, I did it! Be able to buy myself a car. Oh my god, yes. I did it. Let's fucking go! I love doing puzzles.
Another puzzle solved.
I love fucking doing puzzles. No, this SD card reader is gone. No Professor Layton for me. Dude, I was learning how to do... Oh, C and D could be either. That's interesting. I was learning how to do emulation on my Steam Deck a bit ago, and they were straight up just like, use a freaking flash drive. And I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Fox and Thigh Socks, why am I not seeing your messages? What the hell? I'm seeing it on my stream, but I'm not doing it in my chat. What the frick? Hold on. We're gonna figure this out. That's discrimination. Hold on. What the hell? Why can't I see chat? Okay, hold on. Chat filter. Why does it always go to top messages instead of all messages? Oh. Fox, you've been in here this whole time! No, and Spill Your Guts. Hello, Spill Your Guts. I'm just catching up. What determines the color of our names in chat? I have no fucking clue. I think Stream Elements just gives it to you random. I'm sorry you have a cold, Spill Your Guts. Sounds good to me. Okay. Redwall Club. I'm so sorry I didn't get to see Redwall this week. I've had too much of a crazy week. I am ill, like a Victorian child. No, I'm so sorry. Is AI psychosis real? Yes. Yes, it is. I got regular psychosis. I don't need AI psychosis. It's crazy. AI psychosis is insane. But did it make his math better? Maybe. I don't know. Love that video, smartest baby. I thought I was the smartest baby of 1996. You forgot you exist. You should apply for the job again with a higher wage demand. Need to decide on lunch. Do you ever tell you should get Katsudan? Ooh. That sounds nice. What do they have against square rugs? I don't know. Square rugs are good. Deke, close your mouth. I didn't realize you said that. Rocky Horror is like they made 6. My brain immediately thought you meant Josh had a husband. My boyfriend. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll fuck around with my gender, find out. The Stairs. Why did you stop singing? That was my jam. Acapella cover, let's go. We're going to APWSTR on Broadway. F. It's Spill, not Fox, lol, but I'm glad you noticed. Yeah. OMG, yeah, I didn't know it was filtered too. I see them now. Yeah, the same issue. It's only showing meows. Meow. Meow, meow. Ugh. Spill, both you and Fox were in chat this whole time and I didn't notice. That's crazy. I gotta remember to do that next time. That's wild. Y'all were having a whole conversation. I didn't see it. That's insane. So if any of you are ever like, she's not reading my messages, what the fuck? It's not me. That's YouTube. Anyway, Paulie. Oh, thanks a million. I can finally get to work without blowing my top. Oh. I really mean it. You're a lot brighter than you look. Oh yeah, let me clue you in. See that big old mess of a tower beyond the village? Take a tip from me. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from that thing. Well, right then, I'm off. Thanks again, chum. Oh, we got a strange gizmo! Woo! We got a strange motherfucking gizmo. Let's fucking go. Oh, wow, that blows. I was taking up the whole chat, my bad. No worries. I don't know why YouTube was like, only Meows Morales. Only Alicia. Puzzle 20, unfriendly commute is now in your puzzle index. Let's fucking go. Anyway, what is this girl talking about? Teehee. That guy gets so worked up that he turns red like a tomato. He looks so silly. So true. So true, Queen. That's a menu for the restaurant. Oh, we got a hint going from the damn barrel. What? Who the fuck is... Who the fuck are these motherfuckers? Meow's chats are just that good. They are pretty good. Everyone else's chats are also good. So I hear you two are into puzzles. I can tell. It's obvious from the way you're ogling these coins. You can smell it, can't you? Well, you're right, Clarice. There's a puzzle in these coins. Alicia Supremacy. Alicia Supremacy. If I could beatbox, I would do that right now. I don't know why I said it out loud like that. You can smell it, Clarice. Can't you? Well, you're right. There's a puzzle in these coins. Have a look. Lol. Alright. Let's do this creepy-ass puzzle. Oh my god, it's the thing from Cracker Barrel! In the drawing below, 10 coins are arranged to form an equilateral triangle. The triangle is pointing up right now. But can you get it to point down by moving 3 of the coins? Probably. 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 Hold on. Yes. Hold on. There. Yeah. Limit.
Luke, here's my answer.
What is it about you and Joshua that your demographic is Alicia's and dog groomers? I don't know. I think we just attract cool people. I don't know. Corners. Corner. Should we all change our names to Alicia? That would be fun. And then I can just call you all Alicia. Yeah. I'm so down with that. As long as it doesn't give anybody, like, dysphoria or anything, but yeah. ABWSDR Alicia's podcast. Alicia's podcast will save this relationship. Yes. That's right. The interesting thing about this puzzle is the way the whole triangle changes shape with the simple shifting of a few coins. My podcast would not save this relationship. You don't gotta remember names. That's what I'm saying. It's like being, but I like being Lilith. Oh, spell your guys' name is Lilith? That's a really great name. That's what I would name my daughter. If I had a daughter. I would really go real hard for Lilith. Oh, Lilith is such a pretty name. That's what I'm saying. I'm an Alicia. Oh, see? Dang. Now this is too complicated. No, I'm joking. Alicia. And Alicia. Thanks, I picked it out myself. That's great. You're on a leash? Lilith is a sick-ass name. I love it. I love Lilith. Or Dahlia. I do like Dahlia, mostly because, or Daphne. My dad really loved Daphne. Or Delilah, that's what it was. Because when Hey There Delilah came out, my dad was like the Bible story? Nobody's named Delilah, because she was, like, crazy on the Bible. Freak on a leash. Yeah, good luck, Sarah. It's okay, it's good because then the two... When I say, Alicia, you know it's the other Alicia. But when I say Alicia, you know it's you. Flower names. Speaking of Lily, you should watch Has Been Hotel. I will, at some point, maybe. Oh, now I said I will, now I have to do it. Frick. That's right, the interesting thing about this puzzle is the way the whole triangle changes shape with a simple shifting of a few coins. The trick is to think about the corners on the first triangle, then it's easy to see the changes you need to make. That's true. Yeah. So really I can't lose. I can't mispronounce anybody's names anymore. Yep, it's just as I thought. You guys are a bunch of puzzle... Oh, wait. Yep, it's just as I thought, Clarice. You guys are just a bunch of puzzle fiends. I got a strange gizmo! God dang. Here's my part. Let's go. Puzzle found. 17. Let's go. St. Mysteries full of puzzle lovers like you two, but not all of them are nice like me. Watch your back! Equilateral triangle! Oh, triangle is now in your puzzle index! I found my SD card readers, quite literally right in front of me. I like spice names for people. Basil. Do you say basil? Like a true North American? Or do you say basil? Rosemary and cayenne. Basil and Rosemary are so cute. I had a babysitter named Rosemary. Rosemary's great. I love a name like Rosemary. Also, I do want to apologize to the Redwall community. I did call Cornflower Brook Meadow many times, and I did also call Methuselah Mephistopheles. And looking up Methuselah, I have my answers now. Methuselah is a very long-living biblical name of a man who lives very long, so it makes sense as to why he dies in the show. Spoiler alert for people who haven't seen Redwall. because it's like he's an old man dying and it's a whole new thing. So that makes sense to me now. So questioning that part of Redwall was wrong of me because it was going off of bad information. So I apologize once again to the Redwall community. Thank you. Like our boy Basil from Redwall. What? What? I say Basil. I've never heard Basil. Yeah, Basil is like, we in America. I've found that we really love to hit the A sound on everything, where everyone else does not do that. Hey, it's your first time here, isn't it? Well, if you're looking for a warm meal and a hot cup of tea, you come to the right place. Stranger, would be so empty if the food's as good as you say. Hey, now, no need to be like that. What the fuck? That's so fucked up for you to say to me. That's just how the restaurant business is. COVID ruined What the fuck is wrong with you? There are times when the place is packed and times when things are quiet. If it was always the lunch rush, how would I ever prepare food for the rest of the day? Oh, and speaking of preparation, I got myself a little problem on my hands. See, I gotta divide this 8-liter pitcher of juice into 2 equal portions. However, for the life of me, I can't seem to find my measuring cup. I wonder if there's some way I could do it using these 5-liter and 3-liter pitchers I found. Okay. I like general nature names. I've been waiting to name a character Aspen for a while now. Ooh. Yo, I rewatched Redwall with my partner, and I need to talk about death scenes. Aspen is a nice name. They fade to black. What is the point? You can hear the snake eating the rat. That's crazy. It sounds like a dog biting into an apple. Yeah, it is. It is so crazy. It's so crunchy. It's so juicy. It's kind of like in the Les Mis 2012. Sorry to bring up Les Mis so much, but... There's gonna be like a situation where, oh god. Okay, anyway, yeah, it's kind of like in Les Mis where, the 2012 movie where Javert falls off the thing. Spoiler alert to a very old musical. You know, he kills himself, and he hits the bottom, and they ADR in a little. Like a cracking sound. Like he cracks his back. It's so fucking crazy. It's insane. It's, you know, Russell Crowe does his shitty singing, and he just throws himself off the side of the thing, and you just hear like he falls, and he's like, ah, and then like he gets to the ground, and then you just hear like, I was like, whoa, okay, damn. I always mix up Les Mis and Redwall. Me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. I don't know. I'm in a little sassy mood today. If I had a son, I would name him Pussy Fart 5 million. Aw. So beautiful. So I opened the first door on my dad's advent calendar today. It's a sharp edge D10 with a green base and yellow flowers like a meadow. Oh, cornflower. Oh, gee. That sounds so pretty. Yeah, that sounds so good. I love it. That's so good. Okay, 8-liter we had to divide it into exactly. So, 4 liters in the 8-liter pitcher and 4 liters in the 5-liter pitcher is what we're trying to do. I'm gonna see what we can do here. I'm probably not doing this right, but I don't care. We're just kind of messing around at this point. Restart. Okay. 3, 2, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if you noticed. Yeah. Alright, okay. This one's hard. Hold on. Alright, so we need to get 4 and 4. So, okay. Either 1 and 2 or 3 and 1. Meaning we put 3 here. So we can put 3 here. I think? Or I immediately fucked it up. I am listening through Reddit on Wiki because of you guys. I already listened to y'all 3 times. And now I need a Dirty 20s campaign with you and them. Would be maximum unhinged. I think that would be so much fun. And I know that they, like, Josh plays D&D as well. It's just getting the time to, like, make it. I'm working on a homebrew world of playing. I also learned that in other books about the characters in Redwall, like Triss the Red Squirrel has her own book. Oh! I always knew if I had a boy, his name would be Matthias. Not joking, pronounced like our mouse boy. Now I only pronounce Matthias. I need Sean on an episode with Sarah and Josh. I need to meet Sean because every time we hang out, they're like, you would love Sean. And I'm like, all right, then give him to me. Send me Sean. What the fuck? Then give him here. Give him here. So now that's 3. I don't know what to do fully. Okay. Oh! Did it.
There we go.
Did it! LMAO. Yes, meows. Give them the Sean. Give me the Sean. Let's go! Well done. If you keep at it long enough, you're sure to come across the solution. The shortest possible solution requires 7 moves. Did we do that in 7 moves? I actually don't know. These liquid distribution problems have a very long history, with some examples dating back to medieval times. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of interesting. Puzzle 18. Ah, so that's how it's done. Great thinking. Thanks a lot. If I ever have troubles like this again, would you mind if I call on you for help? We got a strange gizmo! We're getting gizmo parts out the frickin' wazoo! Puzzle 23 juice pitches is now in your puzzle index! Hell yeah. Well, we talked to these two frickin' weirdos. Great. That's fun. Just trying to get all the... Oh, Jesus. That's not what I said. Give me the Sean boy. I don't have him, I swear. Give them the Sean. Give me Sean. I need Sean on an episode with Sarah and Josh, yes. I've never played D&D, but I've always wanted to. The only chance I ever got was when this girl offered me to play with her and her friends, and I figured out she was nuts. That is usually how it goes, unfortunately. Like, if you go on Reddit and you look up, like, that's why my Reddit is filled with D&D stories, and, like, the just now finding out about the D&D subreddit, r/D&D am I the asshole, I'm like, that makes total sense. Because it's such a rife situation with who's the dick. She didn't believe in COVID during peak COVID. She made me come to her dorm to watch Has Been Hotel, like she wouldn't take no as an answer. Crazy. Crazy, the watchers of Has Been... What if that was all I took from that? That Has Been Hotel was just all the audience was crazy people and just piss off Fox and all the other Has Been Hotel watchers in our audience that have unionized. But no, that is wild. That happened to me in college, but it was about, it was The Bachelor, and I didn't want to... I met her on our university subreddit, lol. That's so real! God... You're bringing me back to college wherein it was Pokemon Go. It was the summer of Pokemon Go. So we all walked outside and we hung out with each other at night. We just walked around trying to catch Pokemon outside, like hordes and hordes of children. She was very anti-Semitic as well. What the fuck? That's so fucking crazy. Anti-Semitism, I can confirm we are all crazy. And she yelled at random cops. She sounds like a racist dog. Because we're theater gays. Theater gays can sometimes be great. Theater gays are also D&D people, so, I mean, that makes sense. Oh, gee, Pokemon Go in college must have gone crazy. It did, for straight up, like, only 3 months. Like, right when it came out, it really showed, like, the nerds were all outside, and that was so wild. She also said I was one of the good black people. What the fuck? So fucking insane. How can somebody say something like that and think they're good people? That's so wild. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry that happened to you. Holy shit. But the Pokemon Go was peak. Because it was like, I had a roommate that I wasn't really fucking with, that wasn't really fucking with me. But it was like one of those things where you didn't really talk about it. Like, you know, it was kind of like we were trying to breach the awkwardness of being roommates, and it was just hard to do. And, so I really don't want to talk to this little onion boy. That's why I'm really not wanting to talk about it. I'm just reminiscing about Pokemon Go. So I was like, oh my god, I just found a Squirtle outside. And then she's like, what the fuck is a Squirtle? And I was like, Pokemon. She's like, oh yeah, that kid shit? And I was like, alright, fuck you, I'm going outside. And so I just fucking walked outside, and there were just like a million people that also love Pokemon out there. It was great. Pokemon Go is awesome. So many people will legit say that to your face and think it's a compliment. That's crazy. She also told me she spent all night drying her clothes with a flat iron because the dryers in her dorm building weren't working. Then my boyfriend at the time was like, yeah, they were working. The summer of Pokemon Go is the closest we ever as humans ever got to world peace. Yeah, that's so true. That's so freaking true. God. Like, I made legit friends just walking outside. That was one of the only times in my life where that's ever happened to me. Sorry I don't have a puzzle for you now. I'll have one for you next time when we bump into each other. Thank God. Alright, bye. I'm getting out of here. A manhole. Why, how come they never call it woman hole? It wouldn't do. Pop the top and have a look into the woman hole. Okay. Alright. Okay, a Ferris wheel, and quite a large one at that. Similar to the woman hole. Professor! Can you stop talking about that? It's making me uncomfortable. Something about Layton just being like a really good gentleman. I'm crying. I made myself cry. Being like, woman a hole is crazy. Okay. I actually started playing it again lately. It's okay, but I missed the community element. Yeah, it really was. I mean, if anything, COVID really fucked it up. But I do remember hanging out with people right before COVID, where it had a resurgence. Pokemon Go did. God bless. God bless. And it was like really fun. Like my roommate would let me get in his car and we would just run around. She also thought she had no classwork for the first week of school because she didn't know like our school's Blackboard website. I only met this girl in person like once, and I know too much about her. Sometimes you meet people that are just so insane that you are just talking about them for the rest of your life. Like, I know so many people like that. That's why I feel like I have a podcast. It's not even me. It's just the people I've met in life. Ugh. Like, oh my god, this last one, I talked so much about my high school experiences, and I swear to god, I looked over at Josh, and he had the most glazed over look on his eyes that I've ever seen in my life. And then afterwards, you know what this motherfucker says to me? I was like, yeah, sorry if I was boring you, and he was like, no, you didn't bore me. I was so entranced. He forgot to respond to a story. I bored him so hard. He was like, he goes, I was so entranced by what you were saying. He's trying to fucking riz me. My own boyfriend. Can you believe it? He's like, hey, I was so entranced by what you were saying that, I just didn't have a response. And I was like, okay, so you were entranced? Why did you look like this? And I do cross my eyes and look off into the middle distance. Like glaze over my face. And he was like, alright, yeah, no, you're right. And I'm like, you're lying to me. What the fuck? What the hell, dude? Like, I'm an idiot. What the hell? My friend was roommates with Dr. Oz's daughter. She was wild. What the fuck? Spill. Oh, yeah. Alright, anyway, I wonder where Claudia is. What kind of lout just throws rubbish wherever he pleases? Oh, it's a puzzle. Huh. That filthy jar reminds me of Woman Hole. Reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Okay. Okay, puzzle 26. Bottle full of germs. 20 picarets. Look at the germs. They're so happy. Speaking of being a gentleman, there's a scene later in the game where you can touch a portrait's titty and Layton scolds Luke for Luke, you mustn't think of Woman Hole. A glass jar holds a single germ. After 1 minute, the germ splits into 2 germs. 1 minute after that, the 2 germs each split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. During this, how long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had started with 2 germs? Okay. Do. 60, right?
Well, here's my guess.
Nope, not that. We start with 2 germs,
Down, Professor.
and 1 minute 1 germ becomes 2 germs. In other words, the number of germs doubles by the minute. Straightforward, right? It takes a full hour to fill the jar when you start with 1 germ, so... Is it 30 minutes? I know, I did the math on this when I was doing this on my phone, which is why I'm like, let's get through this. Is it half the time?
I think I've got it.
Nope, it's not that.
No, I was sure I had it.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to look at hints. God damn it. If 1 germ becomes 2, 2 becomes 4, that means the number of germs doubles each minute. If you start with 1 germ, the germ will multiply and fill the jar within 1 hour. Starting with 1 germ, how many will you have in 1 minute? Read the problem carefully. It's 1, but we're starting with 2. So that's your answer is the amount of time it takes to fill 2 germs to fill a jar. If it takes 1 minute to fill for 1 germ to turn 2, how much additional time is needed to fill the jar? I don't know why I really fully expected this to just give me the answer, and I don't know why I'm mad that it's asking me to do math. Okay. One of the most insane people I met in college is one guy I matched with on Tinder that I never met IRL, thankfully, who ended up later killing this old couple with a machete, tried to kill his girlfriend. Whoa! It's not filling the jar, you just get 2 germs. Yeah. Is it 2? No, because it's minutes. Hold on. I'm reading chat, and I'm being stupid. And another guy who's, like, obsessed with a woman's basketball team to the point of emailing their student accounts, calling them in public, etc., and on Reddit, like, posting insane shit about them. It was in my school's Discord server I ran, and so I would often say where I was to my friend, and then he would suddenly end up in the same place. Jesus. Crazy people. 1. Okay. Is it 1 minute? The answer is 1. If you had started with 2 germs. Like, one time I said I was going to Starbucks and he was in line right behind me and just got water. Oh. That's called stalking, meows. Yeah, that's stalking, for sure. A single germ can multiply the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. How long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had started with 2 germs? Isn't it just like 59? I'm gonna say 59. And if it's not... Oh, that's not what I... I think you have to do it. Yeah.
I think I've got it.
Yep. Did it. Let's fucking go.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Damn, just wire men. Or I went to the game room with my friends and said it in the server, and he came and kept following me around the pool table. And my friend had to stand between me and him. Jesus Christ. Maybe 15? No, it's 59. The answer is 59 minutes. It takes 1 minute for a single germ to split into 2. Therefore, starting with 2 germs instead of 1 only saves you 1 minute. I think I'm thinking about a different puzzle later, where they're like, something can't procreate. I'm also playing Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy at home. At home. I'm in my home. Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy before bed, and that was one of them where it was like, how many mice can procreate in 12 months? And you start off with 1 mouse, and it's like, how many mice at the end of the thing? And it's like, you're gonna have 0 because the mice is gonna die, and they can't procreate with only 1. And so, but the germs are myosising instead of needing 2 of them, but you start with 2. Anyway, okay. Yeah. You're spot on. Excellent job. Up. This jar is quite nice, actually. Why don't we take it with us? But, my boy, it's covered in grime. What's this? Something's hidden inside the jar. I think you're right. Luke, reach a hand in and see what's inside, will you? We got a painting scrap! And we got a bottle full of germs now in our puzzle index! Mitosis. Mitosis, or meiosis, could be. What kind of lab just throws rubbish wherever he pleases? Reinhold Park, open 10 a.m., closed 5 p.m. That's a Ferris wheel back there. Alright, Claudia. Get on over here. Professor, there she is! Ooh, I'm mad! Quickly then, use the fish bones. Here, Claudia! Come here, girl! Meow? Oh, meow. We've done it, Professor. Here she comes. Excellent. Now we can head back to Reinhold Manor. Oh, she's so happy. Look at her little eyeshadow. I love her. Meow. Fugitive feline. Lady Dahlia's cat has escaped. Search St. Mystere for the runaway feline. Having successfully caught Claudia, Professor Layton and Luke decide to head back to Reinhold Manor. Are you becoming accustomed to moving around and investigating St. Mystere? Or meiosis, yeah. Forgot that meiosis was infusing. Yeah, because I always remember mitosis as being the one where you need 2, and meiosis is the one that's 1. Hello, Sarah. So happy that your streams coincide with my therapy appointments. Always a good pick-me-up. Also, meow. Hello. I'm happy. I hope your therapy went well. Yes. Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their location in the village as the story progresses. That's okay, because we got Granny Riddleton's House of Puzzles. But there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent to Granny Riddleton's shack in the village square. Most often to track down puzzles you passed up and work towards completing every puzzle in the game. Which is what we will do. Meow. From our very own Meows Morales. Something doesn't seem quite right. Something doesn't seem quite right. Yeah, I would say fucking so. Dude's freaking out. I forgot his name. Professor. Oh, it's simply awful. Please, come quickly, please. What's the matter, Matthew? If you're worried about the cat, we've brought her back safe and sound. Oh, well, my lady will be very happy to hear that. But this is no time to worry about a cat. Just hurry upstairs. Right this way, please. Oh, shit. He's definitely... Oh... I love Inspector Chumley, man. Chelmy. I keep getting sneezes stuck in my nose. It's the worst. Oh, I'm sorry. Bless you. So you're the Professor Layton, then? My name's Chelmy. Inspector Chelmy. I'm the inspector of this case. Well, I'd hardly call it a case. If this is about Claudia, we've brought her back safe and sound. Oh, Claudia, Claudia, my baby, Mama missed you so much. Ow! What's this cat doing here? Why on earth would you bring an animal into a crime scene? Have some sense. We were out when this crime took place and don't know what's going on. Could you please fill us in? Trying to get a rip for the fortune I just got with our Chinese food. It said my health will improve in October. What the hell? That's too far away. There's been a murder, Professor. A man was killed here. What? I just left. What the hell? Who was murdered? The victim was a resident of this address, one Simon Reinhold. Simon was... Yep, there's a motherfucking murder. This ain't your motherfucking daddy's puzzling game for children. We're solving a fucking murder now. Yeah. Look at this man splayed about on the floor. Let's fucking go. Approximately 2 hours ago, I received a report that a man had collapsed at Reinhold Manor. Upon arrival at the scene, it was apparent to me that Simon was already dead. I see. And the cause of death? I'm currently conducting an investigation to look into it. I'll let you know right now, Mr. Layton, I'm looking at you as a potential suspect as well. The rest of the details concerning this investigation are classified. Speaking of the details, who placed the call to the authorities? Well, since Layton was elsewhere, at least he can't be implicated. That's so true. Tinder date gone almost murder sounds insane. In college, I was with a guy that ended up making a bomb threat to the college through the Yik Yak app. Shaking my head. Crazy shit was always happening through the Yik Yak app. Yik Yak was so crazy. Nobody talks about it. So many people trying to... I was so popular on Yik Yak. I was the dick. I drew a bunch of dicks. I said I was gonna sit down and like draw shit, and I asked on Yik Yak what I should draw, and everyone was like dicks. And so I drew just like a giant photo of dicks, like just a big collage, and I got so popular it was like the top post, and I was just the dick person on Yik Yak at my college. What the fuck? This is why I don't date men anymore. That's real. Dick Yak. Yeah, I was the Dick Yacker. Are your ears clogged? You deaf? Alright, chill. Didn't I just tell you those details are classified? Ableist. Alright everyone, I'll be taking statements from each of you in the other room. Come in one by one. And let me make this clear. Under no circumstances is anyone to leave until I've talked to everyone. Oh my fucking god, Yik Yak came back my senior year of college and it was insane. It is a crazy app, yeah. When I was there when they changed it to, like, it was no longer anonymous. And everyone was like, what's the point of this? What's the point? Could this be another Reinhold family portrait? Everyone knows that if you're in a portrait and you're next to each other, then you're family. A murder in this very house. It brings a chill to my spine, it does. You're a detective, are you not? Go hurry and find the monster that did this. My good sir, I'm no detective. I'm simply an archaeologist, I think, right? Anthropologist? Archaeologist? Paleontology? I don't know. But I agree that your concerns are certainly warranted. No one is safe until that criminal is behind bars. I just don't understand it. Simon could be snide, but he wasn't the type to be hated. I don't know, I didn't like him. If the criminal was after my... Sorry, not like I'm the criminal. I didn't do it, but I get it. Wait, hold on. Okay, whatever. If the criminal was after my brother's fortune, I could very well be this fiend's next target. You have a point. If we narrow down the motive to stealing the Reinhold fortune, there are fewer potential suspects. Good gracious, you don't think I'd do something like this, now? Simon and I got along very well, I'll have you know. He wasn't very close to Augustus, though. You know, all this talk of families has me contemplating a puzzle I once heard. Yeah? That's wild. A little sus of that. Anyway, 6 brothers have gathered around the table to eat dinner. Let's call them brothers 1, 2, 6. 126 brothers, joking, with 1 being the eldest and 6 the youngest. Each of the brothers is prone to fighting with the siblings directly above and below him in age. Can't be seated next to either of them. Also, brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day and refused to sit next to each other. Brother 1 has already sat down. Can you find a seating arrangement for the others that will keep everyone from bickering? So 3 and 5 can't be next to each other. So 2... Oh, that can't be it. 2, 4, 6. Oh, nope. That's wrong. Hold on. I did this before, like, immediately. But because I'm on stream, I'm being crazy. Each of the brothers front of fighting with the siblings directly above and below him in age and can be seated next to either of them. Although brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day, refused to sit next to each other. So 3 and 5 could be, like, here and here. So 2 would have to be here. Meaning 4 would have to be here, but then the 6 would have to be here. So then, like, maybe we switch 2 and 5, right? No, because 4. Yeah. I think that's right.
I think I've got it.
Oh, never mind. It was anonymous, but, like, everyone had, like, an emoji associated with them as a background color, but you could change it at any time. Yeah. Motherfuckers would be like, I wonder who's the red lemon. That's so true. Archaeology, I know the paleontology is dinos. I just didn't remember which one it was. Okay, gonna eat, so I have brain power to attempt to help with the puzzles instead of yapping. No, they're unruly, so teach the brothers so they won't fight at the dinner table. I know this. Okay. Okay. It is 1, 3, and 5. Oh, because 4. That's where I put 4. This isn't what I did? 2, 4, 6. That's what I thought I did. Did I not just do that? I must have moved it last.
How does this sound?
Yeah. There you go. I thought I did that, but I must have corrected it, I guess. And overcorrection. It's a Let's Play curse. You can be incredible at video games alone, but as soon as you have an audience, you become dog shit. This is, well, okay, you don't have to call me dog shit. I'm not that bad. All right? Let's chill. No, I'm joking. Good job. So the boys is shown and there shouldn't be any trouble. A mirror image of the seating arrangement is also a valid answer. Finally, a meal in peace. Oh, yeah, so that's the answer. That's why I killed my brother. Thank you for clearing up that puzzle, but we're still no closer to finding Simon's killer. My pet peeve is when you do something really awesome and say, hey, look at this, and then you can't do it. Lol, LMAO. No, it's so real. But I did do it, so maybe we shouldn't imply that I can't do it, you know? That's all I'm saying. Thank you for clearing up that puzzle, but we're still no closer to finding Simon's killer. Sure, you had nothing to do with it. Just took a little detour for a puzzle. You know, grief and such. So please go out and find the real murderer. Of course. I understand your position. It appears I am a suspect too. I'll find out what I can. We got a gizmo! God, we got 5 gizmo parts? That's a lot. Puzzle 27, bickering brothers now in our puzzle index. We've done 20 puzzles now. Can you believe it? Let's go. Alright, let me ask about the murder. We definitely all saw you do it, Sarah. Trust. I don't have any trust in myself or others. Yeah, Gizmo! Matthew, did you notice any strange characters around the manor at the time of the incident? Not a soul, I'm afraid. I don't remember this guy's voice at all. I didn't even know about Master Simon until Inspector Chelmy showed up. And where is Simon's body now? I didn't see this, but I was told that the inspector carried the body out shortly after arriving. I see. Well, looks like for the moment we are without a lead on this case. Ah! I'm better now. But you know, I found this in the room where Master Simon's body was discovered. It was the cat. I think the cat did this, yeah. What is this? I'm sorry to say, I have no idea, but I thought it might be a clue, so I made sure to hold on to it. Amazing! It's a cog so small that one could search the room and miss it. Look, it has an engraving. Cog discovery was added to your list of mysteries. Or Deke. I don't know. I don't think Dick. Dick? I called Dick. Oh my god. This is getting kind of dark for a kid's game. That's what I'm saying. There's a murder. There's a murder. Isn't that crazy? I think it's crazy. A small cog. Now that you mention it, I know a puzzle about an object that almost fits that description. What? Are you joking? A puzzle at a time like this? And this is my issue with that just then. Dick. It wasn't Dick. I'm pretty sure it's not Dick. This one pissed me off, dude. This one pissed me off. I was bad at this one, so you know I'm going to be bad at it now. You're holding an 8-pointed shape with a red dot on it. If you hold the shape so the red dot is in the position shown in diagram A, then flip it over, you'll see the black dot as depicted below. Okay? Now assuming you're holding the shape as shown on the left side of diagram B. Where will the black dot be when you flip the side over? Draw a circle around where you think the black dot should go. Okay. So I thought it was like here. But apparently that's not right. I think it's like... It's been flipped and then turned to the left. One change I'm glad they made after the game is that only the puzzles had exclamation marks, non-puzzle interaction had a different pop-up. Yeah, I will say that. This is what I really don't understand, and it's like, I'm gonna say I want it to be this, it's not that, though, I'm sure. If you flip this shape in diagram A, you get the shape shown in the upper right part of the screen. Try to visualize where the black dot is when the white side is up. Diagram B is just a rotated version of diagram A, so you know that the position of the black dot in diagram B must also rotate accordingly. Right, which it would be this. That's what I'm thinking. Because I'm thinking it rotates clockwise. Like here. Like 1, 2, 3. That'd be 1, 2, 3. I'm lost. I was gonna step up and save you, but I can't. Sorry, you're on your own. Good luck, y'all. This is a hard one, though, so this is like... Yeah. It would be this. But if it goes this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it should still be the same, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's not. It's like down here or something. I don't know. Let's try it. It's gonna be wrong, but... Yeah. What the fuck? It's crazy to me. This one pissed me off so bad. Focus on the relationship between points on the front and back sides of the shape. It's like, inverted, I think. Like, I would think it's this. I actually think it's that? Or that, maybe? Let's try it. But I don't think it's right.
That should do it.
Hmm? Nope. Nah. See, that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. We're gonna look at the hints, yeah. When the shape is positioned as shown in A, the black dot is behind the middle right prong of the shape. Flip the shape over and you'll see it on the middle left prong. See how the dot moves when you flip the shape over? Now think about where that dot should be in the orientation shown in B, right? Moving clockwise, when the white side is facing up as in the left side of B, the black dot is 2 spaces ahead of the red dot. Now you should pretty much know where the black dot is. Just visualize the shape flipping over and you'll have your answer. Red dot. Yes, red dot. Ugh. When the shape is positioned as shown in A, the black dot is behind the middle right prong of the shape. Oh, okay. The middle right. So then it has to flip over that way for it to be there. Right? Okay. Southeast? I think it's here. Because it would be here, but then it has to flip.
There we go.
Nope. That's not it. I think you're right. It might be southeast.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Alright, chill. Alright, hold on. Now it's rotated. Would be here. What was that? And you flip it. Yeah, I think you're right. It is southeast.
That should do it.
If this were a real object, that doesn't make any sense, though. That's what I'm saying. Ashamed? That's what I'm saying. Alicia got us there, though. Not gonna lie. And I mean Alicia. Not dunking on Alicia. Just saying I didn't get it wrong. I don't know. Whatever. That's right. Take a look at the diagram for an explanation. Jesus. The dots moved. I'm gonna be honest. They're not the same as the... They didn't describe that well enough that the dots had moved. I don't know. To me, that doesn't make sense. But, I mean, I get what they're doing, and I get how to get there, because we've done it. But, I don't know. I don't like that puzzle. My apologies, but I'm afraid I don't know anything that would aid in... my apologies, but I'm afraid I don't know anything that would aid in your investigation. Not at all. The small cog is more than enough for us to go on. But I do wonder why you're giving this to us. I believe you're a good man, Professor. I'm confident you will piece together this puzzle. I appreciate your vote of confidence, Matthew. Yeah, no, I'm the Alicia, but I wasn't the Alicia that stepped up. Good job, Alicia. It's okay. Stumped me. We got a gizmo part, and we got a find the puzzle 28. Find the die is now in our puzzle index. Let's fucking go. Got 6 gizmo parts. That's pretty good. Got a hint coin. Well. Paul Simon, murdered right here. I'm absolutely terrified. Bring this criminal to justice, I beg you. Okay. Is this everyone who was present at the scene of the crime? I believe we're missing Ramon, sir. Ramon? Where is he? And what on earth is he doing? Matthew, fetch Ramon at once. To be honest, my lady, thinking about it, I've not seen Ramon for a few hours now. What? Don't tell me he was murdered as well? No, hold on a moment. He's a suspect too. He's just a 2-track mind, murdered and suspect. Okay, just 8. I'm locked in now. Watch this, y'all. You got this. Now, hold on a moment. He's a suspect too. Perhaps he fled the scene of his crime. Where could he be at a time like this? What if the murderer got Ramon too? Alright, okay. Lots of things. Lots of issues. This couch looks nice. Why? Where did Lady Dahlia go? I believe my lady has retired to the adjoining room to relax on her own. She's a strong woman, but it's only natural she'd need to rest after a terrible event like this. Very well, then. Would you please let her know that I have something I'd like to talk to her about? But of course, Professor. Please wait here. Lady Dahlia might act like an ice queen, but I guess even she's shaken by today. But Luke, if you wish to ever become a true gentleman, you'll need to start showing a little more sensitivity. Oh, of course, Professor. I apologize. That was wrong of me. Isn't that her son? Didn't her son just die? Or her cousin? My lady, I will see you now. My lady will see you now. Just head back through that doorway on the left. Okay. What a lovely vase. Just comes in, immediately starts manhandling the vase after someone has died. These flowers look like they came from the garden. We're getting coins, because I'm gonna need them. Those are some posh curtains. Luke don't give a fuck. That's so true. Lady Dahlia, I have a deep suspicion this murder is connected to the mystery of the golden apple. What? It's too early to say for sure, but I think that it's highly probable the two matters are linked. And you think that Ramon is somehow involved in all this? Potentially, yes. However, as of yet, we don't have enough information to draw any solid conclusions. I see. If that's the case, I have a request for you, Professor. Find Ramon and bring him back to me. It sickens me that I am being considered a suspect in this brutal crime. I must prove my innocence at once. As you wish, Lady Dahlia. We will ask around the village to see what we can find. I appreciate your help, Professor. Well then, I'll be awaiting the good news in the parlor. Alright. The missing servant. Come say mysterious clues about Ramon's disappearance. Yes, I will save my progress. Y'all, don't you just hate when you're investigating an inheritance dispute and a murder happens? Such a bummer. It is such a bummer. Nobody talks about it. It's such a common occurrence, too. Oh. Oh! Look at Dippo! Look at everybody. Look at this picture. Right? Like, ugh. Yeah, it's so crazy. What is it, Professor? Oh, isn't that Lady Dahlia? She's holding a baby. That baby, I'm sorry, hold on, I have to go from Luke to Layton real quick. That baby must be Baron Reinhold's daughter, then. Flora was her name, wasn't it? Gosh, what a cute baby. Yeah, it is a cute baby, not gonna lie. Lady Dahlia hasn't changed much, has she? You know, Luke, they say that true beauty never ages. I suppose so, Professor. But even so, it makes me wonder. Maybe we can ask Lady Dahlia about it. Lady Dahlia got Botox. Lady Dahlia got Botox. Alright. Better make sure I don't knock that over. Time to ask you. You can't say that, white baby. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite fucking tweets ever. You can't say that, white baby. Oh, that'd be a good retort to the person that's like, you're one of the good black people. That fucking crazy person from your college. You can't say that, white baby. It's such a good response to fucking racism. Like, yeah, you are a baby grown up. You can't be saying that, white baby. Pardon me, but we happened upon an adorable picture of you and your daughter Flora a moment ago. I beg your pardon? The picture of you holding a baby, the one in the next room. You can't say that, white baby! I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never had any children. Huh? My apologies, madam. I must have been mistaken. At any rate, time is of the essence here. Go and find Ramon and bring him back, would you? If that's not Lady Dahlia in the photograph, then who on earth could it be? I think we'd do well to ask the butler a few questions. Perhaps he can clear this up for us. It's like the perfect amount of weirdness to throw a racist off their kilter. Like, like try to like a like in The Office, and there's like a microaggression, where a lot of microaggressions happen. There's just some shit like, can I touch your hair? You can't say that, white baby. It's too weird to break any rules. It's too weird to break any, like, even if they go cry about it, it's like, what did they say? They said that? It feels almost foolproof a little bit. They'll find a way. But, that's just racism. I feel like it's enough to be like, what the fuck? I'm not a baby, I'm an adult. It's like, then stop acting like a motherfucking baby by being a racist. By the way, Mr. Layton, I hear you're something of a puzzle connoisseur. This puzzle was popular in London when I left. I hope you have what it takes to solve it. Alright, bud. 5 suspects are called into police headquarters for questioning. They give the following statements. A. One of the 5 of us is lying. B. 2 of the 5 of us are lying. C. I know these guys, and 3 of the 5 of us are lying. D. Don't listen to a word they say. Out of the 5 of us, 4 are lying. E. All 5 of us are dirty, rotten liars. The police only want to release the suspects who are telling the truth. How many people should they let go? Believe it's 1. But I also want to go the extra mile and find out which one is telling the truth. 5 suspects are called into police headquarters for questioning. They give the following statements. This is like the puzzle box thing in Blueprints, where it's the 1 is lying, 2 are lying, 1 is telling the truth, or 2 are telling the truth and 1 is lying, and you have to find the one with the gems in it. Beerby, gonna get some soup. When you come back, tell me what kind of soup you got. 1 of the 5 of us is lying. 2 of the 5 of us are lying. I know these guys, and 3 of the 5 of us. I think it's D, and I think it's 1. At least one person gotta be lying. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Critical thinking is the key to success. Every suspect accused a different number of people. If anyone who's telling the truth had to be 1 suspect, no more, no or less. The only suspect whose statement fits that condition is D. Looks like he's a free man now. Yeah. Like, kind of doesn't matter who is and who isn't. It's more about the numbers. Humph. I suppose I should have given you a tougher puzzle to solve. You'd do best to use that brain of yours to find that golden apple everyone is a buzz about. Alright, we got a strange gizmo! Let's go. And we got a new puzzle, believe it or not. Puzzle 29, 5 suspects now in our puzzle index. Hell yeah. Time to find Rowan. Ah, Matthew, do you have a moment? Certainly, sir. How can I help you? It's about the picture of Lady Dahlia upstairs, the one of her holding a small child. I saw a bunny on Twitter with the username Fat Baby Bunny Post. I can't be saying that, but where are the carrots at? And somebody said Fat Baby Bunny. You can't say that. I'm crying. So funny. Holy fucking shit. Oh god. Ah yes, about that old picture. That's not Lady Dahlia, I'm afraid. It's a picture of Baron Reinhold's former wife, Lady Viola. Or Viola, I don't know. It's probably Viola. But I certainly understand why you would mistake one for the other. They were virtually identical in their appearance, their gestures, and even in the way they moved. So that photo isn't of Lady Dahlia, but of an earlier wife of the Baron. Wow! Imagine finding someone who looks that much like you. What are the odds? Is there a chance the two were relatives of one another? I've never heard anything to suggest as much, sir. It just happened one day. The Baron arrived home, and at his side was Lady Dahlia. Sorry to say, that's all I really know about the matter. Not at all. You've been most helpful. Thank you, Matthew. How odd. The more I hear, the stranger the whole affair starts to sound. Lady Dahlia is a mystery to me. Is it gonna be the same shit? Baron Augustus Reinhold. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. What are you up to, Claudia? Oh? You got Simon's glasses. What the hell? Hmm? Wow. What the fuck? These are... Dude, the cat fucking did it. Can you believe it? What the fuck? Caught Red Pod. These are Simon's glasses. But how on earth did they end up here? This could be a crucial clue in the investigation. I think it best if we took these to Inspector Chelmy. What's the matter, Mr. Layton? She did it, I swear. That's what I'm saying! Inspector, take a look at these. These glasses belong to Simon. We found them out in the garden. What the? I imagine they simply fell off the body when it was being carried out of the village. Besides, if you have enough time to manage the village lost and found, shouldn't you be searching for the Reinhold inheritance or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing? White Kitty, you can't do that. You can't kill people, White Kitty. Shouldn't you be searching for the Reinhold inheritance or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing? Of course, if you continue to interrupt my investigation, I have some ideas about what you can do. My sincerest apologies, Inspector. I don't like that Shelmy one bit. He reeks of smoke, and he's so full of himself. The way he treats you, Professor, it's just too much. Luke, my boy, pay it no heed. Right now we have other priorities. Let's go ask around and find Ramon. I finally made it again. Hello. Oh my gosh, it's Chibi. Emmy, hello. Oh, I love Professor Layton. Yay. Yay. We got you found the last 30 minutes of it. Of our stream today of Professor Layton. Hello. I wager the stream connects to the river outside. Interesting, interesting. Garden's big. The garden's big, but there's not much to look at here. All right. Luke is constantly... it's my favorite. Luke is pissed. Luke is so mad. Look at you fretting away there. Whatever's the matter. Sorry to trouble you, but have you seen Ramon around here today? He was here until just a while ago. No, I can't say I've seen him today, which is strange considering how often he sneaks off on the job. But enough of that. I hear you're quite an ace with puzzles. We already did one of your puzzles earlier. Would you mind helping me out with a puzzle I've been mulling over? Oh, right now? We're sort of in the middle of something, but, if you insist. I've played through this game so many times. I'm telling you, I don't like that boy. He is a little crazy. Luke is a little crazy with it. Oh, God. Have you heard of one-line puzzles? The idea is to place your pen to paper and draw a shape without lifting your pen from the paper or chasing any part of the line. You can, however, cross lines. Now that you're familiar with the concept, look at the 4 pictures below. One of them cannot be drawn with one line. Which one is it? That's not it. We're gonna clear it. I'm pretty sure it's like... Then you do that. And you do that. Oh. Hold on. Sorry. That's, that's it. So that one can be done. Alright, cool. This one be like that. Oh. Hold on. Let's try this one first, because I feel like... Hello? Is it this one? Hold on. Do 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 do. See, and then it's like you gotta do that, but it's like, well, or we start there, right? Because then if we do this, then we can go out here, and we do this, and we can go out here, and then you do that. So it's got to be this one, even though this one looks like the most like you should be able to do it.
There we go.
Yeah. Play this game. I'm telling you, I don't like that boy. Lady, we are in a murder investigation. This one looks fun. I'm guessing the car. No evidence, but I put all my money on the car. There's an easy trick to these puzzles, by the way. Ooh, I want to know the trick. I usually just try to do them. They're like the main mechanic in Seance at Blake Manor, and I do love them. I'm back with soup. What kind of soup? Tell me what kind of soup you got. Very nice. There's actually a very easy way to tell whether or not a given picture has been drawn in one stroke. This message will be revealed to you after you solve one more of these riddles. Okay, never mind. Don't tell me until the next one. Until the game tells me. There's some fine work there. That's some fine work there. I was stuck on this puzzle for I don't know how long. Ah, you there, boy. I've just had a terrible vision of you running into trouble tonight. So be careful out there, alright? What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, that was a welcome piece of news. I wasn't gonna lol. That's so true. But don't worry about me, because I don't get scared easily. We got a strange gizmo! Dude, we got 8 gizmo parts. Let's fucking go. I got a new freaking puzzle, dude. We're really making good headway on the gizmos. Puzzle 30, one-line puzzle 1 is now in your puzzle index. Loaded potato with cheese on top. I know the game tells you, that's how I know. Oh, cool. Yum. That sounds really good. I gotta make potato soup at some point. That would be so good. Huh? Look, there... Huh! Look, there's a hole in that boat there. Oh, Professor, that reminds me. Have you heard of the one about the sinking ship? I thought this wasn't the time for puzzles, Luke. I thought we were solving a murder. Fucking no. SOS! 15 people are trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stowed on their vessel. To make matters worse, the waters around the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks. So swimming to safety is out of the question. Round trip to the nearest island and back to the ship takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? So 20 minutes. 5. And it's 15. So it's 15. Well, clear. Sorry. 15 minus 5. But then we need somebody to drive the boat. So then we can only take, and that's 9 minutes. And then it's 18 minutes, right? So before they can even come back, they can do another round trip. It'll be another 4. So it'll be 10, I believe. Because they're going to leave... Hold on. I'm thinking. Hold on, I'm thinking. So we take 5 in the first one. Come back and then we can only take 4. So we're going to leave 6 to die. So it should be 9, I believe. Ship takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? I believe 9. And I have to do a little G to put the 9 in.
That should do it.
Good soup. Oh no! Maybe 10?
I suppose I thought wrong.
Did you come to the realization one person must stay on the raft in order to bring it back to the ship to pick up more passengers? Try again. Maybe I misread the thing. That's usually how I'm... Are you sure? OMG, I'm trying to solve a murder and the ship is sinking. Oh, you're not even saving them, you're just counting how many will live. They're gonna decide who you... They're gonna make you decide who to live or die next. That's what I'm saying. Okay. 15 people trapped aboard a ship that's going to sink in exactly 20 minutes. Their only chance for survival is the 5-person life raft stowed on their vessel. To make matters worse, the water on the ship are teeming with man-eating sharks, so swimming to safety is out of the question. A round trip to the nearest island and back to the ship takes 9 minutes on the raft. How many people will live to see dry land? So, okay. So 1 round trip is going to be 9 what? Minutes. And it'll be 5 people. But we'll keep 4 here, so it'll really be 4. Clear. Hold on. 4 people. I'll go around once, and I'll be 9 minutes. Then I'll be back here with 1 guy. He's going to take another 4 people. Then we're going to have 8 plus the guy, and it'll be another 9 minutes, will be 18. I'll be back here. So, since we're back here, we can take people, and it'll be the last 2 minutes, so we can do another 4. So that would be 8, so it's 12, so it should be 13 is the answer. Because they're going to take the last 5, so 2 people are going to die, essentially. So 13 people can live.
There we go.
There you go.
Another
Oh, I think I know the trick to this one. Don't complicate it, Sarah. Just feel the vibes. I don't think that's complicated. I think that's the puzzle. 5 minus 1. Yeah, see? This is what I did. Nicely done. A moment of silence for the 2 who didn't make it, please. Yep. Wow, great answer, Professor. It took me 5 times as long to get that one. Good job. Thank you. Puzzle 13, sinking ship is now in your puzzle index. I love puzzle. Alright, hell yeah. Let's go. Alright, we gotta find Ramon. F. Why are you giving me an F? I did it. Hey, you two. What you up to? Hey, you two. What you up to? I'm in on the secret. Ah, I got it. Don't tell me. I told you I got it. Out searching for somebody, huh? Looking for info, yeah? But sorry, I haven't seen your man. Are you sure you didn't see or hear anything that might help us? Professor Layton can somehow make you feel so smart and so stupid at the same time. I don't know, I feel smart. Did I feel smart today? Did I feel stupid? After the chat, a moment of silence for the people who were sacrificed. Oh, okay. Mind your business. Yeah, Marco, mind your damn business. No, I've got nothing for you. Stop asking me about it. I see. Well, in any case, thank you for your time. Oh yeah, and good luck with your silly search. 2 silly men on a silly search, right? Right. Bro, you wanna fight? What the fuck? Ah, but definitely do not go poking around the tower on the north side of the village, understand? The tower on the north side of the village? How do you even get to that part of the village? Do you remember that clock tower in the square? I believe we must pass through it to get to the north side of the village. Let's go and check it out. Is there anyone you do trust? No. Especially Deke, or Dick as we like to call him. Oh. Yeah, we've already been here. We already did the candle one. Alright. It doesn't look like it's going to open anytime soon. That's the clock tower you were talking about, right, Professor? Yes, quite right. Someone's standing in front of the entrance. I believe it's Deke. We gotta talk to Deke again. Not even yourself. That's what makes me feel stupid, at least. No, the experience of failing a puzzle multiple times in a row and then getting it, that's what makes me feel stupid, at least. But then you get it, so then, you know, you're not stupid, you get it. No one who's smart has ever not been stupid. You know what I mean? Everyone's gotta fail to get to success. I forgot this guy's name. Or, right, no, his name is Deke. It's right there. I forgot this guy's voice. Hey there. You've been pretty busy solving puzzles, huh? Yeah. I'm just gonna be my voice. I love when my brain skips over words. I love when my brain skips over words when I type. That's true. Maybe there isn't a murder. Maybe it's a conspiracy theory. That's so true. Don't spoil it. I know what it is. Don't spoil it. Or I look it up in shame because I first played this in high school. That's what I did as a kid, too. That's why I want to try replaying it again where I just kind of use my adult brain. And it's still hard, believe it or not. That's the crazy part. It's like, damn, I was valid. It's kind of validating to play this again and fail, because it's like, oh shit, all those rage moments as a kid were real. My Professor Layton finished downloading. I got Miracle Mask and Azran Legacy. Oh, I've never played those. Let me know how it is. If you want to pass through here, you need to have Leaf solve 12 puzzles first. Well, we got double that. So, kiss my butt. Kiss my booty. But it looks like you've already done that. Well, I guess I just lied to you then. Suspicious. Which should I play first? I don't know. I haven't played any of those. I played this one in Diabolical Box, and that's it. Listen, I am now the chat's resident cultist. I have an image to uphold. Damn. That's so true. I still need to play Azran. Then play Azran. Do it. If you really want to pass through here, you're also going to have to solve one more puzzle. Alright, Deke. Or Dick, as we lovingly call you. The dice below look normal enough, but if you look carefully, there's a pattern. You know the following. A equals 0, B equals 9, C equals 6. So what does D correspond to? The answer is 3, because this is a clock. It's a clock. Because that would be 9 p.m., this is 6 p.m., and this is going to be 3 p.m. Chronologically, Azran Legacy is the last one. Oh. Well, release order. Yeah, true. It will be the longest until we get there, because I want to play through all of them. You know what I mean? That's right, the dots on each die represent the hands on an analog clock. Way to go! You've earned it, sir, so come on through. Are you still after that scary cat? We are looking for one of the Reinhold's employees now. He's a man by the name of Ramon. You haven't seen him about, have you? Ramon, huh? Yeah, I think I might have. Oh gosh, where did I see him? Maybe you'd be better off asking somebody else. Ask Lucy. She's standing under the clock tower. We got a strange gizmo! We got some fucking eyeballs. That's kind of gross. I highly recommend playing in release order because it's the best way to get the story. Yes, there is like a overarching story, although I know you probably don't want to play this one because I'm playing it right now. Diabolical Box is next, but whichever ones you want to do them. For sure. Because you'll enjoy the games. Cutscene! I'll get the other ones. We can finally pass through the clock tower. We can finally pass through the clock tower to the north side of the village. How exciting! I can't wait to see what's in store for us there. Me neither. Look at this frickin' cartoon-ass cat. And mouse. Look at that cat, Professor. It's not Claudia, is it? No, Luke. There are other cats other than Claudia. Jesus. Maybe I should have enrolled you in school. No, of course not. It's a different cat. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Yes, it's an alley cat, and judging by the way he's bullying that poor mouse, a rather mean one at that. And yes, Luke, speaking of mice, have you heard this one before? I think this is the mice one. I think this is the mice one. Unless they changed it. Too many mice. Mice are famous for their ability to multiply at breakneck speeds. The type of mouse we have here gives birth once a month, birthing 12 babies each time. Baby mice mature and can give birth 2 months after they are born. Picked up one of these darling baby mice at the pet shop and brought it home the day after it was born. And 10 months from now, how many mice will you have? The answer is none, because your mice is gonna fucking die. Actually, do they say when they die? No. No, birthing 12 babies at mice mature and give birth 2 months after. Or how many mice will you have? The answer is 1, because you can't procreate by yourself.
Well, here's my guess.
Yep. It goes, Curious Village, Diabolical Box, Unwound Feature, Last Spectre, Miracle Mask, Azran Legacy. Maybe I should have enrolled you in school. It's fucked up. Thank you, Spill. Yeah, of course. That's right, your mouse can't birth any babies by itself. Oh, so sad. She's like, I wish I could be a mom. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Correct. Excellent work, Luke. We got a painting scrap! And we got a new puzzle. Oh, that was 3. I think we got 4. Yeah. Let's go. What if the mouse is Saint Mary? That's true. That is true. What if the mouse is chosen by God? Too many mice is not in your bottle index. Let's go. Hee, what you doing? I can tell you want to ask me something, but would you mind solving my puzzle first? My little brother and I came up with this one together. Brother and sister. Saint Mousy. Saint Mousy. The boy and his sister are sitting around the kitchen table chatting. You know, sis, if I took away 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you'd be twice my age, huh? Well, why don't you just give me 1 more on top of that? That'll be 3 times your age. How old is each sibling? So the trick here is that they're both twins. And I think it's like... Is it 6 and 6 or 4 and 4? I think it's 4 and 4. Like 4, you take away 2. If I took away, so I think it's 6 and 6. Because then it'd be 4 and 8. Why don't you give me 1 more on top of that? Then it'll be 3 times. Yeah, I think it's 6 and 6. Because then 6 plus 3 would be 9. Minus 3 is 3. Which is 3 times. 6 and 6. Oh no, not 66 for sure. Do you think Redwall has Mouse Virgin Mary? That's what it sounds like, I bet. I would not put it past Redwall. God, I gotta watch that. I'm so mad I didn't watch it. I told myself last night, I was like, I have to catch up on Redwall for the stream tomorrow. Is there Mouse Jesus? I feel like if they're at an abbey, there should be Mouse Jesus. They're fighting Asmodeus, you know? That's a devil. That's right, the conditions in the puzzle only work out if both the brother and sister are currently 6 years old. The 2 siblings are actually twins. Damn, Sarah, you are so smart. I did this on my phone before I decided. This is the last puzzle I did before deciding to do this on stream. Because I played the HD version, and then I was like, this is so... I forgot the story, and this is so crazy, I have to do this on stream. Which is why I did this. So from now on, I'll be doing puzzles like I normally do, and overthinking it, and doing that. Was that too easy for you? Oh well. So that's a truncated version. I think it took me like 20 minutes in real life. Hey, you know the guy from the mansion? Ramon? He may look, sedate. I know it's sedate. But, like, do you say that a different way when you're using it in this way? I don't know. He may look sedate, but my, does he like the nightlife? He's friends with that party animal, Jarvis. Jarvis? No, wait. Jarvis? I don't believe I know the man. Where might we find him? Well, you see, Jarvis isn't the type to place much value in being gainfully employed. At this time of day, he's probably lazing about around those steps to the north. Just head up north until you hit a fork in the road and then take the path to the right. Okay, I have to go now. Let's play again later. Bye. We got a strange gizmo. Oh my god, we got 10 gizmo parts, y'all. That's so many gizmo parts. Double-digit gizmo parts. So you're blind from here? Yes. Can Professor Layton help me find the secret half-brother I just found out I have? Whoa, maybe. I think you have to hire him, though. And it'll be hard to do. Story's low-key wild as hell. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, I remember what happened in the shit, and it was, like, insane. But yes, from here I am blind. This is my last puzzle, I believe. Unless one comes up that I just haven't found yet. That I did on my phone. But I will let you know if that happens. Jarvis and Ramon hit the gay club together. So true. They're secret lovers. Or just best friends. Could be friends. Platonic. Soulmates, maybe. Does someone live here? I don't know. Doesn't look like it's gonna open anytime soon. Saint Mystere only has one gay club. And it's poppin'. I guess he's busy solving a murder. That's true. Or whatever. Yeah, you might have to... I think you could probably hire him, but it'll be a while. He is a busy man. For sure. Best not run around here. It looks a bit dangerous. Well, we have to go down there anyway. Queer platonic life partners. Yeah. It's my favorite person. Oh dear. Your fortune for this month looks abysmal. I recommend solving my puzzle if you want to avoid this terrible, potentially gory fate. Jesus. You're going to be put on a stake like Vlad the Impaler did to his enemies. Your mouth is stuck open. Oh no! I am stuck in a state of shock. Oh, here we go. I'm back. Never mind. Just, you know, sometimes I get a little shocked. You know? The idea of one-line puzzles is, oh yay, is to place your pen on paper and draw a shape without lifting your pen from the paper or tracing any part of the line you can't hover across lines. Now that you're familiar with the concept, look at the 4 pictures below. One of them cannot be drawn with one line. Which one is it? So glasses we're good with. Do 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 do. What the fuck? Oh. Or oh. That one I'm sus about. I might try that one again. Who knows? Why did I do that one? Weird. Why have I lost the ability to do these? That one seems like it's impossible. This one, I feel like I just fucked up. I'll try this one. What? Oh shit. It's fucking me up real bad, dude. Okay. Okay. I think there's a few games, not sure if they're including in the Professor Layton series, where you play as Professor Layton's niece. Yeah, Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy. You play as his daughter, I believe. That's the one I'm playing before bed right now. This one seems like it's a bit crazy, because then I have that. Sarah! Hello, Splash Dragon. This one seems hard as fuck. This is fucking... Yeah, she's his daughter. Yeah. That one, I will say, I played that one, and I've dropped it when it came out. I was like, the dog is pissing me off. I'm just gonna say the house. The dog was pissing me off. No, you can do the house? Now I want to know how to do the house. Looks like you should be able to draw all of them from one line, doesn't it? No, there's some that are ass. It's gotta be the top hat, then. Because they love being sneaky. It's Makes. Is that how I say that? Makes? Max? Makes? YouTube won't let me change my username. Is that what it was? I haven't played it. There's also a side game with his son. Hey, Emmy. Hell yeah. I I'm gonna say this. Oh. But now I want to do this one. I don't know why I'm determined on this. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay. I see that. Okay. Max is fine. No, let me know how it's spelled. How it's pronounced. I want to try. Oh, okay. So it's not the one with 2s. It's usually the one with the most. If it's 3? 3? Is it this because it's... Okay, hold on. I think I figured out the thing that they want me to figure out. I think I've done the same thing to myself, huh? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Which one did I start from here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus. Maximum and Maximum Design on other platforms. Hello, your username is not registering in my brain. I swear to God, this is cold as fucking in my brain. First, I leave my spoon in the kitchen. Now I can't find my Gatorade. Well, I'm sorry. This one is fucking me up, man. It's Max, but in German, A doesn't register the same, so I got it changed to A. Maximum. So is makes? Is that fine? Is makes good? Bro, my memory sucks. You'll need to let me know where I know you from. I feel so bad. That's so real. I'm trying it because I'm pissed at this bow.
I think I've got it.
Nope. It's definitely the other one then. But then I want to know how to do the bow.
Sure, I had it.
Okay. Coming home soon. Boyfriend coming home soon. Hi, hype. Let's go. I'm so pissed. I want to know what this fucking bow is, man. Okay. 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 Yeah, I was just being a little bitch about that. Okay, not a bitch, but yeah.
I think I've got it.
I might leave then. My brain is fried. It was right next to me. FML.
I've solved it.
From Twitch is one of the eternal Junimo Kart watchers. Oh, that one freaks me out, man. Nicely done. When examining a picture like this, the key to spotting a fake is looking at the areas where multiple lines intersect. When looking at these areas, take note of whether the number of lines running through a given point are odd or even. If all intersections contain an even number of lines, or if there are two intersections that contain an odd number of lines, should be able to draw the picture in one line. Oh. I was kind of right, but if there are two that have an odd number, that's interesting. I gotta go. Thank you for the stream. He's here. I hear the car. Oh my gosh. Have a good day. Say hello. I hope you have a nice day and week. And after this one, my brain is fried as well, and we will be doing farming sim. My, that was quick. It wasn't. It took forever. Were you that scared of a month's worth of bad luck? I'm sorry to say that there's nothing you can do to change fate. You just have to grin and bear it. Well, damn. Okay. Sounds good. No painting, no gizmo? Oh my god, that's crazy. Well, we'll save. And next week, we'll continue on where we are. Oh, I didn't add a puzzle. 28 puzzles. Save. Let's see, we have 2 in furniture, and they're all going to Layton right now. Gizmos. I believe we have 10 gizmo parts. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I wonder what he could be. He's gonna be a little dog, I think. And then, yeah, and we have 4 painting pieces, so we're right. Cool. Somewhere on the left. This one's definitely down here. Unless we have to turn it around. Who knows? So we don't have anything that intersects yet, unless this one is... Oh, hold on. Come back. Dude, the weird switch up. Unless it's like that. What? What fucking key is this song in? It's going crazy. It's like a harmonic, like a melodic minor or something. It's freaking me out a little bit. Yeah, and then we got some mysteries. We got new mysteries of the small cog, and Lady Dahlia, she's in a photo holding Flora as a baby, but she's like, I didn't have a baby. And apparently they're twins or something. Yeah, so a bunch of new stuff, bunch of new things. But yeah. So this is it for Professor Layton for this week, and we will be back next week with 2 more hours of Professor Layton. Let me pull up, let me close this, mute the sound, move over. But yeah, I think we learned a lot. Ugh! The eyes are horrifying until you put the head on. So true. Ugh. I hope you do, of course. Thank you. Sarah, do you like FNAF? I do like FNAF. Josh loves FNAF. As Josh was in the room and he was like, did somebody say FNAF? He loves FNAF so much. He doesn't play because he doesn't like scary games, but he loves the lore and everything. Oh shit, yeah, I haven't been able to watch Josh's stream in a hot second, so much like a baby, my object permanence says that no one in that chat exists. LMAO, understandable. That's so real. The eyes were horrifying to put the head on. My bad, I hope you aren't offended. I truly have never played a Professor Layton game. Looks pretty chill. It's super chill until they're dunking on you for not being good at puzzles. And by them, I mean the game. Luckily, we're chilling here about puzzles and stuff, and it's really nice. Until you start getting into the 60 picker-at puzzles. Real. Next time, can you read the diary entries? I like hearing Layton's thoughts. Honestly, we can go back and do that if you want. Why not? Oh, let me pull it back. Yeah. I still got it up. Why not? Lady Dahlia's letter. Oh, look at all this stuff! Thank you for telling me, because you're good. I'm not very good with remembering stuff. Makes sense? Me too, honestly. I've never read any of this stuff, because I don't really be reading in games. And I really have to force myself into doing that. So let me do it. A most fascinating letter found its way to me the other day. It came to me from one Lady Dahlia, widow to Baron Augustus Reinhold. Her letter details how an unusual object, known only as the Golden Apple, is to decide how her late husband's fortune is split up. The entire matter sounds terribly interesting, and I've arranged for Luke to accompany me on a visit to St. Mystere, the site of the whole incident. A thunderous noise rang out during my conversation with Lady Dahlia. The din was so deafening that it caused her cat Claudia to run off. Losing her cat put Lady Dahlia in quite a temper. Let me lower it a little bit. Hold on. So we have taken on the rather irritating task of chasing a wayward feline. But enough of cats. Just what was that noise? Some rascal has made off with a crank to the village drawbridge. For the moment, it seems that we are unable to leave St. Mystere. Although we're still out looking for that cat, I've decided we should make lodging arrangements before it gets too late. My cat is screaming in the background. I recall seeing an inn around the village entrance. Yippee! We need that Professor Layton lore. Professor Lorton. Back to chasing Claudia. This is where we started this stream today. We've succeeded in procuring rooms for the night, but the village's only inn is undergoing renovations. As such, we'll stay in the attic. At least I know we'll be safe. The innkeeper is a sturdy woman who no doubt knows how to wield a rolling pin should the need arise. Now back to looking for that cat. Claudia found! It was a long struggle that cost Luke some scratches to his face, and perhaps his pride. But we finally managed to catch Claudia. I don't give a fucking shit. I think now it would be appropriate to make our way back to the mansion and inform Lady Dahlia of our success. The murder. Upon our return to Reinhold Manor, we were greeted with the awful news of Simon's murder. Ramon was also subsequently nowhere to be found. Seeing Lady Dahlia's distress? Sorry, not undressed. Never mind. Seeing Lady Dahlia's distress, I've agreed to search the village for her missing servant. The inspector investigating the murder seems to think I had something to do with it. Beyond the clock tower. A large gate bars the way through the base of the clock tower. In order to investigate the north side of the village, it is imperative that we make our way through that gate. But how do we get through? St. Mystere's puzzle obsession. A positively gargantuan gentleman named Deke stands in front of the... rhymes with something else. A positively gargantuan gentleman named Deke stands in front of the clock tower gate and refuses to let anyone through who hasn't solved 12 puzzles. That's easy enough, but it is a bit odd. Everyone in this village seems to have a curiously strong affinity for puzzles. The north side of St. Mystere. We finally succeeded in passing through the gate and have made our way to the north of the village. The roads here are winding and narrow. Surely one of these people knows something of Ramon's whereabouts. I'll be sure to ask around. Hell yeah. Oh my, Lorton, LMAO. Undressed. Sarah. Listen. Distressed, not undressed. Anyway, that I'll save again. But yeah, that was great. Thank you for reminding me about that. I always just figured it was like if you want to catch up. But I didn't know there was extra stuff in there. Sarah the woman liker jumped out. It was Professor Layton. That's what he did. That's what he was. Anyway, for some reason, the reason being my Spotify, I forgot to pay my Spotify bill. Don't you judge Sarah for her gay little brain. This is a safe space. Listen, Professor Layton is also a woman lover. He just is also a gentleman. Listen. Anyway, but I'm gonna take a bit of a break. We'll probably be back in very soon. I have to set up farming sim. I'm trying to think of how. Maybe 4:20. Blaze it. A little 5 minutes while I set everything up. I'm gonna leave the Professor Layton music on. Professor Sarah and her degree in women. I have a PhD. Dr. Sarah's woman degree. In love and women. This is something else. My grandmother, my grandmother was the editor of the Quotable Woman, Claudia Alexander. The original Quotable Woman was, so Farming Simulator 25, you know it. We're going to be coming back with Farming Simulator 25. At 4:20, blaze it. I will be back. I'm going to go get a poppy. I'm going to go take a piss. And just have a little brain reset. I will leave the Layton music up instead of Spotify this time. Because I forgot to pay my Spotify bill, so that's the case. Sorry. Oh well, but it's alright. Okay, Flex, your grandma has the same name as the cat. Yeah, her name was Claudia. I think that's a good grandma name, man. But yeah, so I will keep this up. Yeah. We'll be back soon. Bye-bye. Forgive me, I did not realize the music was so damn loud. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Shit. Nick, I'm so sorry your computer's having issues. But I'm doing okay. That's what I'm doing. It's purely okay. Let me get this music out of here. Get out of here, music. And let me transition on over to the talkie talk. Waiting for my iPad to come up so I can monitor chat. Oh. Y'all, let me tell you about the wonders of having ADHD in the year of our Lord 2025. God bless. So my psych has been I'm not on my limitless pill today. And I'm pissed about it. It's not my choice. So we're all just gonna have to deal with me being a bit all over the place. And also a bit upset right now, but it's okay. It's perfectly fine. What happened was, let me take this down because it's distracting me, and God knows that's going to happen many times today. Chat, short for chat true. Chatru? Chathu. Thank you. That is easier to pronounce. Chathathy. Chatherin. Yeah, okay. So what the story goes, how the story goes is, God, I can't even tell one fucking story. I'm so pissed. So I ran out of my Concerta. I call my pharmacist because I have to manually be like, hey, refill my Concerta. It has been a month and a week since the last time I fulfilled my Concerta. So I'm even late on fulfilling it. My chaw, my pharmacist calls me and is like, hey, where is your psych located? Like, where does she fucking live? And I'm like, okay, are you gonna go kill my psych? Like, what's up with this? I don't understand how this is a necessary information. And he's like, where is she? She's located in COR. And I'm like, yeah, she's in Coral Gables, which is South Florida. I'm in Orlando, which is mid Florida, North Florida. Not really North Florida, but like Central Florida. So he goes, oh, that's what it is. I can't fulfill it because she's not within 50 miles of us. And I'm like, huh? It's been the same psych, the same medication for the past year and a half. So what are you talking about? And he goes, oh yeah, it's a new rule. And I'm like, when did they make this rule? Because I would have fucking heard about it because I read the motherfucking news. And he's like, oh, like just recently. I'm like, oh yeah, just this fucking morning. So, okay, yeah, sure. No, yeah, whatever, man. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna look into that. And he goes, yeah, so you probably want to get like a different psychiatrist like in your area. And I'm like, okay, not gonna happen. That's expensive. Also, I like my psychiatrist. Also, I've had bad experiences with psychiatrists telling me that the reason for all my problems are that I'm fat. So that's not going to happen. Fuck you. And so I'm like, all right, well, and it's a completely new guy, and of course the guy's like an old man, and he sounds like old as sin. So I call my psychiatrist, and I'm like, hey, this is the situation. What's going on? That's weird. They never sent you anything. Also, kind of whack. What kind of whack rule is that? Well, here's the thing. It's not a fucking rule. Here's the thing. The guy motherfucking lied to me. That's the situation. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, so then I go and I look it up. Apparently, it's very common. It's up to psychs whether or not they flag you for quote unquote drug-seeking behavior, especially when it's a controlled medication like for ADHD. they say that your psych needs to be within 50 miles of you, and that's a red flag for drug seeking behavior, because drug dealers, I guess, will get the same prescription and have it be sent around to wherever, like 3 places, and then they'll drive around and they'll get it. Whatever, but this is obviously not the case. I tell the guy, and he's like, yeah, I can't do anything about it. And I'm like, obviously you can, because you've been filling it for a year and a half. So you're lying. Whatever. I don't care. You know, whatever. It's fuck you. Whatever. Call my psych. Obviously, they're of course not available on Sundays. So I leave a message, and then I get a text today that's from the fucking secretary that's like, well, just send us to a pharmacy in the area. And I'm like, in Coral Gables, you're gonna make me drive 8 hours to pick up 1 month's worth of fucking Concerta medication? Are you fucking kidding me? No. So I try also, because I'm frustrated that I can't do anything about it. I send it to Walgreens. I get a phone call, I think 5 minutes before I'm supposed to start stream, which is why I'm so fucking mad right now. Oh yeah, I don't see a psychiatrist anymore because the one I was seeing left the clinic I go to, and the only other psychiatrist there won't fill my controlled substance for pain-related reasons. Luckily, my primary refills my meds for me. That's what I'm thinking. They were like, oh, just go to a primary. And I'm like, yeah, I need to go. I know I need to go to a primary, but it's also like, I think they're not allowed to do it for a long period of time. Because I've also done that with my other medication. They're like, yeah, we're not really supposed to be doing this. And I'm trying to do it by the book with the motherfucking system, and they're just like, no, not allowed, which is really cool and awesome, and I'm just pissed. And so this new lady, she calls and she goes, they sound so fucking scared, like they're talking to a drug dealer, and I'm like, yo, chill. You went into this profession. You went into the drug dispensing profession. You're going to deal with people who need their fucking drugs. But she's on the phone with me and she's like, yeah, so what was the problem? What was the problem with the last one? I explained to her. She's like, was it just that they're out? And I was like, I think so. And I'm just like, whatever you want to hear. She goes, okay, so the problem is we don't take this insurance. And I'm like, I'll pay out of pocket. And she's like, well, the problem is we can't do that if you have Medicare. I'm like, I don't have Medicare. It's the ACA. Oh, yeah, that's the problem now. Oh, is it the problem now? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. And I do think it actually is. I will say I think that is actually a thing. I think if you do have state Medicare, they can't not take the state Medicare. But I feel it felt like she was also like trying to find anything. And I was like, well, I'm now so pissed. I'm like, well, you're a pharmacy and you're telling me you can't help me. Send me to a pharmacy that can. Because are you telling me as a pharmacist that I'm not allowed to get my prescription for my diagnosis because of the insurance that I have? Is that what it is? And she's like, oh, no. And I'm almost at the level of, oh, white woman, let me speak to your manager. What's your name? Give me your fucking thing. Like, I'm gonna contact a lawyer. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I would be too. I'm so sorry they're being like that. It's just, that's how it is in Florida, baby. Bigots everywhere. Hello friends. Hello Peach. Hello Chibi Emmy. Hello Nix. I am so sorry. I'm so mad. But I'm so pissed. Because also the phone call happened right before this, and I'm also stressing about the first time streaming being off my medication. Luckily, I had to take it yesterday because we had to do the podcast yesterday. But it impacts the podcast. It impacts streaming. It impacts doing D&D with my friends. It impacts not feeling anxiety on a day-to-day basis. Fuck this. What the hell? Florida sucks, baby. Hello, friends. Hello. Hello, Beano Baby 4. Ugh. I'm so pissed. I have like anger tears. Ugh. Okay. Oh, sorry. That happened like literally 2 minutes before I had to start streaming, and I'm just like sitting here with my head in my hands, like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Thank you for letting me yap about it, though. Yeah, and it sucks also to like go on Reddit and read like so much of this happening specifically with Concerta. I sent a long text message to my psych that was like, hey, this is happening. Can you yell at them, please? Because the last time this happened, ironically, it was with my depression medication. She sent me like a 90-day script. And she sent me like a 90-day script. And they wouldn't fill it for some reason. They wanted to just give me 30 days. And I was like, she was like, no, I yelled at them. I'm like, okay. She got so mad. I had no fucking clue why. And then this happens. And now I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Because I think she also has ADHD. Thanks for coming to Sarah's TED Talk. Yes. This will be, I legitimately woke up this morning and I was like, I'm going to make a documentary. I'm going to make a documentary about how hard it is to have ADHD. I'm like, oh, in the year of our Lord 2025 and 2026, post the big beautiful bill and all this shit. Because this is what, 2 weeks after realizing that my healthcare is going to go up to $400 a month from nothing. From I don't pay anything right now for my ACA state healthcare. And I'm just like, if one doctor could help me, that would be really cool. If one doctor could just perform the Hippocratic Oath and help me, that would be really awesome. If there was one in the state of Florida known for its pristine medical care, if they could actually help me, I think that would be really awesome. I think legitimately I'm gonna write out shit. I'd watch your docuseries. Thank you. I think I am. I think I'm gonna like start filming myself talking to psychs and be like, hey, yeah, this is a recorded line. I want to fucking mog these motherfucking psychs. Not these psychs. These pharmacists. I want to get on there and just be the most intimidating motherfucker ever. Because if you think you're talking to a drug dealer or a drug addict, you know, if you're going to think that I'm a drug dealer or a drug addict, I'm the drug dealer. You know what I mean? I'm the motherfucking one who knocks. I'm going to get on there. I'm just going to doing a fucking... doing a Mr. Breaking Bad impression just to get your ADHD meds. So yeah, I'm gonna be crazy today. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little quirk chungus. I'm gonna be a little wacky. If you gotta leave, you gotta leave. I understand. That's fine. You can wait for Medicated Sarah. I'll put it in the title when I'm medicated again and streaming. But currently I'm not. It's chaos era. Fucking chaos era unmedicated Sarah. And that's the situation. Anyway, let's do it. Let's do Professor Layton. Are you guys ready? Oh yay. Alright, I think that's fine for me. And you guys can let me know if it's a bit too much. Oh God, I was so mad. My pharmacist legit has a mug that says I sell drugs on it. LMAO, he's cool like that. I wish I had a cool psychiatrist, not psychiatrist, a fucking pharmacist. I can't even say words right, dude. My whole job is saying words. No. Ugh. Can you believe it? I thought it said fuck in the road. It says fork in the road. God fucking damn it. So pissed. Oh, and it sucks. It's though it like literally is like a life-saving, like literally changed my whole fucking life. Having finally returned to Reinhold Manor with Claudia in tow, Layton and Luke are horrified to discover that a murder is taking place there during their absence. It looks like Luke did it in that instance because he got clawed by Claudia. Also, that Luke image was me right now. I'm here for the chaos. Thank you. Thank you. I know it's not everybody's favorite thing. Waiting for Luke and Layton at the manor is police detective Inspector Chelmley. Upon receiving a report of a murder, he is raised to St. Mystere to conduct an investigation. He has his suspicions about Luke and Layton. He thinks Luke did it? Luke is a baby boy. Why would he think Luke did it? Shortly after the murder, a servant to the Reinhold family named Ramon goes missing. At Lady Dahlia's request, Luke and the professor set out to gather information on his whereabouts. Oh, I just learned my pharmacy's kicking out clients and moving to only selling long-term care facilities. I wonder if there's some shit about that. Because they're like, oh yeah, it's recent. I don't know if it's the people at the pharmacy. Apparently they give Josh the stink eye every time. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they think it's like Josh is a drug dealer, even though Josh does not... To me, Josh doesn't look like that. I don't know. But maybe it's like a new CVS thing, which if it is, I cannot wait to join the discrimination lawsuit. I cannot wait. Anyway, on a side note, were you able to pay your Spotify bill? Yes. Yes, I was. Thank you very much for sending me the coffees. Yeah. Yes, I was. For sure. No, okay, so here's the deal. I took the money, I bought a video game, and then I took your money, I bought a video game. I'm sorry. It's a good video game. Maybe we'll play it on stream and make it worth your while. But then I used a different email to get a 4-month free trial subscription, which is happening right now. So if you need Spotify, for some reason, it's okay if you didn't. Lol. Okay, I'm sorry. I felt bad not doing it. I always feel bad not doing what the coffees say, but then sometimes it's like I need food, dog. In this case, it wasn't that. I needed that. But yeah, there's a free trial. I'll just blame Josh. Mine was a local pharmacy because I hate chains like Walgreens and CVS, but I guess not anymore. Damn. That's wild. That's wild. Interesting. But yeah, no, I bought a video game and then I used it. I got a 4-month subscription with a different email and I just signed into that email, which is good because my Spotify Wrapped was a fucking was just Stream Beats. It was just the playlist I use for the beginning of the stream. And I was like, well, this fucked it. Spotify Wrapped is fucked this year. I found a hint coin. Looks like the cafe hasn't opened for the day yet. Anything over here? Oh, time for video games. Time to have fun. Time to chillax and play video games and have fun. For once in my fucking life. Quite a few people live here. Alright, let's talk to this person. I hope you don't mind if I call you the next time I come up against a stubborn puzzle. Alright. Sounds good. What do you say? What is this guy's voice? Hold on. What's this? Yes, it's just as I suspected. I can tell from here, sir, you have something you want to ask me, no? Don't even try to hide it, sir. It's in your eyes. It's in your eyes. And ask as you may after you solve this puzzle for me. Puzzle 38. Island hopping. There's an overhead view of a cluster of tropical islands. As you travel from A to B, your objective is to visit every island exactly once. The island folks say this can be accomplished with the addition of a single straight bridge. The only other rule is that your bridge can't cross any other pre-existing bridge. So where should your bridge go? Okay, travel from A to B. A single straight bridge. As your objective is visit every island exactly once. Okay. I think he sounds like wah. That's it. That's it. Okay, fucking okay. So this is like another one of them line puzzles, you know what I mean? One of them line puzzles. Oh yeah, I got it.
There we go.
Yep. That was easy. I am also now at a point.
Is the key to success.
I feel like it's quiet. I'm gonna bump it a little bit. I'm now flying blind. I also found out the total amount of puzzles that that I think are in this game, as well as the rest of the information that's on the right side, so we can see like our progress. Yeah. Isn't that nice? Just as I suspected, a fellow detective, your skills at puzzle solving are formidable, sir. Thank you. Dare I say they approach my own. Zappone. It's in the eyes, I say. They never lie. And when they do, I know. What the fuck? I got a strange gizmo! And my pharmacy's trying to call me! But then they hung up, so I don't know what the hell is going on. Island hopping is now on your puzzle index. Let's go. We have 11 gizmos. Zappone's mustache is great. I do really like his mustache. Alright, where are we going? Let's go this way. Oh, I love this guy. I love how he looks. Let me in here, would you? I'd like your expert opinion on this puzzle. It won't take but a minute. Puzzle 40, father's age. Okay. A father and a son are chatting when the son poses the question, Dad, I'm 22 now. But just how old are you? The father replies, You want to know how old I am, eh? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm as old as your age, plus half my age. How old is the father? Okay, so it's half his age equals... Okay. So, hold on. So, X is 22. 22. Y equals... okay. Jesus Christ, I have to do math while not on ADHD meds. This is the worst thing I could be doing. So I'm gonna do just fractions. Half times X. Plus half of X plus 22. Well, wait. No, plus X. Yeah. Plus X. So it's half of... No. Half of Y. Jesus Christ. Guys, I need my medication so bad. Send this to CVS. Send this to CVS right now. Okay, hold on. Okay, and then Y equals... half of that. Why... What am I doing? Okay, hold on. Oh my god. This is so frustrating. Y equals half. Don't highlight the hint shit for me. That's so fucked up of you. Y equals half of X plus Y. Okay. I think we have to I think Sarah's losing it. I am fucking losing it. Half of Y plus X. Turn into a Y, and then you're an X. Okay. Right? Yes. The dad is at least 22. I know that much. That is so true. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Yeah. Okay, so 22 Plus like 16. How much is that? Is it like 38? 14 maybe? That'd be 28 though. 16 is 15? That's 30, right? That would mean he had his son when he was 8 years old. That's like kind of wild. You know what I mean? So maybe 50, right? Like 25, which would be what, 47? So, okay. Then that's a 3-year difference between 47 and 50, meaning it's probably like 48, so 24. That'd be 46. $43. Okay. Hold on. I'm legitimately just doing this in my head right now, and I'm just gonna say numbers. 46, 44, which is 22. She's 44. He's double his age. That's it. It's so easy. He's double his age. He's 44. Fuck. No, 4. No, 4. Do a 4. Thank you. Do another 4. No. Do a 4 again. Can't do anything. Put the tweet on there. He would be 33 at the very least, because if he's at least 22 plus 11, 33. But then half of 33 is at least it's 16.5. You know what I mean? But half of 44 is 22. Plus 22 is 44. Put the tweet on there. I can't do fucking anything, dude. Oh, God.
That should do it.
Come on, let's see. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I fucking prevailed against ADHD. Yeah. Nah, go with 44. This is me every night. Every night we do the Countal, which is, if you don't know the British TV show Countdown, there's a segment on there where they do math, where they have like preset numbers. So like it'll be like 100, 75, 25, 10, something like that. And then they have small numbers, which are just like integers, like 1 through 10. And they choose like random ones off of cards and they put it up on a board, and then they have a random number generator generate like 1 through, I'm sure it's not 1, I'm sure it's like 100 through like 999, like a 3-digit number. And fucking so there's a Countal, which is like a Wordle wherein you do just that math segment, and you're supposed to be able to finish it in 30 seconds. I can't do it in 30 seconds most of the time. The ones on Countdown that are on the show, sometimes I can. But the ones that are like every day, I cannot do that. Math. We will get through this together. Jesse Pinkman, but for math. But for a different subject in school. Math, bitch. Good. A lot of guys this stream. A lot of new characters. You know what I mean? But we do that, and I feel like a god every night because I'm doing that shit in my motherfucking head. Which I'll show you guys. Honestly, do you want to see it real quick? Like, hold on, because I can. Hold on. I'll show you what I mean. We'll do the Countal real quick for today. This is a completely different thing. Okay. This one I remember doing. So I've already done it already, but okay, hold on. React stream. Border, chat, React. Yeah, show us. Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for coming along with me, for playing in my space. Windows server. That's not what I want. Countal. Okay, hold on. Let me just recenter this. Yeah. And let me put chat somewhere else so you don't see my bookmarks. Doop doop doop. Well, you can see my bookmarks. I literally don't care. I literally couldn't care less. Chat. Can my chat move also? Yes, I would like chat to move over a little bit. Okay, transition. Here we are. It's the Council. Show off. This is Sarah's journey. We're just along for the ride. Show off those mathematical skills. So your goal is you can only use any of these numbers once. You can only add, subtract, multiply, or divide. All right. Don't look at my bookmarks. We don't need to worry about my bookmarks. Okay. It's mostly guitar, and when I was going to University of Central Florida. Yeah. But anyway, the answer to this one is, I believe, it's 100 plus 50. 150 divided by 25 is 6. Oh, I hate math puzzles like this. We do this every day. Josh usually gets a pen, and we do this every day at 3 a.m. We wait. I'm going to zoom in on those bookmarks. Don't zoom in on my bookmarks. Don't zoom in on my Yamaha Pacifica Orange Amplifier Audio Technica Dunlop Tortex the EXL 110 XL nickel plated Electro Harmonics Keeley Loomer. Don't zoom in on my fucking all the shit I want to buy. Okay. 75 plus 2 is 77. 6 times 47. Not 47, 77. Jesus Christ. There you go. Get dunked on. Get dunked on, everybody. That's how you do this shit. I wish I could do it. A new one. It's good for your brain, but like, I can't be bothered. Let my brain just go to mush. I don't give a fuck. That's so real. We do this every day. I do this in my motherfucking head. Josh pulls out a motherfucking pencil and paper. And I'm doing them quicker, is all I'm saying. I think on my phone, I did this in like 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Yeah. But it's mostly long division. And I've also found out there's patterns every time I fucking do it. But it's that. I do that shit every day. And I think I legitimately, if I write it out, I'm going to do bad. I'm going to do worse. Rather than just me staring at a thing now and being like, I have to think. I must be thinking. But alright, let's move back over. Let's move back over to Professor Layton. Oh. But yeah, I fucking love the Council, dude. I love the Council so much. Okay. Back to it. All I do is play Power Wash Sim and read BL. What is BL? That's right. Half of the father's age plus the son's age should give you the answer. Which means that half the father's age must be equal to the son's age. The son is 22, so the father must be 44. Yeah, I was kicking myself for overthinking it a bit. I'm 44 years old only. For sure. I guess I was on the right track all along. Thanks for your help, boys. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I'll let you get back to what you were doing. Good day. I wish old people were like this in real life. I wish old people were real. Boys love gay. Oh, boy love gay yaoi manga. Oh. Good on you. Good on you for that. And we've done the 30 puzzle. Let's go. Alright. Anything around here? Oh, there's a hint coin. This market is packed with stuff to buy. This market is packed with stuff to buy. That's what he sounds like, because he's British. Okay. What's over here? Big nose, big shoes, you know what they say? Big shoes, Big nose. That's what they say. Not a soul seems to live here. Only 105 more puzzles to go. Not a lot. Climbing up there seems dangerous. Let's talk to this motherfucker. Oh, let me tell you, lately St. Mystere has become a dangerous place. Case in point, I haven't seen Ramon since yesterday. Is that rascal missing or something? I don't know why people are disappearing, but recently they just vanish. You can't walk the streets alone. Really? Could you please elaborate a bit on what you know of these mysterious disappearances? No. I didn't realize he was going to actually say no. No, can't say I know the particulars of the subject. Seems to me that only folks vanishing were the ones complaining of feeling sick or tired. I am actually going to move it down a little bit. I'll have it be like 3. I'm sorry, I don't really remember much about it. You'd probably have better luck talking with Zappone about stuff like this. Here he's in the know about pretty much everything. Zappone, you say? Where might we find this person? You've already talked to him. What? You mean you didn't bump into him on the way here? He's the slouchy man with a fancy little mustache. You know, and when you see him, he goes like wah and shit. Wow, it really is hard to get a lead on this case. The day is far from over, Luke. Let's see what else we can find out by asking around. Village disappearances was added to your list of mysteries. Let's fucking go. Let's go down here, because we haven't been down here yet. Look at this motherfucker. I love him. This doesn't look like it's going to open anytime soon. It's slowly turning into the voice that I've given kitty cats in my animal-themed campaign of D&D. It's terribly quiet here. I'd even say it's eerily quiet. He goes like, why? And shit. LMAO. Thank you. Oh. I got a little bloop. Why is there a bloop? Is it because of a numlock situation? I don't know. Alright. Oh, hello there. Say, laddie, you haven't seen a big coin around here, have you? I could have sworn that I dropped a lovely one somewhere nearby. See, I always seem to be losing things nowadays, and replacing them gets mighty expensive. It costs 1 coin. I've become quite a penny pincher for 1 coin. I don't suppose you'd mind advising me on a tiny money matter. Matter? On a tiny money matter, would you? Like for 1 coin. This puzzle is worth 30 coins. Okay, hold on. Okay. A rope and coins are arranged as shown below. As you pull the ends of the rope out to the left and right, the rope will draw taut and push the coins to either side. Assuming you only get to keep the coins that end up on the top half of the rope, how many coins will you have? Okay. That one's on the bottom, so not that one. Nope. That one's on the bottom, so also no. That one's like a yes. That one's a no. Okay, that one's also a no then. No. 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 Which means, I think, yes. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so this one's yes. This one's yes. That one's yes. This one's a yes. Da da dee da 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 ba da bop bop dee da da da. This is fucking ridiculous. This one is insane. Okay, so this one's yes. Imagine if there was actually a town like this. Like, there's just a bunch of people who just refuse to let you in their store without solving a riddle or something. That's a good D&D idea. Like, a town of, like, bridge trolls. You know what I mean? I think that would be fun. And it's all shit that's, like, on, like, those, mobile games. You know what I mean? That are like, put the water into another thing. I love water sort. This is the second week in a row where I've talked about water sort games. I miss them. We used to do a Sudoku every night. Like a brain teaser every night. So that's, okay. Okay. So that's definitely no. That's also no. Because that's from there. That's no. That's no. That's no. Do-do-do. Right. Yeah. No. No. Okay. I believe these are all no as well. I'm thinking of the bridge keeper in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Yeah, like yelling at you from the top of a castle. He's kind of a troll. This one's a yes. I believe on the top half. Or wait. No, that one's a no. Yeah, because it's on the bottom half of that situation. Yeah, because that one's a no also. That makes sense. It does to me. I think these are all no's. No. No. Make that one more of a yes. No. 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 So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think. Yeah. Okay, no. 8. 9. And let me count them again. So 1, 2, 3. Right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe 9. I'm gonna say it's 9. No, that's the Frenchman. The bridge keeper is the answer me these riddles 3 ere the other side ye see. Oh, I don't remember that guy. I think it's 9.
That should do it.
Yep, it was 9.
Every puzzle has an answer.
You'll gather up 9 coins when the rope is pulled taut. It's really quite a simple puzzle, but following every coin's path does take quite a bit of time. It took a little bit, yeah, for sure. Oi. My, what a sharp fellow you are. Now, do an old man a favor and help me search for that coin, eh? We got a strange gizmo. Gizmo parts 13. And we also have another puzzle. That's really nice. It's alright. I have seen the movie an obscene amount of time. Also just learned it's going to be me and one other person in my department on the 22nd, 23rd. We're a team of like 10 because everyone else asked off and the owner expects us to still fully run FML. That fucking sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Spare change isn't now in your puzzle index. I'm fucking sorry, dude. Oh. What? It's terribly quiet here. I'd even say it's eerily quiet. I know what you said. Alright, we gotta go talk to that guy. God, my psychiatrist is trying to fucking call me. They are. I hope they're pissed. I hope they're as pissed as I am. Looking into the mysterious disappearances around the village, are you? That is something an owner would do, to be frank. To be fair, owners never get it. Well, let me give you my take on the situation. Well, is something the matter? Ah, yes, now I remember. If it's rumors you're after, take a tip from a fellow detective and go ask Crouton. He owns the village restaurant. There's one restaurant? I made it here. I'm here. Hi, guys. Hello. They probably are. That might be why they are calling you. Yeah, I think so. I may have to take a little break early to call them the next time they call me. They said that they forwarded the message to my psych, so we'll see what happens. Because at this point, it's not even me. It's she just needs to yell at this old motherfucker and get it through his motherfucking skull that I need my meds. Yeah, I'm trying to leave because the whole place is run by family and they suck. It's always like family-run businesses too. Take all the time you need. I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you for letting me vent at the beginning of this. It'll definitely be cut out of the of the compilation, the Professor Layton and the Curious Village compilation. Yo, what did he sound like? Was he like... Was it high pitch? Or it might have been like the guy that I gave big feet, big nose. You're looking for the restaurant now? It's not far, just head a little to the west of here. But before you run off again, I've got a tip for you. If you want to experience all that Saint Mystere has to offer, you can't just run from point A to point B. Take some time and explore the village from top to bottom. You'll be glad you did. Much appreciated. We'll be sure to give that a try. Come, Luke. We have work to do. I go to work, is the thing. I have a job? Oh! Ah! What the heck was that sound? Oh, I have just had it. Would someone please stop that awful racket? What's the matter, sir? Who are you calling sir? I'm a young man. Ah, but never mind that. I'm furious. That sound, that horrible noise. I can't get a wink of sleep at night. It used to be the tower only made a noise every once in a while, but now it's been roaring nonstop. How am I supposed to sleep? You hear me, tower? How am I supposed to sleep? Please calm yourself, sir. Do you have any idea what the source of that deafening din is? You know, now that you mention it, I don't have the slightest clue about that. I've heard it's the roar of a huge monster that lives up in the tower, but who knows? So the noise is coming from the tower, is it? Interesting. It's a menu for the restaurant. What do you have to say? Tee-hee-hee. That guy gets so worked up that he turns red like a tomato. He looks so silly. I think that is what you said last time, too. Oh, this time I'm just livid. It's just too much to take. The needle on my wrath meter is through the roof. What is a wrath meter? Why am I so worked up, you ask? It's this blasted puzzle. I've been trying to work it out since yesterday. The problem, sir, is I got shit to do. I gotta do some motherfucking shit. I just can't get it, and it has me so frantic I can't sleep. Stupid puzzle. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Come here and take a look. Will you? Puzzle 21, pill prescription. Oh, yeah. What a fucking puzzle. What a puzzle. Fucking pill prescription. Oh. Bloobadoop. A man has been prescribed 10 pills. Starting today, he must take 1 pill a day. But because the concentration of the medicine is different in each pill, he must take them in a specific order. Since the pills all look the same, the man has decided to write numbers on each pill to help him remember the order in which he needs to take them. And also his pharmacist has labeled him as drug-seeking, and he can't get the medication because his psychiatrist is in a different county. But they live in Florida, which is the dick of America, and nobody worth talking to is within 10 feet of each other. So we all talk over Zoom. But no, that's too futuristic. We can't do that anymore. Fuck you, Florida. How many pills does he have to number if he wants to keep track of the order? Legit, my brain just made up the second half of that sentence, which was, how many pills does he have to number if He doesn't want to fucking die. Careful, Professor Layton game. They might think you're a drug dealer. Yeah. You're talking about pills a lot for someone that takes pills every day. Too much. It sounds like you really want the pills that you're supposed to take every day. That was the other thing I was telling Josh about this. I was like, the issue is if I call them and I'm like, hey, if I call around to pharmacists, like, and I do think it is a genuine, they also think that's a red flag, is to try to get your pills somewhere else. But what else are you supposed to do? That it's like, oh, they're desperate. They're desperate for these pills. And it's like, yeah, I need them. But then you end up feeling like, oh shit. It's so fucked up. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about. I talked about it on the show. I don't know if I used the right wording or anything, but it might not stay in. Okay. Right numbers, the order in which he needs to take them. Okay, so there's 10. Wouldn't it be 9? Is the least number? Or wouldn't it be 10? The state of Florida would hate to see me coming with my 7 prescriptions. I can't believe you would need that many prescriptions. That's crazy. What, you can't just, like, work through it? I'm not gonna bully you, even as a joke. This one is kind of bothering me a little bit. I am going to take a hint. The man wants to indicate the order in which he needs to take his pill. He just needs to write a number on each of the 10 pills. Well, that's true. The bare minimum of numbers he needs to write is fewer than 10. Think about how he can accomplish this. So is it like maybe since they have 2 colors, like he can orient one way and he can orient the other way? Or like keep them in order, maybe? I'm gonna say 9 first, and then it's gonna tell me no. That's... I don't normally write my 9s like this. I just know they need the little hook.
There we go.
Wait, really? No. That's not that. Of course not. Why would it be that? Okay, we're gonna view hints, and we're gonna do another hint. If you have 2 visually identical items, you only need to mark one of them. Therefore, you don't need to mark all the pills in order to tell them apart. Okay. Is it 5? Or would it be 4? Okay, hold on. It's funny you say that because someone once told me, if you ate more red meat, you wouldn't have fibromyalgia anymore. I was like, what? What type of riddle is this? That's what I'm fucking saying. Okay, so 5 of them, let's say, are like, we're going to orient them blue tops, and the other ones are going to be white tops. We wouldn't need to do the first one or the last one, which means we would need to do the second and the third. So that's 1. And then the second one would be the first blue one, or the first white one, we wouldn't need to do, and the last one, and we wouldn't need to do the middle one. So that would be 4. I'm going to say 4. Which is the worst number to draw. Draw a 4. Draw a 4. Do a 4. Not a 7 or a 1. Do a 4th or a 9. Go 4. Thank you.
There we go.
I'm just wrong, I think.
Oh.
What extra information did that you didn't tell me is here? Keep in mind that the man must start taking his pills today. In fact, he's going to start by taking the pill right in front of him. If that's the case, does he really need to mark which pill he's going to take today? So he takes 1 per day? I thought he takes... Okay, I misread everything then. Because I'm a silly Billy. Wouldn't it be 8? You wouldn't need to mark the first or last one. That's what I'm saying. Okay, clear. He must take 1 pill a day. I didn't read that, and I'm an idiot. Because the concentration of the medicine is different in each pill, he must take them in a specific order. So, probably 8. I think you're probably right. I think you are right.
That should do it.
I was completely overthinking it.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Can you believe this is how I acted in school, and nobody thought I had ADHD? You know what I mean? Misogyny's real and alive in America. Good job! Since the man has to start taking his medicine today, the first thing you should do is take today's pill. Next, you should label the pills for days 2 through 9. If he does this, he shouldn't have to label the pill for the last day. He'll be the only one without a label. He only needs to label 8 pills. Good job, Emmy. You did it! What were you thinking, man? And here I was ready to solve it all by myself. Why do you have to go and ruin everything? The nerve! But with that puzzle solved, I can finally sleep again, so I guess I owe you one thanks. Ooh, okay, guess 8 makes sense. Yeah. People out here really ignoring women. I can't believe it. I know you both have your work out for you, so good luck, yeah? Oh, what a good, nice guy! What a sweet guy. And we got a Gizmo part. We're so close to finishing Gizmo, dude. I'm so happy. We're gonna have a little man. Shit, y'all, maybe I am smart. I think you are. I don't know. I think if Professor Layton says that you're smart, I wonder what this sign's for. I think you're smart. That's all I'm saying. I mean, he is an archaeologist or whatever. Oh, look, Professor! I found a hidden puzzle. Let's go. Puzzle 101, making a square. 3 of the 4 parts A through D shown can be combined to form a square. Circle the one that isn't used. You are allowed to rotate the parts freely when combining them. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's D. Why? That was...
I think I've got it.
Listen.
Professor, I've solved it.
Yeah, but Professor Layton is also a man, so like I gotta take what he says with a grain of salt. That's so freaking true. Emmy, that's so freaking true. Also, this is where I come out as a shape rotator. I am a shape rotator. I am not a word cell. It's so easy for me to rotate shapes in my mind. I don't know what it is. Good imagination, whatever. I'm not a word cell. I can't be doing that. Yeah. That's Josh Moggs me in the logic, reasoning, word type, trivia section of everything, and I mog him on numbers, and shape rotation and memory, and that's kind of it. That's right, D is not used. Maybe this was too easy. It was. Make it harder, bitch. I wish all puzzles were this easy. Alright, listen. It's the only puzzle I've solved within like 2 minutes. And you're calling it, and the game says it's so fucking easy. Like, can we calm down? Can I get a puzzle in 2 seconds and the game can be like, holy shit, you're literally Einstein. Rotating that banana in my mind every day. That's so true. You're so fucking right. The white Opta boy. It's because of you always having a 3D image of a rotating banana in your mind. Yes. Consistently. And now because it's Christmas, the banana has a Santa hat on. Crouton, I'm here to talk to you. I'm here to speak. Ramon? Oh, he hasn't been around today. Yeah, I remember, because he's got a sad little face with sad little beady eyes. Oh, oh, sigh. Looks like we've hit another dead end. Meh. his face went all meh. Too bad you couldn't find him. He usually sneaks out of work to come here to gossip and drink coffee. And you know, speaking of gossip, I've heard some weird rumors from my customers lately. Recently, there's been talk of some strange old man running around St. Mystere kidnapping people. Oh, that's just Professor Layton. Hell yeah, festive banana. Yeah, it's a bit festive. Maybe like wrap them in some Christmas lights, you know what I mean? Maybe sometimes they go out, and then you gotta rotate the little, you gotta push in the little, one of the bulbs to get them back on. A kidnapper? Who is this old man? I heard all this secondhand, so you got me there. you need to find a better source for village gossip. You might want to try the cafe. Usually you'll hear rumors straight from the source there. So there's another restaurant. That's good to know. Hopefully, yeah. Well, maybe it's not a restaurant. Maybe they only serve drinks. It's almost sunset now, so the cafe should be open for dinner. A mysterious old man kidnapping village folk. Now that's a rumor. Bit weird. Chapter 3, The Missing Servant. Say mystery for clues about Ramon's disappearance. And Professor Layton's like, oh! And the little stamp. Oh, look at all these guys that we have to go to Granny Rilton to do. Professor, it's getting dark outside. I'm afraid that's my cue to start closing up shop. Come by tomorrow if you get hungry. Oh, look, we got an anime. We got a little anime cutscene. Was that a tornado? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Luke, let's take a moment to sum up our findings. We have a strange, roaring tower, disappearing villagers, and an odd, elderly kidnapper. It's all so bizarre. I can't make any sense of it all, Professor. I think we finally got some clues on our hands, my boy. Observing the nightlife of this village might tell us more of what we need to know. I love the cutscenes. Me too. Great idea, Professor. Chapter 4, Night Falls. It's turned dark and Ramon still hasn't returned. Continue the investigation to find clues. Save your progress? Yeah. Yeah. Park Road. Ooh, music change. Ooh. I'm sorry, young lady. Could you help us? We're looking for someone, you see, and... Sorry, can't help you. And by can't, I mean don't want to. I barely even talked to Ramon, and I have no interest in this search. Hee. But maybe if you help me solve this puzzle, I just might, remember something. Tee-hee. I feel like the music is loud again. And just who do you think you are, young lady? Layton! Don't talk to her like that. She's young. The fuck? Okay, let's do it. Lunar weight. The force of gravity on the moon is about 1/6 of that on Earth. Okay. This reminds me of a song. Damn, Andrea. What the fuck? Yeah. This reminds me of a song that Josh and I love, called Wise Guys on Mars. Damn, Layton. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's way harsh. But in the song, they make a point. It's like about, aliens on Mars, doing like gangster shit. It's like a rap. And the aliens on Mars are picking up women and shit, but they make a point to say that on Mars, I think the line is a planet's rotation is how long its day be, and because Mars is twice or half, I think it's twice the amount of time on Earth that everybody is half their age. Gangster aliens. Yeah. I kind of want to play it. I don't want to get DMCA'd for it, but everybody should go listen to Wise Guy on Mars, because it's the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh, I might do it. God, do I do it? I'm gonna do it. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Layton. Hold on, Layton. We'll come back to this puzzle in a second. I have ADHD and I'm not medicated today, and I'm just gonna... We're doing what I fucking want today, alright? It's YouTube. I'll get DMCA'd and they'll cut it out of the video. I'm gonna do it. I told Josh to do it as well. But... Okay. I'm doing it. Josh, I'm playing Wise Guys on Mars. Oh, shit. From OJ the Alien, featuring Dr. Dazzle.
Amazon.
Don't do a sponsored fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Trying to get the name of Amazon in my shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We'll go back to the React stream. Oh, fuck. React. Come on, OJ the Alien featuring Dr. Dazzle. Only those of us here live will get the joy of hearing it, which is why you gotta catch the VOD live, man. Okay, here we go. Wise Guys on Mars. OJ the Alien and Dr. Dazzle, my favorite song. And we are going to play the song in its entirety because you have to.
Space prison. Dinner was always a big thing. We had a galactic pasta course, and then we had an alien meat. Paulie did the prep work. He was doing a year for space contempt, and he had this wonderful system for doing the space garlic. He used to light saber, and he used to slice it so thin that he used to liquefy in the pan with just a little grebe oil.
Yeah, you know
it's a very good system.
Once upon a time, on a planet so far, me and Dr. Dazzle were just hitting this bar when this alien chick, she pulled up in a flar. She says, hey, wise guys, come on, let's go to Mars. So we did. We hopped in her flar. That's an alien model. It's a flying kind of car. It doesn't run on gas, it runs on rocks called gars. A gar is a fuel that goes into flars. So we pull up to the mobile to get some gars. When out pops a guy who has guns for arms. So we shot his ass and we hit him with the flar. And once again, a car is not a flar.
Wise guys, we have Tommy guns. We're on Mars.
It slaps, right? It's so good.
We have flying cars.
Here we go.
Now me and LJ own this Mars operation underneath the nose of the Galactic Federation. Running rackets at the robot casino, wearing sunglasses like Robert De Niro. Space Caddy and Mars balls with gravy. Damn my life a movie by Martian Scorsese. Green Street stays on the rotation daily. A planet's rotation is how long it's baby. Mars years are longer, almost twofold. So if I was on Mars, I'd be 12 years old, smoking Marsboro Golds and sipping on the moonshine, fucking on adult women in the boom time. Every time the moon is up, I'm in the motel. The women have to book the rooms, cause I'm 12. We do it all night. I know all the styles. I'm a sexual machine that turns women into pedophiles. Big smile, but I know how to use it. Turn down the gravity and throw on some music. Give her my bean and make her scream, even though she's 28 and I'm not even a teen. Do it on the couch, PG movie on the Roku. Cushions get so wet that it feels like tofu. Hit it from orbit till the atmosphere smells.
I am 12.
Wise guys, we have Tommy guns.
We're on
Mars. We have flying cars.
Thank you,
As far
Patrick.
back as I can remember,
Thank you, Patrick.
I always wanted to be a wise guy on Mars.
Thank you so much.
OJ the Alien.
Best video on YouTube.
Dr. Dazzle.
Holy fucking shit. Holy fuck. I think it's the best rap I've ever heard in my life. And I mean, it tracks because I'm white. How did you even find this? I think this is a song that just finds you, bro. Jesus Christ. I saw it on Blue Sky, believe it or not. The guy that runs the Onion. The guy that runs the Onion did somebody I think was like, oh, play this video on their podcast. It was like a live radio podcast or something. So they played it. It was sent in for them to listen to. And they were reacting to it. And everyone was like, please watch this to the second verse. Because holy shit, it's so funny. And yeah, they're right. I mean, what can you say? Oh my god. Fuck. But yeah, Josh and I just kind of walk around going, I'm a sexual machine that turns women into pedophiles. Or going, I am 12. That seems like an Onion thing. It isn't an Onion thing. I think the it's just, since I follow the guy that runs the Onion, Tim Onion, he was just, that's the comedy that he enjoys as well. But there are other ones. There's one called Neptune, where it's about how OJ the Alien wants to fuck Neptune really bad, but he's being harassed by his baby mama Venus. And I'm not really harassed. I think he's just dodging. The OJ the Alien is a really complicated rapper, I think. It's a very interesting figure in rap that I don't think not enough people are talking about. but a planet's rotation is how long its day be is so funny. But yeah, this puzzle reminded me of that. In the Professor Layton town, look at this cute little fat astronaut too. I love the little guy. Oh fuck. Play a PG movie on the Roku. The futon's like tofu? Oh my god. Like, that's so fucking crazy. Sometimes you just get inspired by something. Robert De Niro. Like, come on. Anyway, that's OJ the Alien Wise Guys on Mars. I'll put a link in the description too to them because I love them so much. Force of gravity on the moon is about 1/6 of that on Earth. That means that on the moon, an object weighs about 1/6 what it does on Earth. If you bring a 600-gram weight and a scale to the moon and gently place the weight on the scale... I love the stranglehold that ADHD has on you today, LMAO. This is the funniest shit. Thank you for the side quest. I feel enlightened, but in a skewed way. Thank you. I hope, you know, you learn a bit. You learn more. It's facts. We like a fun fact here. And you're so right. I've kept my ADHD locked up so much that now that it's able to come out, it's like it's having a grand old time. It's having a grand old flag. And gently place the weight on the scale. Which of the following weights will the scale indicate? 0 grams lighter than 100 grams, exactly 100 grams heavier than 100 grams. So it'd be 1/6. Which I think they want you to say that it's 100. Are they gonna say, but is it like you say 0 and that's the thing? That's the answer?
Luke, here's my answer.
Nope. I'll say 100, why not?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Try again. Think about what parts the scale is made out of. What? Why would I do that? I guess more, right? And a scale of the moon generally place the weight in the scale. Is it D?
There we go.
Nope. Wow, I'm gonna literally get every single
Ashamed.
one of these incorrect. I swear to God, if it ends up being exactly 100, I'm gonna be upset.
There we go.
What? Okay. Okay.
I'm
Sounds good.
ashamed.
Gosh, you people can't do anything, huh? God. I guarantee for the rest of your life you're gonna be
Every
like,
puzzle has an answer.
a planet's rotation is how long its day be. And when it comes up, you're gonna think about Wise Guys on Mars, and you're gonna think about the PG movie on the Roku. Because OP's 12. I am 12. The scale is always set to 0 with the weight of the scale tray included. So when the scale is brought to the moon, the tray weighs 1/6 of what it did when the scale was set. The scale will now indicate less than OG. Less than 0 grams when nothing is in the tray. Yeah, that flew over my head for sure. Tee-hee-hee. You know, I've heard that if you aren't careful walking around St. Mystere at night, you can run into trouble. Bet Ramon wasn't being careful. What exactly do you mean? I don't like her. Painting pieces. We got another painting piece. And we got another motherfucking puzzle. And also I'm gonna turn this down a little bit because for some reason the music at night is really loud. 33. We're saving. Puzzle 45 lunar weight is now in your puzzle index. Oh man. Okay, let's just, that's closed. I'm trying to find hint coins and puzzles, but I can't find any. Music at this part is really good. I'm pretty happy about this. About this music right here. Oh. Give me a hint coin. Give me a hint coin. But yeah, now you can go into Josh's chat tomorrow and start saying shit like I am 12 and get yourself banned from Twitch. Don't say I am 12 in Josh's Twitch chat, because Twitch will Twitch will ban you if you say that you are underage for the website, I believe is the case. Oh goodness, whatever shall I do? What seems to be the trouble, sir? Let's see here. Strong, young, and you look like you have a good back. Oh, thank heavens you came along. I beg your pardon? I've searched everywhere, and I just can't find the thing. Oh, I suppose I must have dropped it when I was out strolling by the park this afternoon. I would go search for it myself, but it's dark outside now. It is awfully scary out there. We are having a Yab stream tomorrow, so I'll be sure to test that theory, JK. You can mention Wise Guys on Mars. Planet's rotation is how long its day be. I'm a sexual machine that turns women into pedophiles. That's a great line to use. And to also make everybody else in chat go, huh? And then you can be like, you have to be in Sarah's chat to understand this. And then they'll they'll judge my chat prematurely. They'll judge my streams prematurely, which is great. That's what I want. Bah! Nothing of the sort. It's just that, well, I'm no spring chicken anymore, and my eyes aren't as sharp as they used to be. So how about it, laddie? Will you help out an old man and go search in front of the park for me? What? But we're in the middle of our investigation right now. Now, Luke, no need to be rude. After all, the park is but a small way away. And who knows, we might actually find some new information to aid our case there. Great way to get people to come to these streams. Yeah, that's what I think. Robert De Nino. That one's good. Once again. Flour is not a car. Besides, helping those in need is the duty of any gentleman. Splendid. I'll wait right here for you to come back. I'm counting on you. One more detail, please, sir. What exactly did you drop? Drop? Oh, my. Now, what was it? Oh, that's right. It was my watch, actually. My best wristwatch. Bring it back for me, laddie. Sus. I'll search the park. Sus, though. Hey, Deke. What kind of lout just throws rubbish wherever he pleases? I know I've read this one before, and I know I've seen his face like this a lot, but I love Tiny Luke. I love Tiny Luke's face. He's so cute. Zoom in on that real quick, whoever's editing this later. Shit looks awesome. Oh, okay. Alright, Deke, what's up? Oh. Gerard lost something again? I think he's getting a bit slow. He's always dropping stuff. So what did he drop this time? Let me guess. Was it a wristwatch? Indeed, he did drop a wristwatch. Did you pick it up around here? Well, actually no, because Beatrice was the one who found it. Chibi Luke, if you will. Yes, Chibi Luke, of course. I like that you're saying that, like, I'm a professor, and you are, we're having like an office hours or something, and I'm a professor of gaming, and you're like, yes, Chibi Luke, and I'm like, yeah, exactly. You're such a bright pupil. The thing is, it was already late when she found it, so she decided to hold on to it until morning. Go to the inn and you can probably ask her for it. So, there you go. Now that I've got your attention, could you give me a hand and solve this puzzle? Dark places really scare me, but I wanted to solve this puzzle so much I came out here for help. The puzzle is all about stars, you see. Maybe you can make sense of the thing? Are you coming on to me, Deke? Of course. I'd be happy to help you with it. Oh, we're alone in the dark, Professor. Is that not what's happening? Have I been bamboozled? No, that's what's happening. Your tuition is... Listen, don't worry. Your tuition is going is going to where it needs to go. Look at giant scar in the night sky. How many triangles can you find in the picture? Be sure to count overlapping triangles separately. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mango, mango number 5. 6. Is that a triangle? I don't think that's a triangle. That's a triangle. 7. I count 7. Unless these are triangles. Which would then be... maybe... but that is... I feel like that does not matter. Like, that doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm going to say 7. If it's not right, I'm going to do 9. If that's not right, I'm going to do 11. Ooh, but... or else, that's one too. Like, this one here. You know what I mean? I found 11 so far, if that helps. That's what I think, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's 1. That's 2. This is 3. 4. 5. And then there's like 1. That's 6. This is 7. This is 8. Right. I don't see any over here. I don't think there's any over there. I don't see any down here either. That's 9. This is 10. And then I'm wondering if like 11, 12, 13, 14? But then there's like a little, like if I clear this, there's like a little, like that's not connected. Because if their definition of a triangle is 3 sides, then, oh, I don't think that's it, you know? So it could be 14. I'm going to say 11. Because that's what chat says. But we'll see.
Here's my answer.
No. Oop, 12 maybe? Maybe. I'm going to try 14, because that would be my answer. How many times am I going to have to draw the number 4 in this fucking game? You know what I mean? 4. Not 1. 4. Not 8. How is that 8? 4. Not 1. 4. That's... What are you talking about? 4. 4. Do 4. Thank you.
That should do it.
No. Okay. Let's try 12. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 3. So that's 8. 9. 10. 11, 12. Let's try 12. You having beef with the number 4 is so funny. It's like I'm casting a spell and it's not working.
That should do it.
Let's see. Yep. It was 12.
Another puzzle solved.
10 for the star, 2 on the house. Let's just see us type... Let's just us type the number, Professor. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Professor, you're bad at 4. We have to type in 4. There are 12 triangles in all. The roof and the chimney count as 1 each, and you can easily spot the 5 small triangles inside the big star. Yeah. Yeah. Was 2. That's funny because I was doing the little the ones on the chimney, like the little thing there. I didn't know that there were 5 in the star. That's hilarious. But we got there. Hey, thanks so much. I can finally go home and get some sleep. Oh, yawn. And remember, Beatrice from the inn was the one to find Gerald's watch. Don't forget to ask her about it, okay? Okay, see you tomorrow. Yawn. Come, Luke, let's go. Stuffed bear, it's going to Luke. Luke wants a bear. Luke wants a bear. I'm glad we got in furniture, because that boy doesn't have anything to sleep on. Star in the sky. That puzzle is now in our puzzle index. Hell yeah. Alright. I don't think there's anything else to do here. Let's get that. We feel so blessed to have Professor Sarah as our teacher. Oh, guys, that's so nice. Stop being so nice to me. Alright, let's go to the inn. There you go. Hello there, boys. Turning in for the night already? Good evening, Beatrice. I heard that you found a wristwatch out by the entrance to the park. Oh, that old thing. Does it belong to you, Professor? Oh, no, it's Gerard's. He dropped it today while wandering about and asked me to help him find it. Why am I not surprised? That man sheds more stuff than a cat sitting by a fireplace. All right, then. Here's that watch. You know, it makes sense that it belongs to Gerard. I was just thinking to myself, the professor is far too fashionable to wear this old thing. Ha ha ha. Thank you very much. I got a wristwatch. Oh, yes, and just out of curiosity, you haven't seen Ramon about lately, have you? Ramon? That skinny man with the big purple lips. Okay, Beatrice, let's calm down. No, he hasn't come by today, but you know, for all his fancy clothing, I hear he's actually quite the layabout. He's probably off idling at the cafe. Why not go check for him there? I see. You didn't have to say that shit about his lips, man. If that's the case, I'd like to go to the cafe right away. Do you mind keeping the front door open a little longer? Oh, don't you worry, Professor. Another guest arrived to stay the night, so I'm setting up his room. Beatrice trying to get with Layton, ayo. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I read that one, and that's my bad. Hey, Gerard. Oh, so you found my watch, did you? But of course, a gentleman always helps those in distress. Speaking of which, we're still quite worried about Ramon's whereabouts, and should probably return to our search now. Yep, Saint Mystere is strange. It's like that. It's quite mysterious, you might say. Despite its size, it can be quite challenging to find people. It can feel like running around a maze. Speaking of mazes, you ever heard of this one, laddie? Drive-by puzzling. But we really must be. Nope. Get puzzled, bitch. On the run! Mysterious bandit is on the run, trying to escape the police who are hot on his trail. His entrance into this part of town is marked with an arrow. This particular bandit follows a peculiar creed, and has vowed never to go backwards or turn around like a shark. Also, whenever he comes to a junction, he will always turn left or right. Now, as you can see from the map, this part of town has multiple exits, which are labeled A to G. If all the exits are here, which one will the bandit never be able to pass through? Okay. So, he's always going to turn left or right. So let's just do the one where he always goes left. Left, right, could go here. For sure. Like a shark, LMAO. Yeah. He can't go straight. Please add an intersection here. He could turn right. Could turn right. Can't go straight because he's at an intersection. Right. Right. He could go here. Could go here. He has to go here because he's at an intersection. Has to turn right. Could go down. Can't go straight because he's at an intersection. Okay. He can't go straight because he's at an intersection. Doop. Could go to C. Could go here. Could go to D. I think it is B, but could go to E. Left, 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 F. I think it is B.
There we go.
Come on. Yeah, bitch.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Critical thinking is the key to success. As you can see from the diagram, if the bandit must turn every time he approaches a junction, the ways in which he can move through the town are set. As a result, no matter how he approaches exit B, he'll never be able to leave through it. Interesting. That is interesting. You're a sharp one, laddie. You know, if you're looking for someone, you should ask around at the inn or cafe. As you know, the inn is right by the entrance to the village. The cafe is right at the fork in the road just north of the... We've already searched the inn, but checking the cafe sounds like a good idea. We'll be sure to stop by. All right, then. Thanks again. You really helped me out. Think nothing of it, sir. Cream rug! Luke. I went to Luke. Feel like he likes cream. I don't know why. Something about boys and cream. And let's not get your mind out of the gutter, you know? Just because we listen to Wise Guys on Mars doesn't mean shit. Alright, puzzle 47, On the Run, is now in our puzzle index. Let's go. Alright. At the fork in the road, so I think it's up here. Wait, what? Nothing. Sarah, nothing. What do you mean? Hey, cat and mouse. Professor, there's a cat here. Aw, here, kitty, kitty. Professor, there's a cat here. Aw, here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Animals are very dear to you, aren't they, Luke? Well, I have just the puzzle for you, then. Cats and mice. Good morning from Australia. Hello. Are you here to listen to my horrible British accent? I hope you are, because you're gonna. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? I'm just... I'm sorry, I'm not saying anything. I'm just thinking. Okay. I know it wants me to say 100. 5 mice in 5 minutes. There were 10 mice running around. How long would it take for those same 5 cats to catch them? 10 minutes? So is it 5? I think it's 5. British, innit? The silence was loud. I was thinking, let's try 5. I think it's 5.
Well, here's my guess.
Wow! Here's my guess.
Professor, I've solved it.
Professor, I've solved it. That's how he sounds. I don't like the horrible flesh monster of mice. I'm not fond of them. It feels grotesque. 5 cats. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. If the mouse hunt continues another 5 minutes, you can expect a total of 10 mice to get caught. In other words, the same 5 cats catch 10 mice in 10 minutes and 20 mice in 20 minutes. This is what I say before somebody sends me to a fucking psychiatric ward. 5 cats, 10 mice, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 100 minutes, 5 of them in 10, 25, 5 minutes in it. I thought a riddle actually finally broke you. Stupid how I always wake like a sleeper agent when Britain is mentioned. It is funny. I like mice. They are so cute. I like them too. I just don't like the concept of actually, I don't like this image. That's what I'm saying. It's simply a matter of how long the 5 cats work. Which is for 100 minutes. Wonderful job there, Luke. Now I'm turning him more American because I'm nervous. I'm nervous doing my accent. We got a painting scrap! And we got another puzzle! We did it! Puzzle Cats and Mice is now in your puzzle index. Professor Sarah, can you go over that chapter again? I'm confused. 5 mice, 10 mice, 100 minutes, 5, 10, 20, 100. Get me out of here! Get, don't touch me! Good evening to you, sir. It's almost my bedtime, but I've got one more puzzle for you. Want to see it? Alright, strange child accosting me in the street. 1,000 times. 1,000 times. What is this little man? I love this little guy. Why is he so sus? What on earth is this message getting at? The following is written on a piece of paper you picked up. Blank is 1,000 times blank. To turn this message into a proper sentence, all you need to do is fill in the blank space with a single letter of the alphabet. But what letter could it be? You'll need to use the same letter for all 3 blank spaces. What? Okay. Thanks for clearing that up. Yeah, no problem. Oh, okay. A single letter of the alphabet. Blank is 1,000 times blank blank. I mean, the art is so real. Oh, I know this one. Oh, thank God somebody else knows this one, because holy shit, what the fuck? Blank is 1,000 times blank blank. Shit. I'm just gonna draw like a little mustache on this guy, I think. I'm not medicated today because my psych is, channel your inner British. I don't want to do that. I just want to draw a little mustache on guys. Shit, man. What if I just do this for the rest of the stream? What if I just do that? I just turn him into the devil, like he's got a little... You know what I mean? And then like a little pitchfork. You know? And he's got a little tail, maybe. Can you tell I'm not medicated today? I'm not puzzling, I'm just doing this. Then he'll be an angel. That's what he'll be an angel. That'll be the difference. This is, Good Omens. That TV show, Good Omens. Doop, boop, boop. While I wait for the answer in chat. I don't know why I'm giving him devil wings. I'm down for a drawing with Sarah stream. No, you're supposed to giving me the answer. At me. Okay, single letter of the alphabet. Single letter of the alphabet. Okay, we're getting a hint. English only has 26 letters. If you try out each letter, you're bound to come across the solution eventually. You want me to try out each one? Also talks about one object being 1,000 times another. Perhaps this phrase relates to size in some way. Like you? Is it you? Think measurements. Measurements. So like... Oh, it erased my drawing. Blank is 1,000 times blank blank. I'm gonna get a third hint. I don't care. Deals with units. Can you think of any letters used to indicate measurements of length? M? Like millimeter? Like meter?
Luke, here's my answer.
Oh, we got it.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Well, we took a listen. Sometimes you just need to have patience. That's right. 1 meter really is equal to 1,000 millimeters. Mm. All right. How'd you like my puzzle? Good fun, right? Go home, Lucy. Go home. I'm not having a great day. You did such a good job. I'll tell you a secret. I heard that there's a man-eating monster in the tower. That's why everyone stays away. I'm not silly enough to think there's actually a monster inside, but the place is dangerous, so be careful in there, mister. Bookcase, where'll it go, Professor Layton? I went to Layton. Puzzle 49,000 times now in your puzzle index. Let's go, 37 puzzles. This makes me feel so dumb, lol. That's what I'm saying. Isn't it past your bedtime, Lucy? That's also what I'm saying. And that was a painting piece, right? We just got it. No, we got it in furniture. That's what it was. We didn't get a painting piece. Alright, we have to go collect info at the cafe. Let's go do that. Oh, it's this guy! Hey, out looking for Ramon, are you? Yep, you're definitely looking for Ramon. So, you still haven't found the guy? Listen, streets are dangerous at night. Highly dangerous. Pulls out a knife, tries to mug you. You can't go run around the village with a kid. Not like that other kid that's out there, because that's dangerous. Highly dangerous. Pulls out a knife. I'm afraid I'm going to have to punish your poor judgment with the puzzle. But you'll solve it, yeah? Of course. Puzzle 50 number maze. Okay. Okay. You're not dumb. You just haven't been enrolled in Professor Sarah's class for too long. Which is draw on it and then let chat help you. That is what you're supposed to do, is just ask chat what to do. Try this number maze for size. Start from the center square and continue until you reach one of the goal squares A through D. Here are the rules. You can move the number of squares written on the square you are currently on. You can move horizontally or vertically, but only in one direction per move. You must land exactly on a goal square to finish. Which goal square can you reach? Okay, chill. Clear. So 2... I can go 2. So if I went up, that would be 1, 2. And then I have 4. So I could go 1, 2, 3. But that's not it. So if I did that, and I did 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I did 3. 1, 2. Also not it. 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, right? And then that would be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm in a circle of 4s. There's a death spiral here, which we don't want to be in. Okay. Okay. Feel like the only way to get into these is we have to work backwards, I think, is what we have to do. So that's 1, right? That's 3, 7. That's definitely not it. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. So I think this one, right? That one works because it's 1, 2, and we would land directly on it. I don't think anywhere else would work, so we have to go to B. And we don't actually have to do the whole thing because it's not asking you what way it is. It's just which one you're getting to. Hell yeah!
Thinking is the key to success.
We did it. I don't know if that's what we wanted you to do. They wanted you to do, but we did it. That's right, the answer is B. Look at the picture to see the route. This puzzle looks difficult, but working it out backwards makes it obvious that B is the only reachable goal square. Yeah, that would have been hell. I would have been sitting here for fucking ever. So it was to the right, plus up. Oh shit, man. That's crazy. That's honestly too much. We didn't need to be doing that. We didn't need to be doing all that. Yeah. Yeah, no. Well, looks like you solved it all right. Of course, we all knew a brain box like you would solve it. I'm gonna start calling people brain boxes, for sure. If you're looking for the cafe, it's right there. But it's way past that kid's bedtime, you know? Way past. Oh my god! Chibi, they said what you said. Besides, the tower could start making noise again at any time. Trust me on this one, Professor. Get back to the inn, yeah? Yeah, back to the inn. Teak Bureau. That sounds like fancy. So I'm going to send it to Layton. Item went to Layton. Number maze is now in your puzzle index. Great. Oh, we've been one behind this whole time. That's annoying. Hell yeah. Ooh. I'm psychic, apparently. I think so, too. I know we have to talk to that guy. But I want to talk to this guy first, because he looks mad. Ho there! I've never seen your face in here before. What'll it be, pal? Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I actually just came by to inquire about a certain matter. Not here for the special, then, huh? Well, what do you want to know? Ah, God, it's the song that makes me feel crazy. Like, now it's major. But when it started, it did not sound major. It sounded minor. You know what I mean? It's like it's definitely like a melodic minor, but it's you can't just be, if you're not the Bee Gees, you can't be modulating like that. It's too sudden for my little virgin ears. No one has seen or heard from Ramon. No one has seen or heard from Ramon, the servant at Reinhold Manor, since this afternoon. We've looked around everywhere to no avail. It's like he just vanished from St. Mystere. We're talking with Crouton earlier. He mentioned a strange old man who's said to lurk around the village. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual? You can't just say perchance, Layton. An old man? Oh, right, that old rumor. So you have heard of him before. If you have any information, anything at all, please share it with us. We're not cops, I swear. I'm an archaeologist. You're not from round here, are you? We don't trust archaeologists around here. Thing is, I can't have you spreading wild rumors about St. Mystere to the outside world now, can I? Of course, if you're just a puzzle lover, that feels not right. Like, you puzzle lover. That's wild. Okay, then maybe, just maybe, I could find it in me to trust you. I think I could have said that in a better way. Maybe that's my fault. Whoa, I see you've solved 30 puzzles. 39, actually. Not to brag. All right, then. There's an earful for you. Here's an earful for you. I know a fellow who swears down that he saw a strange old geezer skittering about the village. The fellow I know is Prosciutto. He's a wee... What if it was just a JPEG image of Prosciutto? He's a wee one. He wa. Puzzle lover felt like a slur for a second. It did a little bit. Yeah. I'm gonna blame the game for that one, because I don't want to take responsibility. He's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolf. Do you know where we might find this Prosciutto? Can't say for sure, but at this hour, well, he's probably at home snacking on something. Like Prosciutto. His house is on the road that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay that walking fridge a visit? Damn. You got some harsh words for people. This one was it was wah. This guy was Waluigi. Oh god, hold on. Wow, fancy meeting you here. I've got a really tough puzzle right now. It's harder to crack than a coconut. And who knows, it might even have something to do with the case you're investigating. So what do you say? Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother? You're not my brother. He's at the local deli. Waluigi! Yeah, it's Waluigi time. That's all very interesting, but I do believe there's been a mistake here. I'm no detective, you see. I'm not a cop. Say no more. Undercover and all that, then, yes? Very well, but I know a fellow sleuth when I see one. Us being in the same trade and all, I suppose it couldn't have hurt if I let you have a look at this puzzle. He's like Layton if he was more Waluigi. Puzzle 51, the town barbers. Okay, a certain town has only 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. Looking at these 2 fine gentlemen, which should you go to for a haircut? I think it's A. I'm no detective. Continues to solve a literal murder case. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely A because the other one is probably who did his hair.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Yeah. Yep. That's right, everyone in this town gets their hair cut by one of these two barbers. This includes the two barbers themselves, because people don't usually cut their own hair. The stylist with the butchered hair is probably the more skilled of the two. And he's also a good sport. That's kind of nice. Oh, you've done it! You've solved that monster of a riddle. It was literally there were two possible answers. Even if you failed, you just would have gotten half the picarettes, dude. B did A dirty with that haircut. Yeah, I think he's trying to take his business, not gonna lie. Simply astounding. Even I couldn't do it. Oh, it wasn't that difficult. But on a more pressing note, have you heard from Ramon lately? What's that you say, good sir? You want to solve more puzzles? All right, then here's a gem of a tip. Go visit Granny Riddleton's shack. That's all I can say. My detective's instinct tells me that another case is developing as we speak. Perhaps I'll see you again tomorrow. We got a painting scrap! We're getting so much shit today, man. At this rate, we'll be doing all this shit in no time. Puzzle 51, the town barbers, now in our puzzle index. Let's go. Alright, let's, let me search for like a hidden hint coin, and then let's get the fuck out of here and head to Prosciutto's. What a busy night, man. I will say, oh shit. Prosciutto's house is on the road that winds up north from here. You should go and pay that walking fridge a visit. We don't have to call him a walking fridge, man. You're the one that said a slur. You called me a puzzle lover. That's fucking strange. Oh, hey, look at this. It's a little market. With a very aggressive vignette. Like, the feathering is on 100%, you know? Oh, Giuseppe. It must be a pain having to keep up your investigation all through the night. How about a puzzle break to take the edge off? Sorry, I translate in my mind. I've got just the puzzle for a night like this. Monster. Oh, what a beautiful puzzle. Oh no, the village is in grave peril. I can't tell by the colors. They're so beautiful. So you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on Saint Mystere. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye. And for goodness sake, hurry. Is it this thing? There's so many eyes. Is it this? I feel like it's that. Like, this guy looks like he eaten the other house.
That should do it.
Nope. That's not it.
Oh, how embarrassing.
The beast is there somewhere, so keep searching. Try again. Come on, shape rotator brain, let's go. Oh, I know where it is.
That should do
Found it. Let me know if you want me to tell you. Yep. I just had to zoom out my eyes and screw up my eyes to get them to work. Well done! It seems the fiend was hiding in the night sky. You certainly gave it what for. Ah, yes, I believe I've located it too. You sure devoured that puzzle. Seeing as it's getting late, I should warn you both about the kidnapper that's been sneaking around. It's me. Get in the bag. I've made sure you don't get snatched up walking around Saint Mystere. That'd be a great shame. Har har har. We got a painting scrap. Let's go. I know it's not the best time, but I want to say I really appreciate the effort you and Josh put into your work. I'm currently watching your Skyrim videos and I always look forward to the podcast. Oh, thank you so much. Good job. And also thank you for that as well. Thank you so much. It's nice to feel appreciated. We've had like with Spotify Wrapped coming out and people being very happy about that and seeing all the love come out. We feel very appreciated lately, and it's really nice. It's a really nice time. Puzzle 54 monsters now in your puzzle index. All right, there you go. I think I was frozen for a second there, or my stream was frozen. Oh, is my stream frozen? No, should be fine. Yeah? Alright, no, I'm fine. Alright, cool. Checking on it. For some reason on my, oh, my YouTube just wasn't catching up. Oh. No, thank you guys for the hearts. That's nice. My, aren't the two of you up late playing detective? If you don't like solving mysteries so much, do me a favor and help me with a puzzle, would you? Not frozen for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you for telling me. Puzzle 53, Fish Thief! When you weren't looking, someone came by and gobbled up your fish dinner. The three brothers near the scene of this dastardly crime had this to say. Me? Oh yeah, I ate it. It was nice too. B. I saw A eat that fish right up. C. B and I didn't eat that fish. One of these three brothers is lying to you, but which one is it? You think it's C? My Spotify Wrapped said I was 65 years old. They said I was 73 because I listened to music in the 60s. I don't know if Spotify knows this, but you don't actually have to be the age of what you're listening to. Feel like, okay, if all three of them... So if A is lying, B is lying. But if there's only one liar, then that can't be it. So A did eat it. But the answer isn't who ate it, it's one of these brothers is lying to you. Which one is it? Who's lying? B and I didn't eat that fish. B could be lying. Or all three of them ate it, and C is lying. Because B would see A eat the fish while they're eating the fish. You got a 1 in 3 chance, so that's so true. I'm gonna say C. It's either C or B. It's definitely not A. Yep.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Let's go. A. The fish was not nice. That is a funny way to be like, nah, dude. The liar here is C. A and C split your dinner and each ate half. The answer becomes clear when you realize that if A is lying, B must be lying as well. The same thing happens when you assume that B is the liar. Therefore, the only possible answer is that C is lying, a scenario that only works if C actually did eat some of the fish. Damn. Well, you took care of that one in a hurry, didn't you, Clarice? And here I thought that you were just another well-dressed city slicker. You showed me. You showed me. Well, I believe one good turn deserves another, so why not let me take a look at your fortune? Oh, this isn't good. I see a series of inauspicious events occurring during your stay in St. Mystere. Watch your step. Television! Luke. I went to Luke. Puzzle Fish Thief is now in your puzzle index. That's 42, baby. Meaning of life. Meaning of life. Alright. It's 4 o'clock, meaning we're gonna do all the extra shit. Meaning I'm gonna go to the inn and we're gonna figure this stuff out. Alright. I'm very fond of handmade things, so he likes that place. This is well made. If I got anything to put on here? These drawers are just the perfect size for me. I think that's the case, yeah. Well, it's a bit smaller than the one I have at home. What's the use of a bookshelf without any books? I feel like he does not like that shit. Okay. What a fine piece of furniture, even matches the walls. He does like that. Brilliant! I just love how round it is. Oh, hello there, Mr. Bear. Ha 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 ha. Just look at how expressive. Okay. Oh, wow, a telly. I wonder if it still works. A television? That's nice, but I prefer a good book myself. Okay, so I think it's this, and this. That's what I think. That's what I'm gonna do. He can sleep on the TV. That's what I'm... With the bear, you know? The painting, we're not gonna be able to finish the painting until... Well, we could try. Why not? I feel like, you know... Or like that, maybe. Oh, yeah, I think like that, for sure. Oh, or... This song is making me crazy. There you go. Yeah, for sure. Do I know exactly where that is? But no, I don't. Yeah. Because maybe that's like there or something. No, I don't see it. Yeah. Oh wait, this goes to this one. But it might be upside down. I think that is upside down. Meaning this one's like on the bottom. No! Come back! It's wild trying to solve a puzzle without the all the shit in it. You know what I mean? They should do like a daily, like you only get one puzzle per day, like a Wordle or something. That would be fun. Be fun for me because I'm a freak. I'm a little freak. Okay. Well, we know that these two go together. Do I know where? No. However, we know that it's like that. Although I feel like the yellow is definitely on the ground. You got this. Thanks. Thanks so much. Once we get the fourth corner, I think we're gonna really knock the shit out of the park. This definitely has to be on the side, though, right? And I do feel like this is gonna be one of these. I wonder if this is like a corner, though. Maybe it's like on the top. You know? This is my new hypothesis. This is my new hypothesis of puzzle solving. It's this. That looks fucking insane, but you know, whatever. Yes. Indeed. This one I'm not sure about. Ooh, okay. Definitely like, yeah. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, Gizmo. Let's assemble Gizmo. He's got a tongue now. He's got an ear now. He's got a nice little nose. He's got a third leg. Let's go. We got some good Gizmo stuff. I think the window is deaf on the left side. I think so too. It's just where does that third and fourth corner go? We got new mysteries, which is village disappearances. Rumor has it that a number of villagers have disappeared recently. Oddly enough, those who disappear or are abducted, as some suggest, often do so after complaining of general fatigue or other minor health issues. Alright. Alright, new stuff. Gerard's request. Our investigation continues even as night falls upon Saint Mystere. We were on our way to the cafe through the passage below the clock tower when we bumped into Gerard, who was in a spot of bother. He said he dropped something of great value near the park, but is scared of venturing out alone at night. As I always tell Luke, a gentleman's first duty is to help those around him, so we've offered to aid in the search. That was like... okay, whatever. The inn at night. Deke pointed us in Beatrice's direction, and as she was the one who actually found Gerard's lost watch, poor Deke really was stuck when we found him. Though terrified of being out in the dark, he refused to go home until he solved a puzzle that was bothering him. I suppose we should pay Beatrice a visit. Beatrice's advice. Beatrice said that Ramon frequents a small cafe in the village and that we might be able to find him there. She also gave us Gerard's lost watch. As soon as we return the watch to its owner, we can get back to our investigation in a timely manner. To the cafe! With Gerard's watch returned, we are finally free to return to our investigation of Ramon's disappearance. I must admit that I'm feeling a bit weary, and do hope we will find him at the cafe. Fucking nope. The cafe owner, Crumb, was extremely helpful. He told us where we can find a man who had a run-in with the aged kidnapper. This witness lives just north of the cafe. I hope against hope that Ramon is merely off somewhere napping, but I have a dreadful feeling that the worst has happened. In any case, I must talk to this prosciutto. Alright, and then no more. Yeah. But that's it. Oh wait, is there more? Where? Oh, I think before. Oh, gathering information. I was gonna say. After talking with that boisterous fellow Jarvis, we learned that a man by the name of Zappone may have some information for us. He's apparently hanging about the area past the gate where the road forks. After talking to Zappone, one thing is certain. The man certainly has a talent for sounding like he has valuable information, which is to say, he didn't know much of anything. Oh well, at least he let us know we should seek out Crouton, the owner of the restaurant down by the park, for more information. Crumb, Prosciutto, Crouton, what is going on with these names? What are the parents in this town doing? I do know the answer to this, because I played this when I was a child. And that is a good line of questioning you should go down. The rumor mill is churning, feeding the frenzy. Are the disturbing number... What? The rumor mill is churning, feeding the frenzy are the disturbing number of disappearances and the thunderous booming that is said to emanate from the tower above Saint Mystere. To top it off, Crouton says there is a shadowy figure running around kidnapping people. We need to visit the local cafe to find out more. So kidnapping, we went on a wild goose chase, and yeah. But we will continue Professor Layton next week at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to go take a break and call my psychiatrist to figure out what's up with them. Yeah. I will be back likely... I'm hoping in like 10 minutes, if I actually get to call them. But, we'll see. I know the answer. I just wanted to put the idea in others' brains. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. But yeah, thank you all. I will leave you with some holiday-themed lo-fi. Let's do that shit real soon, and I will be back in hopefully about 10 minutes. Maybe a bit more. But we'll see. BRB. Intermission. Oh yeah, I have to get my music. Hold on. Because I forgot I deleted it last time. Boop, boop, boop. Oh no! Okay, hold on. Let me move that down over here. Put the music border on top. There you go. Set that up. Take these two. Move it down. There you go. Alright. I can fire Sarah back up. Alright, y'all. Let me put the music back on. See you in a bit. Burp. Oh, there's my mic. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I have set everything up. Everything is good. I have all messages on my chat so I don't miss any chat messages today. But yeah, hello everybody. Hello Dizzy Bell, hello Nix. I hope everybody's having a good day or week. I know this weekend's been kind of crazy, apparently. I have not been on social media because I work on the weekends, so I don't know. Let me change over OBS. Hold on. Boop a doop boop boop. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'm hype also. I woke up an hour ago, set everything up. Yeah. That's fun. I like that song though, Snowball Fight. That was very cute. That was a great song. Yeah, everything's been chill. Oh, cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you for calling me cute, my little cartoon. We're gonna get back into Professor Layton. We're gonna do hella shit. Oh, I love this stream. I love doing this stream. I love having it. I love being able to do all this shit. It's so fun. Okay, hold on. Let me open up Stream Elements and get everything going. Whoop. Yes. I'm gonna do like a 2.5 or 2.8. So far so good. I picked up a PS2. My Slim was scratching discs. Aw. And I opened some magic booster packs. Ooh, did you get some heat? Did you crack open some heat? Big fan of Muppet Like Sherlock, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, and we're gonna play Professor Layton. Let me get this shit up while Yeah. As you can see, we are chugging along on gizmo parts, painting pieces in furniture, and puzzle index, our puzzle index. I actually might turn this down a little bit. I guess 3 is a bit too loud. Yeah, 2.5 is fine. Hell yeah. Yeah. And then we're going to be doing this for 2 hours, and then in 2 hours we're going to switch over to Farming Sim, and we're going to work on our farm again. And we're going to do the same thing next week. Some housekeeping stuff next week. It's going to be the same. I will still be streaming on Monday, I believe. If not, I will be updating in the community posts on this channel. I'm now inspired to make a red deck. I love red decks. Red decks are so fun. I love overwhelming my opponent with stupid shit. I love the Chocobo decks in, Magic the Gathering, but also the Final Fantasy stuff when it came out. The Chocobo decks did that. I don't know if they were red. They should have been. I don't remember if they had a color or if they were just specifically like a new thing. But I played it on Magic the Gathering Arena and it was really fun. I just annoying people until they quit the game and I win by default. That's my favorite thing to do. But yeah, some housekeeping things. I did finish the Story of Seasons Year 1 Mega Compilation. Not using AI, of course, I would never support that. No, of course, no. Don't use AI. I didn't know that people did that. That's wild. But yeah, this week I finished the Story of Seasons Year 1 compilation for spring and summer. That's gonna be coming out this Wednesday. And then the following half of that, I would try to get it all into one, where the first year is just one huge long video. But I went too long, because YouTube only allows up to 12 hours of stuff. So I was like, ah, dang, that sucks. But it's okay. Fall and winter are going to be coming up the week after, and it's kind of cute because it's like, it ends in the game, the year ends in the game, and also the year ends in real life, so it kind of is pretty good. I love that. That's coming out this Wednesday and then next Wednesday, and then next week, next Monday, I'll be streaming again this stuff, doing the same stuff, and then next Friday, so not this coming Friday, but next Friday, after Christmas, Josh and I will be doing a Christmas stream. And it'll be really fun. Josh will be streaming, I'll be streaming at the same time. I'll give him my little guy, so my little guy will pop up on Josh's stream as well. And we'll be playing Barony, as well as maybe some Jackbox, I don't know. I'll have to talk to him about it. And then we're gonna be on, the week after Christmas, we're gonna be taking off that week, I believe, just for the holidays. But yeah. Anyway, let's get going. Fuck all that. Let's get going on Professor Layton. Yay, exciting. There's so much stuff going on, and I'm very happy. And I'm hoping maybe in the new year we can get back to recording gaming. I think I have to force Josh to sit down and tell me when a time of recording gaming would be good, because watching our Story of Seasons playthrough, I want to go back to it because it's so fun. Our story so far. In the course of their afternoon-long investigation through Saint Mystere, this is one of the games of all time. It truly is. I love this game, and it's so fucking weird. But can I send you the best card I pulled? Yes. Yes. What do you mean, like, send physically? You should keep that. You should keep your best card. You should tell me what it is, though, because I want to know what it is. But you should keep it. Luke and Layton hear a rumor about some mysterious kidnappings. Who the fuck is that guy? We didn't see him before. I don't think we saw that creepy motherfucker. Who the fuck is that? You can't just put that on. This is a kid's game. Of course, I mean the guy, the bartender. I'm joking. Oh, man. The professor has a hunch that Ramon's disappearance and these kidnappings must be connected. In a quest for further details, the intrepid pair continued their search of Saint Mystere into the night. Oh. Head to Prosciutto's! Oh, yeah, prosciutto. No, like a picture or something. Yeah, you can send me a picture. That's fine. Did we already talk to Agnes? Because I love her. As long as you remain in Saint Mystere, each day will be plagued with a heavy, unshakable sadness. But good luck. Keep your chin up. So wait, is she saying that we killed that guy? Because the guy died. We're solving a murder at this point. I run a fresh meat stand in the market by day. Come see me, I'll cut you a deal on tenderloin that'll make your mouth water. Let's go. Okay. It's nighttime. Oh, this guy's angry again. Ah! I can't sleep because of this stupid puzzle. I've been thinking about it for hours. I'm gonna lose it for real this time if I don't work it out. Gah! It's always for real with this guy. Find a star. A star the same size and the star the same shape and size as the one shown on the right is pictured somewhere in this picture. Trace its outline below. Man, fuck you. Hello, Sarah. Hello, spill your guts. I hope you are doing good. I hope you're doing good. Bro, same law. I assume you mean like, dog, what the hell? I think I see it actually. I'm pretty sure. Submit. Oof, this one. Yeah. Howdy, pals. How are you doing today? Hello. I don't know why I said today, but hello, Outer Jude 64. Oof, this one. Yeah, this one is a little... I'm glad I saw it pretty quickly. You got it. Doesn't spotting a star earn you a free wish? No. Electro. Flying. You don't lose any unspent mana as steps and phases end. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, add red mana. When they leave the battlefield, pay X. Deal X to target player. Wow. That's flying. A. Pros. Flying. You don't lose any unspent mana as steps and phases end. That's also pro. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery or sorcery spell, you add more red mana, and then when they leave the battlefield, you pay X, which I assume is the amount of mana that you've accrued and or have. I fuck with that. That's really cool. I would definitely be making a red deck with that too. That's crazy. I feel like you could really decimate some people with that shit. Oh, you got it. Doesn't start on your free witch? No. Oh wow, got it in one. Yeah, I'm a shape rotator. I am not a word cell. Hey! Have we talked Redwall yet today? No, I am so sorry. I missed it again. Next week, I'm gonna watch all of the first season of Redwall as everyone's Christmas gift. Found out today that sheep sponsoring is a thing. Oh, that sounds fun. Like you sponsor a sheep, you get to name it. That sounds fun. Hey, why'd you have to go and tell me to answer? Been thinking up an answer for days now. You just gonna ruin it? Some help you are. You literally asked me. We got a painting piece though. We got a motherfucking painting piece. Hi, friends. Hello, Peach. Find a stars on your puzzle index. Let's go. Let's go. That's 43. Oh. Do we get a gizmo part? No. Someday. Someday we'll get all the gizmo pieces. Okay. Oh, also, update on, Sarah is a, apparently, according to my pharmacy, drug-seeking drug addict, because I need my ADHD medication. Update on that. I got my meds. I called my pharmacist when they were calling me. They were pissed. And they called, not my pharmacist, my psychiatrist was pissed. And then they called my pharmacy, and I guess put the fear of God into them, which is really good. Oh, when I build this deck, I'm going to be a menace. I hope you are. What? Yeah, so, girl, what? More like a crowdfunding thing for the sheep's care and feed over their life, and the dividends you get is wool? Drop it in the chat. I want that so bad. How much money do I have to send them? Thank you for reminding me to take mine. Of course, everybody take your meds. Oh, fuck yeah, good on your psychiatrist. Yeah, it was crazy. I think there's a new guy at my pharmacy, and I have to ask them to refill my meds because it's controlled. It's Concerta. And the guy was like, oh, your psych is more than 50 miles away because it's virtual, so we can't fulfill this. Your psych has to be within 50 miles, so you have to change psychs. And I was like, when did this happen? You guys have been filling my prescription for 1.5 years. And he was like, he lied to me and said, oh yeah, it's a new rule. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? And I look it up. No, it's not. It's just what they do. That was nothing. That was a puddle. Why was there a hint coin there? The fuck? Concerta gang, let's go. But yeah, and I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. So I'm freaking out because I don't have my meds for a day, which happened to be last week streaming, which is why that was so chaotic last week, even though it was, I think, the most liked out of the stream so far. People love it when I'm off my meds, I guess. But then a day later, my psych called during the stream and was like, no, we told them to shut the fuck up and fill your fucking meds. So that day after that stream, I went and I got it. And I talked to the guy. The literal guy was there. That stream was baller, to be honest. It was good. We got fucking OJ the Alien. We finally got to that point. Hi, Emmy. Hello. I will catch up on chat in a second. Oh, and so I went there and I saw the guy, and he physically handed me over my meds. And the entire time he was like, he asked me my name. I say, oh, Sarah here, and I'm trying to be nice. And he's like, oh, I just filled this. Cuts me off. Goes, gets the medicine, comes back, gives me the medicine. Doesn't give it to me. He's like, I need your ID. And I'm like, okay, yeah, here's my ID. So I pull out my ID, which is normal for controlled medicine. So I'm like, that's not bad. That's fine. And then he goes, and what's your birthday? He has the medicine in his hand, and he's got the thing. He's verifying my ID for some reason. He's doing like a triple verification for some reason. Probably because he thinks I am dealing drugs, I guess. And so I'm like, I tell him my birthday, and I'm like, and he's like, okay, well, you have to sign this thing that says that, you know, you're not abusing your drugs or anything. And I'm like, okay, sounds good. And that it's not on us if you abuse drugs or blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And then he gives me my meds. I sign the shit. And also, like, I sign this every time I pick it up. Or somebody signs it. Usually Josh goes and gets it. Which I don't know why they allowed him to do that. I didn't think that would work. But for some reason it did. For a while. So I sign it and I get the medicine and I pay for it. And he's like, I need a valid form of payment? And I'm like, yes, I have the money for it. Yeah, I know. So I pay for it, whatever, and he gives it to me. And then he pulls out the long-ass CVS receipt, and he points to the bottom, and he goes, by the way, there's a survey, and I look at him in the face, and he's like, yeah, if you want to fill the survey. He looked like a wet dog. Tried not to look me in the eyes. And I was like, yes, I will be completing the survey. Thank you very much. And I leave. I try not to go. I try to be so nice. But the guy just, I don't know what it was. He was just so dedicated to thinking that I was, a drug-addled person. Yeah, and I was like, I know it's you. I remember your voice, dog. I talked to you literally, like, yesterday. Like, the fuck? You're so stupid. That's so crazy. Alright, let me girl what? More like a crowdfunding thing for the sheep. Fuck yeah, good on your psychiatrist. I'm gonna break at work. If I hear one more Xmas song, I'm gonna walk into the ocean. I hope the lo-fi Xmas songs that we've been playing before this shit is, yeah. Also went back and started listening to old episodes. What is The Wall? Oh, it's the album by Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd's The Wall. And then, Nostalgia Critic did a version of it that was so bad that now we listen to it every year on 9/11 because it was our musical 9/11. There's apparently a bunch of farms domestic internationally doing it. That would be amazing if I could do domestic so that there's not too much fumes on the plane when they deliver my wool, please. Consider it gang. Hate that. Yep. I'm late. I was crocheting and got lost in the sauce. Tell me what you're crocheting, please. Stream is baller. Hi, Emmy. Hi, Nix. Oh my gosh, we have friends in the chat. And I fully intended to be a menace. Disrespectful, the audacity. Found out that the person that runs my LGS at the very least watches Joe Rogan. Oh, that's not fun. Not the survey. Yeah, the survey. The survey's crazy. Do they not do drug testing at your doctor's office? That's what they do for my meds to make sure I'm taking the amount I'm supposed to be. You know, I would happily take a drug test. I would not mind if they needed to do a drug test like every 3 months or something. Every month is kind of crazy. The survey says, this sucks. This guy sucks. Yeah, I guess he's supposed to do that, because I would not mention the survey, even if my boss was like, mention the survey every time. Oh, man. I was catching up on episodes yesterday, and my boyfriend goes, I'm really glad you still watch them. That's so nice. I'm making a small lap blanket. It's a front loop chevron pattern, if you know what that is. Yes, I do. That's fun. That's very fun. I love a chevron. I'm a millennial in that way. I don't really love not like a black and white chevron. You know what I mean? Although, whatever colors you're doing, I'm sure it's going to be wonderful. If it's black and white, then I hope it's good. Who's this little gluttonous sinner in here? What are you doing? But yeah, that was insane. And I think it's so fucking funny that happened. And I was telling everybody for the last week about all that shit. That's the last thing that's really interesting that happened to me. I had a really nice weekend. Podcast got done. We had to take a break in between. Like we tried to do it all in one all in one go now. We had to take a break during the Reddit segment. Because like, I don't know, we just got into a point where, I don't know. Well, I'll talk about it in a second after I'm done. Oh, this is Prosciutto. Let's go. Okay. After I'm done voicing Prosciutto, the little gluttonous sinner. Once it's done, I'll post a photo in the craft section on the Discord, and it's mostly yellow with white stripes every 9 rows. That sounds nice. I think I might start a drawing of my D&D character while doing this. Please tell me about your D&D character. I love D&D. We also did D&D yesterday, and one of our players is becoming an absolute menace, and I think it's my influence. And I love it. I don't know how it's dealing with the others. I know Josh has previously been like, oh shit. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I do want to talk about it because it's so fun. But it's so funny to me because I want to reach out and be like, classically people don't like it when you play a character like this. I love what you're doing. I personally love what you're doing. And I think you should continue. But you know. I went to a baking class on Saturday. We made Stalin. German fruit bread filled with marzipan, and Spingerle, German anise flavored crispy cookies. Take breaks when you can to support you guys don't burn out. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah. That reminds me, I've been inspired to write a campaign. Burnout is my natural state. That's very real. It's very real. I'm so happy with how we've been. His name is Sterling. He's a human bard, and I love him so much. Oh, Sterling. Sterling the bard. Humans are baller. People shit on humans. Humans are great. They get a +1 to, like, everything. It's fucking crazy. Like, jack of all trades shit is awesome. All the races are great. I don't think there's one race or one class I don't like. I haven't played a blood hunter. I want to try it. I had a bad experience with a player that was a blood hunter once, and I don't know. I guess they lean towards the edgy side, you know, of D&D. And I have to think about it, but someday I will. I'm making, my friend is doing a Fallout, tabletop roleplay campaign. I'm so excited to play my ghoul character. Trying to influence one of my bosses to play D&D. You have to. You have to make them do it. Just tell them they're, like, flip it on them. Say that they're a nerd if they don't play D&D. You're actually cool if you do play D&D. Anyway, okay, let me get back to the game. I have to game. Hey, what do you want? Spit her out so I can get back to my dinner. I'm prosciutto. Ooh, that sounds so fun. Yeah. I cannot wait. I'm playing a ghoul who's in love, sapphiccally, with a Mr. Handy robot. I'm so excited. I told you about my rogue artificer who has wild magic bullets. No, but that sounds so fucking cool. That sounds so fucking cool. My yarn's insides all came out. No, why must it be this way? Your yarn had a baby. I'm so sorry. That's why I perform... This is... Sometimes you gotta stop the bit. You gotta halt the bit halfway through. I was gonna say, that's why I perform yarn abortions every time I get a skein. Not appropriate, Sarah. Can't believe I thought of that. By that I mean I take the yarn. I have a little yarn baller, like yarn roller. I undo the skein, then I roll it up into little balls that don't have a baby every time, where the insides all come plopping out. Shouldn't call it an abortion. Anyway, also, she's Sarah, LMAO. Also, I know we're all broke, but if anyone is interested in natural yarn, there's a local farm in my area worth supporting. They're a pasture-based small family farm using regenerative farming practices. Put that, if you're in the Discord, put that in the mutual aid stuff. And also, what state and what's the name of the farm, so I can do that, because the idea that I get yarn, I get wool that I can spin, I want to try spinning yarn. That'd be so fun. Ooh, for the campaign I've started writing, a world that follows cartoon logic. Gravity doesn't work until they look down. A chest trapped with a spring-loaded boxing glove. That sounds so fun. That sounds really fun. Their name is Matthios, and they're a fallen Aasimar, and they used to be a super edgy assassin, but the party's taught them how to love. That's so cute. This is Curse of Strahd. Hell yeah. Ooh, will do. I'm in upstate New York? That's awesome. Let's go. Let's go. I think if I moved anywhere, well, I don't know. I'd really move anywhere that Josh wanted to go. But if I would prefer to move anywhere, like for retirement, it would be somewhere in New England, because it's gorgeous. And I could hop the border if things get worse. I heard from a fellow at the I'm gonna get back into gaming. Let's get back into gaming now. I heard from a fellow at the cafe that you witnessed a strange old man prowling about the village. Could I ask you for a more detailed account of what you saw? Ah, okay. Jump on my mom. I think it was something like 4 days ago. Oh. Jesus. He's so scary. I was on my way home from the market when I saw this creepy guy sneaking around. So I took a closer look, right? I wanted to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close, it was some spooky old guy with a huge, gobble snarf, sack, chomp-a-mom. I yelled at him, but the geezer just bolted, ran off, just like that. I think that weirdo is the one who's been kidnapping people. You think? You freaking think? Look at him. My sleep paralysis demon. Hi, Alicia. Hello. Interesting. I agree, that is interesting. I played a little bit of the Diabolical Box yesterday. Did you like it? I think that one's good. I like that one. Oh gosh, sorry, Professor. It's not that the investigation is boring me. I'm just a little eepy. It's late now. Let's report our findings to everyone at the manor and call it a day. We gotta go all the way back to the manor, Layton? Oh! Oh! That's a dead man in a sack! What the fuck? Professor! Look over there! Oh my gosh! Is that Ramon? What?
Luke, sir, hold it there.
Right behind you.
God, he's so hot. Why is Professor Layton so hot? It's crazy. What the fuck? Ass demon tower.
My word.
Yeah. Okay, well, that old man is fast as fuck, boy. A huge sack, you say? I haven't checked shipping prices. I'll throw it up in the Discord for you. Thank you. I would love to do that. Yes, I liked it. I got stuck at a level. Made my boyfriend do it. That's how you do it. I think I gave it to, like, my brothers or my dad or my mom. I know my mom played these with me because she likes puzzles also, which was nice. It was a nice bonding time. Big Presh. No. Ramon. No, Ramon. I don't know why I read it like that. One where you had to pack Luke's luggage, and it pissed me off because why are you packing a frying pan to go on a train, bro? To fry stuff on the train. That old man is fast as fuck. Luke, not Duke, yeah. The tower be looking like Howl's Castle if you know you know. I don't know those people. I don't know people name. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell? Oh, we read, Emmy, we read Howl's Moving Castle, the book, in the book club. That shit was good as fuck. I recommend that book. Oh no, we lost him! Luke, you saw that too, didn't you? No doubt about it. That was Ramon. Does that mean that the kidnapper killed Ramon too? Probably, Luke. Yeah, for sure. I mean, what do you mean? Like, yeah, dude. Oh! Ah! Steady there, Luke. I think we'd do well to return to the site of Ramon's disappearance. I gotta watch the movie. I haven't seen the movie either. I only know the book now, which is kind of interesting. The kidnapper may have left a clue behind, you see. Right! Lead on, Professor! Mysterious rumbling was added to your list of mysteries! Shit. What the fuck? I haven't read the book, but I love the movie. It's my favorite Studio Ghibli film. What? The only Studio Ghibli movies I've seen is literally Ponyo, which I love, and Grave of Fireflies, which destroyed me. Y'all. What, that I haven't seen the film? Chibi Emmy? What's going on? We need to check the site of Ramon's kidnapping for clues. You're absolutely right, Professor! Professor, look at this! Oh, fuck, it's another gear! This appears to be identical to the item recovered from the crime scene at Reinhold Manor. Do you think it might help us find who is responsible for both crimes? Okay, do you think it might help us find who's responsible for both crimes? Perhaps, at any rate. I don't drink coffee that much, so I recently ran out of the Chaos Blend. Sobs. No. Oh, to the point where I tried to watch My Neighbor Totoro to watch something happy, but the art reminded me too much of Grave of the Fireflies. I started crying. I had to stop. We watched My Neighbor Totoro recently. Not recently, years ago. Because my nieces really love the Ghibli movies. They are the main people that make me watch that movie. Make me watch movies by Studio Ghibli. And, fucking... Oh my god, what happened? Josh had a headache from the flight to New Orleans. And then we got there and they were like, which movie do you want to watch? And I was like, fuck it, we'll watch My Neighbor Totoro, just to make a choice. And the beginning of My Neighbor Totoro is filled with children screaming for no reason. It was the funniest thing. Josh was holding his head in his hands like, what the hell? But that's a great movie. I love that. My favorite Ghibli is Whisper of the Heart. Oh, got me fucked up. I can't believe you haven't seen it. That movie is evil. 30 minutes late, but here now. Hello, White Octoboy. Otopobi. Grave of the Fireflies is sad as shit. Definitely not for the weak of heart. I got to see The Boy and the Heron in theaters, and it was great. I have to see that, too. Like, bro, the whole movie was just suffering. When I was a kid, my fave was Kiki's Delivery Service. Still holds a special place in my heart. This is gonna... Oh. A movie I watched with my dad and my brothers and my nieces, I think... It was, like, maybe the only Ghibli movie I watched with my dad was, Nausicaa Valley of the Wind, I think. That one? That one's so good. Oh my god. I mean, it's about World War II, so yeah. Yeah. It is fucking crazy. Perhaps, at any rate, our first priority is to report our findings to Lady Dahlia. Come, Luke, back to the manor. Yeah, no, but damn. That is how people felt about World War II, pretty classically. Chapter 4, Night Falls. It turned dark and Ramon still hasn't returned. Continue the investigation to find clues. It's kind of underselling it. We just saw him in a sack, bro. After seeing Ramon's kidnapping, the professor and Luke returned to the manor to report their findings. We have urgent news. Ramon has been kidnapped. Beano baby. Hey Sarah, just found out there's a Sims board game and we ordered it and setting it up to play now. So excited. Let me know how it is. That sounds fun. And what's a win condition? Start playing a game that's kind of like Kiki's. It's called Mika and the Witch's Mountain. That sounds so cute. I love that. I made my husband watch Grave of the Fireflies first, then some others like Pony, Mononoke, Spirit Away, etc. You are a little witch who delivers packages on her broom. That's so cute. I love that. What? How? Who? How? I must inform my lady at once. My lady, something terrible has happened. Poor Matthew. So, are you saying that Ramon has also been involved in some kind of foul play? I saw the Sims board game. It looked awesome. Let me know how it is. Yes, please. Report back your findings. No, we can't be sure of that yet. However, time is of the essence. We must organize a search to locate him post-haste. Mr. Layton, what is the meaning of all of this, and why do you insist on whipping the village into a frenzy? Sees a man get kidnapped. We should not call the police. Technically, the police are here. But, and it's Chelmley. Chelmy. Kept dropping people packages in the ocean. He is the police, apparently. No, he's an archaeologist. He's a bone police. The art for this game is cute. I love the art for this game. It's so ahead of its time. No. Layton is a detective, not the police. He's a archaeologist. He's a puzzle solver archaeologist. Kelmy is the detective. He acts like he is, lol. Yeah, that's very true. He do be acting like a motherfucking police officer. The situation has changed recently, Inspector. We saw Ramon being kidnapped in the village. I'm afraid you may be dealing with a serial murderer. He polices bones. He can police this motherfucking bone, you know what I'm motherfucking saying? Shit. Look at him. Look at that jawline. Shit. Look at that jawline. He can police this motherfucking bone. It was only $10, so I bought it for myself for Christmas. Do not bone police! A cab, and that includes Professor Layton, unfortunately. We must rally the people of St. Mystere and organize a search. How would you wait? It's only $10? That's crazy. That's nice. Damn, Sarah simping hard. Look at his fucking... I don't know what it is about Sherlock Holmes characters. They always gotta have a motherfucking cut jaw. Dr. House, Benjamin Cumberbatch, that stuff. Benjamin Cumberbatch is really funny. Mr. Layton, last time I looked, this was my case, not yours. It's too late to start looking tonight. We'll organize a search first thing in the morning. We've no time to debate whether or not to wake a few sleepy villagers. Is Professor Layton police? I thought he was just like a freelance detective in it for the love of the game. He's not police in the game. He's a PhD archaeologist who likes to solve puzzles. You mean Benedict LMAO? No, I mean Benjamin. His name now is Benjamin Cumberbatch. That's his name. You love Abe Lincoln, tall ass hat. Benjamin Cumberbatch. Benjamin Cumberbatch. Bongle dang Kungle snake. While we sit here bickering, poor Ramon may already be. Everyone, your attention, please. Honestly, Matthew, can't you see we're busy right now? What is it? Help! Help! My sincerest apology, my lady, but it's Ramon. He's returned. And he's a fucking zombie. Wouldn't that be a crazy twist? I think that would be fun. Returned, but... Oh, it's Ramon. He looks like he's wearing a different jacket. Maybe he's wearing the same jacket. I don't remember. He's an archaeology professor, but he solves mysteries because he just loves puzzles that much. Yeah. Which, by the way, if you have BritBox and you're in America, you should have access to this. If you have BritBox, which I do recommend it if you haven't seen any of the British panel shows or some of the classic British TV shows, like Vera or Father Ted or something like that. Benadryl Column Snatch. I recommend watching Ludwig with David Mitchell. David Mitchell himself, I don't agree with. I think he's, I think he's had some shitty takes, I think, maybe. But he does a really good job in that show. Yes, after the professor honored us with a visit, I went shopping at the market. Why do you ask? I went shopping inside the sack store. Just what is going on here? There you have it, Layton. Now will you finally leave the detective work to the detective? But we saw it. We saw it happen right before our eyes. Ramon, don't you remember any of this? That's enough, Luke. But, no! He was... I must apologize, Inspector Kill Me. It was dark out, and it seems that I was mistaken in what I saw. Now, if you'll excuse us, it's been a very long day, and I do believe we could all use a little rest. Hump! I certainly agree. The last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village. Well, good night to you all, then. Ooh, crazy, crazy stuff. He's back. Ramon Zombie Edition. Have you watched the Layton movie? I never got around to it. There's a movie. Inspector Kill Me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. That sounds awesome. I did not know there was a movie either. Don't matter how I try, I just can't seem to find that special someone. Oh, Gordon. Tell me, Professor, what does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl? Don't say lose weight. Don't say lose weight. He's fine the way he is. I love him. He looks like a blueberry. I love him. I had an epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle. Probably. Oh, how I tried to solve it, but no matter how many nights I spend pondering it, the answer eludes me. Probably, yeah, you spend your time pondering the puzzle, pondering your orb too much, you don't be getting out there to meet women. Please help me, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals. See, you're emotional. You have stuffed animals, that's great. Puzzle 12! Let's go. Make a rectangle. The professor don't have a girl either. How is he supposed to know? So right. Shape rotation! Let's go. In order to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and assemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper as shown in diagram 2. However, in order to assemble the pieces as shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping either of your 2 pieces? Without flipping. You need to oh, I see what they mean. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I'm thinking. No. I'm thinking. Is it the same? Layton is married to his work. Professor Layton and an Eternal Diva. It's from 2009. Ooh. Gordon, you can do it. Show her this solved puzzle and her pants will be off. Real. Y'all, I had a crazy dream, right? Last night I was pondering it this morning. I was pondering my orb, and I don't remember what I was doing. I wanted to swim in a pool. I think because I had to pee. And so I took off all my clothes and I was naked. I was like, I'm gonna get in this pool because I'm naked. And I didn't know there was a guy there. And the guy looked at me and he said, "You're so beautiful." Yeah, he said this and I remember this because it was so fucking crazy. He said, "You're so beautiful that that I would shoot you with a gun and bury you at sea or like in the desert or like leave you for dead or something." I was thinking about it this morning. I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with my brain. I don't really know. What? Yeah, I don't know why. That's crazy. I'm curious you express... He what? Sarah, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. What the hell kind of pickup line? Worked on me. Worked on me. Excuse me? I don't know what's up with my brain, dude. I don't know. Oh, I'm curious you express interest in what... I can't. You expressed interest in watching it during one of the recent episodes. Have you started watching The Mighty Nine? I watched some of the first episode. I was intrigued. But it's one of those things where... Since it's animated, I feel like Josh wouldn't want to watch it, so I have to watch it while he streams on Fridays or something. So I have to get back into it. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why that worked. Okay. Shoot, if you want to into a rectangle without flipping either of your 2 pieces. So, my first thought is like that. Right? Because then you can take this piece and put it over there, and you can take that piece and put it over there. That's my first thought. We're just gonna move on. No, I guess not. It can't be 2 pieces, I guess.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Nope, give it another try. Okay. You guys are freaked out. That's funny. It's a dream! It's a dream! Let's chill. Let's chill, it's a dream! Whatever, it's a dream. Real question, any heated rivalry watchers here? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Into a rectangle. So what I'm hearing is Sarah needs to read Mafia Romance. I think so, yeah. I think I'm just really into Italian. Or like, yeah, maybe. I didn't know that was a thing I had. I thought, you know. For some reason, I was like, hell yeah. I don't really know why. I've never heard of that. Yeah, I've never heard of that either. Not yet on Heated Rivalry. God, what do I do? Know what I mean? How do you do this? Like that? No, because that doesn't work. This question is making my brain hurt. Me too. And I'm a shape rotator, too. So it's like, what the hell? Oh, wait. I think I got it. Right? And then you move this one over there, and it doesn't even have to flip.
There we go.
Yeah. I don't even understand this question. So it'll explain it in a second. Hold on. So before, what we had with the first one, you would have to cut it off at kind of like where this thing is there, and then you would have to flip it to make it work. But we don't want to flip the piece of paper for some reason. So we have to cut it in a way where we don't flip one of the pieces of paper to turn it into a rectangle. Which meant that the only way to do it would be the way I did it. Oh, Heated Rivalry is a great hockey drama, rivals to fucking. Let's go. Yeah, I'm definitely not a shape rotator. Yep, that's it. I did finish the show Vox Machina, though, so that was nice. That one was based on their first campaign. Characters in the Mighty Nine are much more fleshed out and have cooler designs, I feel. Canadian taxpayer-sponsored gay hockey romance novel. Let's go. I'm deaf a word cell. Had to look up what it was called because I almost said word incel. I was like, that can't be right. It is technically what it... word incel is technically what it is. I don't know why NL... I learned that from NL. I don't know if he got it from somewhere else. Probably from chat. So, I don't know why he did that, but... Yeah. Word cells are... I mean, you're more aligned with him. I get so irritated at him when he can't do shapes. Oh joy, I'm positively tinged with excitement. With that puzzle solved, I'm sure I'll find a bride in no time. No, just take it slow, bud. I think you got it. I believe in you. Make a rectangle is now in your puzzle index. Wow, that was it. Okay, you didn't even give me anything else. Okay, fine. Could this be another Reinhold family portrait? I can't do shapes for the life of me. Oh, we're talking to him again, I guess. I don't know where I got it, to be honest. I know it's a thing NL says, for sure. Look at me, sir. My shoes cost a month's lodging, yet no one wants to marry this handsome bachelor. What am I doing wrong? Tell me the truth, Professor. Is it my hat? No, I love your hat. I'd marry you, Gordon. Inspector Chumley and my wait, I just the same voice. Inspector Chumley and my lady have already retired for the night. I love words though. I love being an editor. Oh yeah, I forget that's your job. Did that guy stop calling you? I remember that guy kept being fucking crazy. What's his name? It was like Dave. Ramona's likely off to the cafe. If you've had a very hard day, Professor. Do try and get some rest. Good night, sir. You solved the puzzle. You went on a... It's funny because for my job I edit words, but when I text I really do not correct typos no matter what. You have a very distinctive way of typing that I think is... They unbanned him. No! Dave! Yeah, Dave. They unbanned Dave? No. Also, Alicia, hello. That sucks. Why the fuck would they do that? He's like gonna blow up the building or some shit. Jeez. If anything happens to you or anyone in that building because of Dave, I will start a riot on your behalf. They unbanned him? I guess. What the hell? I wonder. Well, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. What do you mean, how do I type LMAO? You just have a fun... I like your typing. You have a fun typing way. It comes across as very funny to me. Fuck Dave. What the fuck? Who's Dave? Do I even want to know who Dave is? Dave is like essentially a stalker. He didn't get put into the editor, and then he just like would not stop. This dude who was harassing her IRC. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, because my boss is on leave and got a new boss, but they don't know who Dave like that. Well, they soon will. Shit. Dave is like I think they didn't want to... Oh, thank you. No problem. Yeah, no, fuck Dave. I hate Dave. Well, I was, like, I saw that in the Discord and I was like, the fuck is this guy fucking on? He kept wanting to... He's a Republican who harasses the newspaper. Dave is a menace. I've not seen stalking to the lengths of which Dave will stalk a newspaper. Because it's not just Alicia, it's also, like, the rest of the paper. But he thinks he's, like, being censored or something just because they don't want to post his shit. His stupid ramblings. It's ridiculous. It's, like, entitlement to the max. Oh, hey, what the fuck? Unbanning someone like that. I don't know. That's wild. Want me to fight him? Because I will. I got a lot of pent-up rage. We should unleash Chibi Emmy. We should get Chibi Emmy in there and be like, you're not stuck in here with Dave. You're stuck in here with Emmy. That's what we should do. I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw in the street. He wrote and published an article about me? Jesus. That's so crazy. Me and my constituents. You edit the newspaper. What the fuck am I? That's what I'm saying. Oh, no, I'm certain that it was Ramon. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of life in him. Oh, Jesus. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what we saw happen to him. And who the fuck are your constituents? You work for a frickin' newspaper. Unless it's like state-run, I don't think you have any. And even then, you didn't run for office. Isn't that defamation if you did that? Yeah, but defamation's hard to prove. Plus, it costs a lot of money. That's why people like fucking Ethan Klein use it as like a slap suit. I think that's what she means by unique typing law. Yes, but it's like you get your emotion out. You know what I mean? And I know how you feel about how you type, and I think that's good. Put Dave in a locked room with Emmy and he gets one smack down for every email. Do you want me to kill Dave with hammers? Yes, please. We should all kill Dave with hammers. He's gonna find this and he's gonna explode. He's a menace. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that shit. Yeah, I'm sorry. You should not be having to deal with that. Just because you work for a paper. It's so peculiar. Plus, Ramon wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. God forgives, but I don't. And last I checked, Dave isn't bulletproof. LBO, thank you. Of course. Shit's wild. Any other village would be in a panic over something like this, but Saint Mystere, well, it's peculiar, that's all. There is something very peculiar about this whole village. Someone detain this guy. Okay, so last week I had to call him, right? And he wasn't bad. Like, he was acting normal. Okay. But, like, yes, in most places, no one would stand for this, but we've seen that Saint Mystere is anything but normal. Ramon's memory, was added to your list of mysteries. He sounded amused? I guess because I unblocked him. Like his tone of voice? Ugh! Disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. I hate when white people are like... I assume he's white. I don't know that he's white, but I assume it is. Then in the middle of the call, he coughed, but it sounded like a moan. That's sexual assault. If he's doing what I think he was doing, that's sexual assault. He thinks he won. Ew. Wanted to ask Sarah, what's your most hated Xmas song minus Michael Bublé's cover of Santa Baby? Why are men? I don't know why men are, honestly. Yeah, he's so white. Yeah. I'm a, Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time hater. Santa Buddy. Yeah, I will say I like Michael Bublé. I grew up with Michael Bublé constantly on the repeat. And, but, I think it was a genuine cough, but he just sounded weird, lol. Yeah, I don't know. I'll kill him. I don't care. I don't care if it was a cough. Go to jail for coughing, Dave. Fuck you. Santa Buddy sucks. I will say. Just say Santa Baby. I don't know what made him say Santa Buddy. He used to sing. He used to do good shit, man. I don't know. Yes. Yes. No, don't worry. I'll let him know. Oh, hello. That's what she was like, more northern. Yeah. Oh, hello there. There was a phone call for you. It was from Inspector Chell something or other. That's what I'm gonna call him from now. From Inspector Chelmy. He just kept saying it was urgent that you should meet him at Reinhold Manor at once. He probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe so. We won't know until we get there, though. Come, Luke. You can't say Santa baby, that's gay. It does yeah, and if he's like that, that sucks. On a lighter note, Merry Porfmas, everyone. Yes, Merry Porfmas. I hope everybody gets something that you can eat. I hope everyone gets a drawing that you can eat, for the Porf. The Cold Outside song does get irritating to me. Yeah, the baby it's cold outside. I get it. I get what they're doing, and I know it's not, like, I get everybody writes a fucking essay about it every year about why it's not rapey. And I think there's a more nuanced discussion about why couldn't women just say they like sex at the time, and I think that's what people are irritated about, as another, why do we have to keep putting up this song where it kind of shows the culture of women can't say that they want sex? Ugh! Worst part about Santa Buddy is that they didn't even take out all the innuendo. Come and trim my Christmas tree is an innuendo. Yeah. Because that's the other thing is why Bublé is like such a... I haven't heard Santa Buddy, only Santa Baby. Santa Buddy is essentially Michael Bublé's cover of Santa Baby, but then he changes it to Santa Buddy because he can't sound like he wants to fuck Santa Claus. Michael Bublé couldn't have someone thinking he's gay. That would be horrible. Well, his brand depends mostly on women thinking they can get with him, so it's like, you know. To quote Dean Pelton as the Winter Wizard, Merry Happy. I almost said that on the podcast yesterday, like, happy non-denominational holiday, everyone. The whole song is just Bublé saying, Santa, let's fuck, but not in a gay way. We'll keep our socks on. Which could be camp. Could be camp if he just committed. But you know he pussied out, man. I don't know. It's fucked up. Alright. Need to tell me at the mayor. Oh wait, we left this place too soon. We have to find coins. Coin. Oh! There you are, Professor! Would you help a girl out? I've got something here I'd like you to look at. I made this darling sandwich for my special lunchbox, but the silly thing is too big. Can you make it fit? It doesn't count if he says no homo first. Happy Hanukkah, by the way. Happy Hanukkah! Happy Hanukkah, everybody. Using leftovers from your breakfast, you've managed to cobble together a rather oddly shaped sandwich. How many times must you cut the sandwich in order to make it fit neatly in the container? Boop. Yeah, my first thought is like that, right? That's my first thought. But I feel like that's not right. Oh shit, yeah, Hanukkah started yesterday. Happy Hanukkah, happy Hanukkah. Who the fuck cut that and send them to jail? Also some, replaces decorations from Tiffany's. Decorations from Mercedes? He's asking Santa to drive a car into his tree. You're kind of selling me on Santa Buddy. This is the first time I've made it to one of the streams. Love the vibes. Oh, thank you. I hope so. I try to pull off a vibey stream. And then, it's funny it's opposite the vibes of the show, where I'm chaotic and Josh is more chill. Although I feel like he's getting more chaotic lately. Fun thing that I've been doing is seeing what menorahs on display aren't kosher. You don't have to cut it if you just smush it in there. That's what I'm saying. And then eat it with your, yeah. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah, everybody. I feel like I'm making a rectangle again. You know what I mean? They love making me make a rectangle. Can you just cut the corners? Ooh, that's a good idea. I think you're right. I think it is like that. Maybe 2. So far I have 2. Yeah, so then it ends up being like... Yeah. So far I have 2. 2? I would start a drawing of Sterling, but I forgot. I didn't forget. I'm procrastinating. You don't have to draw him. It's okay. Draw him when you want to. That's my puzzle input for the stream. Santa Buddy could be Camp Hit if he lived in a good timeline. Yeah. I meant the, like... corners on the right. Yeah, like that. I see what you mean. But then it's like... it doesn't really fit. It doesn't really fit. You know what I mean? Or we do that. Still 2, though. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say 2. Oh, God. There you go. That might work. This feels like infinite chocolate hack for the Tumblerinas here. No. What would you give Josh for Porfmas? I gotta stop talking in fragments. It actually helps for the chat. Too bad, take a closer look. There's an easy way to make the sandwich fit into the container. Well, now that we know... Oh, wait! Oh? A drag king could do a really good performance to Santa Buddy, though. I feel like, yeah. And then, like, maybe with some extra... I thought I was removing the sandwich. Lol. What if you cut it down the middle, hamburger style? Like that? Okay, hold on. Like that? Oh! I think you're right, Nix! I think that is what it is.
There we go.
Yes! Girl, you did that shit.
Another puzzle solved.
What a queen. Yes! Oh my god, you did it! What if you cut it down the middle? I spent my whole morning on a poodle. On a poodle? Oh, because you... Forget... I thought you meant, like, literally on top of, like, you were riding a poodle. Now I'm literally 2 hours behind. I'm so clenched trying to get caught up at work. I hope you do get caught up at work. Huge brain! Wow. That was wild. I did not see that even once. Let's go next. She's a shape rotator. That's right, this puzzle is a snap once you see how the sandwich's protruding edges fit together. Oh, Professor! You're just the cleverest. Thank you for helping me work this out. Simple chair! I feel like this is a Layton chair. Spent my whole morning on the poodle. That's what I'm saying! Well, let's see. Yeah, let me put the in furniture. Yeah. Puzzle 55, the odd sandwich is now in your puzzle index. 45 puzzles deep. I pictured a banana in my mind. I've taught you well. Layton deaf. Sounds like a toilet innuendo. It does sound like a toilet innuendo. Gotta hit the poodle. It sounds like a British toilet innuendo. Spent all morning on the poodle. Looks like you fellows are getting used to St. Mystere, but stay sharp. Believe you me, you'll be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout sketch and starfin. By now, I'm sure you've realized that you can retry the puzzles you failed to solve, eh? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? That's right! You see? That's the way it is with some things in life. Once they're gone, they're gone. For good! But rest at ease, you two. These puzzles you thought had vanished had merely moved elsewhere. You must seek out Granny Riddleton's shack. There's a strange old building, so it should be easy enough to spot. But don't get sloppy just because you know how to retry puzzles now. There's no honor in laziness. Now that you've got the lowdown on the village puzzles, let me throw one your way to keep you sharp. I had cake for breakfast today. I definitely care about my body. Yeah, you do, because you gave it nutrients. And sugar is one of the most important things to eat. So yes, you do care about your body because you fed it. Why the fuck Granny got my puzzles? She collects them. They're abandoned. We've abandoned our puzzles. Bro, I love Granny. She's such a vibe. I love how much she is in the Catriel and the Millionaire's Conspiracy. game. She's like a bigger character than normal, which I like, actually. Granny's really fun. I didn't even notice it was her. I thought it was just some Granny character. And then after a while, I was like, that says Granny Riddleton. And I was like, oh shit, that's Granny. That's cool. Okay, let's read this. The local museum has an exhibit that spans 9 rooms, as shown in the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked A, and the exit is marked B. The security guard on duty is a bit lazy and wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. Okay. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? As an example, the diagram below shows a course that involves 6 turns. I want chicken noodle soup. But Sarah, I was trying to be mean to myself. Why do you gotta be so kind? Because we don't let ourselves be mean to ourselves here. Only I can be mean to myself, okay? Damn, now I want some cake. What kind of cake was on the menu for breakfast? Yeah, cake is so good. The security card was me doing the rounds where I was trying to figure out how to get through 6 buildings that don't have an elevator. Ooh, that's not fun. When I was an RA. Doing RA rounds. Oh, I said that. Yeah, I just misread. I misread it. Fucking okay. They don't say that you can't go back. I just wanted to clarify. Don't do prison rounds. I did not think that you did. I did not think that you did prison rounds. Sarah, we can't be mean to ourselves. Neither can you. Okay, fine. Banana cake with chocolate frosting. That sounds so good. Why would you be mean to yourself about that? That sounds so good. It would be crazy if it was 6. You know what I mean? They just gave you the answer. That would be wild. What they said. Oh. God, banana cake with chocolate frosting sounds so fucking good right now. Shit. Okay. So 1, 2. This is essentially 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. So we want to end like with this so we don't have to turn. You know what I mean? So we do it backwards. But that's it, you know? Like, that's 6. How can we do it quicker? Because my mother and sister were mean to me about it. I'll beat them up. Banana cake. Never had that, but shit, that sounds good. It sounds moist, because bananas are moist. Sounds awesome. People eat, banana bread, and that's essentially cake. Pancake? We have cake for breakfast all the motherfucking time. The fuck? They're just jealous they don't have cake. Then again, my mother's on Ozempic, so her opinion is invalid. Yeah, especially just she doesn't need it. Like, I had a friend who was on Ozempic, but that's because he has diabetes. So it's like, oh, it was prescribed. I see people make banana pudding, banana puddingified lattes a lot, and I love making syrup, so I gotta try making that. That sounds actually really good. I love banana pudding. It's basically banana bread, but as a layer cake. Ooh, sounds like your mom and sis need to mind their own damn business. Chibi, I think I might start reading your comments in like a, you know that like TikTok AI voice, but not AI, but me? Iced. Sorry. No worries, it's okay. I get it. Banana pudding iced lattes a lot. That sounds fun. That's what I mean about the typos. No, it's okay. Okay, so basically picture a banana in your mind, rotate it, chop it up, put it in a blender, run the blender. Now you have mushy bananas. Rotate that. Put it in a bowl, rotate it around so it doesn't fall on the floor. And refuse to turn on autocorrect because it's evil. That's true. Dear God, banana pudding is so good. Are you saying I sound AI? No, I'm saying I want to read your comments as like a noir, but then I thought about that voice, that AI voice on TikTok that's like, you won't believe what this guy said to me yesterday. Like some shit like that. Smoothie for your brain. Put it in your brain, the cracks in your brain, smooth it out. I must just be hungry. Yeah, I feel that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still 6. Hot take, y'all. Bananas ain't that good. No, I like them. But Alicia, you and Josh understand each other for sure. 1, 2. Nope. Fuck. How dare you? Okay, alright, okay. Josh is also a banana hater. He thinks he's allergic. He might be. Josh, are you allergic to bananas? Josh gets bloat from bananas. Agree, it's the texture. Dang! People agree with you. Alicia and Alicia.
I mean, I like bananas.
You just go crazy. Josh says he has pain from bananas. I'm gonna put in 6 in this thing. I'm sorry, honey. No, but don't seem dismissive. It's not 6. I don't hate you. I love you. Banana good me like. Me too. I love bananas, banana pudding, banana cream pie, banana flavored candy. Hell yeah. Some guy had text-to-speech on his TikTok live and everyone had a different voice. And it gave me a fucking-ass weird British, except it was not understandable at all. That's because you've been watching Professor Layton games. Well, it's not 6. Bananas are good if you're nauseous. And if you're anxious. They give you potassium. Potassium's good if you're anxious. That was like a life hack for when I was doing, oh god. Auditions. I would eat a banana before and it would calm me down. Does he get banana bloat on a banana boat? Lol. I'm not looking over, but he's looking over at me for sure, I feel like he's upset. Somebody said that in chat. That wasn't me, Josh. He said he's going to talk about it tomorrow on his stream. Found out I was allergic to kiwis because I asked, does kiwis make anyone else's mouth tingle? And everyone looked at me weird. Yeah. I mean, why I didn't know that about potassium. Yeah, potassium is good. You can get it in other ways, though, if you don't like bananas. Oh. But yeah, it's... For auditions, it was like a cup of coffee so you don't get withdrawals from caffeine. And then a banana so that you don't freak out. Because for some reason, potassium calms you down. Banana a day keeps the anxiety away. Yeah. If you need it every time, how dare you talk about my banana issues? Okay. It's okay, I missed Friday's stream, so I had to make it up here. Oh, true. True. This is where you clock in. This is Sunday school. Not Sunday school. Summer school. We're teaching you the Lord here. What the fuck do I do? Where you visit all the frickin' rooms, man? What do I do? Because it's like, okay, we're getting a hint. The first hint of the stream. First off, ignore the simple path shown on the screen. It's fucking hard because you put it there. Here's an additional hint for you. Nowhere within the problem does it say the guard can only enter each room once. It's okay for your path to move back through a previously visited room. Okay. Has the layout of the rooms and the simple path shown made you feel like all your turns need to be 90 degrees? What do you mean? I can go like... Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, we're getting another hint. There's no reason the guard should have to enter the exhibit at a right parallel to the room. Consider a path that starts with the guard entering from a 45-degree angle. Don't forget, you can move through the same room twice. Okay. So, like that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 out. That's what they want. So that's 1 turn. 2 turns. 3 turns, 4. Let's try 4. God, fuck, it's 4 again. Oh, I did it on the first time. Let's go.
There we go.
Nope, that's not it. Okay, well, good to know. Also, I think I might be allergic to potatoes, but I don't know. Sometimes Mashed potatoes and fries sometimes make me feel like I'm choking. I asked my friends about that too. They were like, no, but I love french fries so much. Do you eat them too fast? That might be it. When I was doing theater, I would get so stressed because no coffee before auditions, but it's bad because it's bad for your voice. Yeah, it dries you out. To be frank, it only asks how many turns. It doesn't ask you to actually show the pattern. Yes, but I want to know what it is. Okay, so first one was going to be diagonal, I think, or 180. Has Josh said his daily apology for outing you yet? Jokes? 2, I think. He has not. I don't require a daily apology. But honestly, that's a good idea. Okay. So you think 2. So it's going to be diagonal. Diagonal to me is like this. Oh, but then it can go here. Yeah, I think you're right. It's 2, Nix. That's 1, 2. And then it can, like, yeah. 2. I think you're right. Girl, you smart as hell.
Luke, here's my answer.
Oh, wait, no, that was Otopobi. Boy, you smart as hell.
Has an answer.
Like 45-degree angles, I think, makes it 2 turns. I think so. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. The white Otopobi coming through. Nick's helped on that one, too, though. That's right, the security guard takes a path like the one shown above. He can finish his patrol of all 9 rooms in just 2 turns. It's easy to be influenced by the fact that the example path shows the guard turning right angles to go from room to room, but you don't need to follow that example. Then why did you show me? Why did you show me that? The fuck? Just put in 1, 2, 3, 4 until you get the answer. I was almost there. Did you hear about the potatoes who joined the French Navy? They were the pomme fleet. Is that French for a potato? Nick's getting the credit, not Otopobi. So funny for me. I gave him the credit immediately after. You're being disingenuous. Listen to my full statement. Would you ever consider playing the Pokemon Ranger series on stream? Yes! I loved that series when I was a kid. I could never play it because I was always losing my stylus. I come through often. Oh. Okay, winky face. Now that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No need to thank me. Anywho, I'll be seeing you around. Desk! Luke's gotta study, if you know what I mean. Lol. I don't know what you mean, Otopobi. Like you show up in chat? Puzzle 56, the lazy guard is now in your puzzle index. Nah, I got that selective hearing. Oh. Palm is French for apple. What does that joke mean? I love streaming because it helps me understand my comment section. We just got a bunch of neurodivergent people, and we also have Canadians that are also neurodivergent, and nobody knows what's going on. And that makes sense now. It's not malicious. It's not malicious, it's just Canadians. Lol. Okay. Sketch and Snarfin be fucking me up. Pomme de terre is French for potato. Apple, is that literally apple of the ground? Apple from the ground? Instead of pomme frite, literally apple of the dirt. That's fucking funny. That's funny. Diner Dash. Okay, that took me a while, Alicia. I'm sorry. I've been obsessed with the Diner Dash DS games lately. There's only 2 though on the DS, and I finished one. I only have 1 more, and I'm sad about it. I'd love to see you stress on Diner Dash. I remember Diner Dash from way back on Big Fish Games. To be frank, I crafted that joke on the fly. It may need some work. This apple of the earth is what the French call potatoes. French people are funny. Haha, no. Neurodivergent. Me? No way. You don't have to deny it. We're all neurodivergent here. You're among friends. You don't have to mask anymore. You can mask here. You can unmask here if you want. Pomme frites are French fries. Oh, thank you for teaching me French. There seems to be a puzzle embedded in this door. There seems to be a puzzle embedded in this door. Could have sworn there was nothing there a minute ago. I love games where I have a job. Me too. which were actually invented in Belgium. Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Fascinating. This puzzle appears to be acting as some sort of lock for this door. How delightful. I love that French fries have just taken over the world. I think that's cool. Everyone loves a little potato. I made potato soup yesterday, and I've started doing a thing where I'll wash the potatoes, and then I'll peel the potatoes, and with the little peeled bits, I'll put oil on them and I'll put seasoning on them, and then I'll pop them in the air fryer for like 5 to 7 minutes, and it just makes them, makes them into like essentially potato skin chips, and I'll eat that as like a little thing before, because essentially anytime I make soup, I'm like, this is just a vegetable, but with a lot of water. And then I'll eat. Or with potato soup, I use milk. But milk and water. Yeah. But it's fun. It was good. And so I get to have potato soup after the stream today. I'm excited. And then I'm gonna... Because I fucked up my back, I think, by sitting with bad posture in a chair. And so now I have to go and sit on a massager to fix my back. Because I almost couldn't go to sleep last night because my back hurt. Supermarket, Cashier Simulator, Landlord Sim, Papa's Games, love Papa's Games. Good Pizza, Great Pizza, Shipping Inc., where I'm just packing stuff, Landlord Sim makes me evil. I'm like, this lady is asking me for a toy, I'm going to evict her and her children. Sounds baller. 2 things every culture has their own version of: music and fried bread. Real. Supermarket Simulator was so peak for a while, it was so disappointing when I realized they used AI art for the advertising. Art. What? Talking about the same one because there's different ones. Oh, I made gnocchi soup from that story. I saw it. And you said it was good. I like that. Minus 2D. 2D. Oh, nice. But also Supermarket Simulator, the famous one, they stopped. They redid their art. So it's not AI anymore. They changed it. I believe, right? Supermarket Simulator, they changed all the AI art. Yeah, I think they specifically were like, we're gonna change it because people were upset, and then they changed it, and now they don't. They've done a lot to that game too. Like, you can walk outside and like go pick up shit, go pick up your groceries, and like have a car and shit. Check out Cashier Simulator. That sounds fun. That's my favorite part of those simulator games. Good Pizza, Great Pizza is such a great game. They be pissing me off though, not gonna lie. Luke, my boy, why don't you give this... They redid it? Oh, huzzah! Yes. They don't have the AI thing on Steam anymore. There's Good Coffee, Great Coffee now. Oh my god, I'm gonna give that a try. Oh my god, that's my new game before I go to sleep. Luke, my boy, why don't you give this puzzle a try? I'm almost certain the door will open if you solve it. Oh. Check out Cashier Simulators, literally just going beep beep. Yes, I've played it. They piss me off too. They're always being like, just say what you want. I love playing Supermarket Simulator on Roblox. I want good coffee, great coffee on PC so bad. That's just my current job, shopping groceries for people with too much money. Oh, real. That's real. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Yes, a sliding puzzle. Slide obstructing blocks out of the way to clear a path for the ball. This problem can be solved and is fused. 12 moves. 12 moves. Move boxes out. Move blocks out of the way by sliding your stylus across them. Move the red ball in a similar fashion. Slide the ball to the hole by moving the blocks. Hell yeah. Yo, it's one of these where you can go like that. Okay. Restart. It's definitely like... Okay. Come on. No. I think what I did first was right. Okay. No. I'm doing this the wrong way, but I don't care. No! Okay, we're gonna figure out the way this needs to be, and then I'm gonna redo this in a second. Oh no, I'm fucked myself. Okay. Ooh. I'm going to attempt pomme fondant soon. I've never been more excited about a potato recipe. That sounds fun, actually. I was telling my therapist today they should let you go around and try jobs. Yeah, that would be fun. I would love that. They should specifically make you do it in high school. If we're gonna be capitalists, we should actually want people to like their job. Let me work at Dunkin' for a little, and when I get bored, I leave and do a different job. Dude, that'd be fun. Show up to a Wendy's and be like, I'm clocking in. Hope you all are doing okay right now. You've had some water. You too, Velvet. There's water in my Dr. Pepper. Does that count? Yes, it does. Thank you for reminding me to drink water and open my Dr. Pepper. Notice that in this chat I end up talking about something completely unrelated to what the whole chat is talking about. Everyone else also does that, so don't even worry about it. Close enough. It's fine. Drink some water, though, friend. Yes. Everybody drink water. Ooh. Okay. I'm just gonna do the same thing over again. It's truly. Yeah. What the fuck?
Well, here's my guess.
I could have done that in 12.
I did it!
I'm like having a whole different conversation. Picture that guy talking to the wall, and the wall is Sarah. I'm not a wall. Don't say I'm like talking. I respond. I always have water twice a day when I take my meds, so that's true. That's all you need. Really need to drink more water. All I drink is coffee. And that dehydrates you, so you need to drink even more water than you think. Well done. With all those blocks in the way, getting your ball to the goal was harder than you expected, wasn't it? When I was in high school, we had a thing where if people want to become a teacher, they can sign up to teach a class for a day. I wanted to be a science teacher for a while, so I signed up. That sounds fun. That does sound fun. Are you like a teacher's assistant? So, okay, I needed to try and draw, so I'll be lurking for a bit. Also, I've been doing the exact same thing, yapping about something unrelated to everyone else. You're fine, bud. Yeah, don't worry. I like the topics. That's why I stream. I like to know what you guys are doing. Very nice. The door should open up right now. Open right up now. Get the ball out! 1 in our puzzle index. And that's it, I guess. Let's see what this guy has. Wrote a whole lesson on colorblindness, got dunked on all day by the students, decided not to be a teacher. Aw, that sucks. My bad, girl, you're not the wall, you the ceiling, because I look up to you. Oh my god, thank you. Oh. Damn. I'm trying to flip this around. But I don't want to say I look down on you. That's fucked up. Shit. I don't know. I think you're, Alicia, genuinely, I think you're effortlessly funny. I think I look up to you as well. In that way, where everything that you write, I'm genuinely chuckling. Still no luck finding the villain. What an odd world we live in. Well, you know what they say, LMAO. Truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I just thought of this little gem. Please give me your honest feedback on it. Oh yeah, this is the writer guy, I forget. I mean, I am 5 foot, you probably do look down on me. I'm also quite short. I'm like average height. I don't know, I go between like 5'4" and 5'6", probably. Which is honestly peak height. Well, not peak. I guess peak would be tallest. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. We need a nickname for one of us because I'm getting confused. Alicia. Alicia, you are also very effortlessly funny. I'll be Alicia too, I guess. That's the thing, because Alicia is pronounced Alicia. Both of you are pronounced Alicia. Anyone want to hear the most heinous drink I ever made when I worked at Starbucks? Yes. Yes, I do. We got 2 Alicias in the chat. Whack. No, it's good. I like it. Spilly, please do. I like Spilly as well. I was wondering where Fox and Ty's Socks is, man. I wanted her to know that her nickname is Fitz now. And Spilly, now you're Spilly. I could just be Mouse. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll call you Mouse. Several rectangular sheets of transparent film are arranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps with another. At the thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? Okay, so we got 1. Spilly, I love seeing people post that. Yeah, that is fun. So it's gotta be, you'd think it'd be in the middle, right? So this is 1. This one's 2. This one's 3. This one's 4. This one's 5. This one's 6, I think. This one's 7. So, like... Okay. This one is... Okay. That's 2. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, I'm doing this the hard way, because I feel like it. 1, 2. Dude, hard work, man. That's also 1. And that's 1 as well. Okay. Rereading it spelled with Spilly is fun. That is fun. Okay, do you want the one made for fun or the one that someone actually ordered? Fitz is probably getting that bread. Yeah, Fitz do be working hard. I actually ordered first. Wait, can I only be Meows when there's no other Alicia? Yes, that is fine. When Alicia is not here, and if it's Alicia, because there is another Alicia, you will still be Alicia. So funny because Josh's chat calls me Roach. Roach? Because that's your username here. Why do they do that? Oh, that's funny though. Oh yeah, because you're Roach Munch in Josh's chat. I know your name was Alicia. That's why I have the same username across everything, makes it easier. Why are puzzles all shapes today? I know, very shape rotatory. So this one's 3. This one's 3, I believe. Yeah. 4. Meaning... That's 4. Okay. That's 2. The one someone actually ordered was strawberry latte, espresso shots, strawberry puree, and steamed milk. That sounds good, though. Yeah, that sounds nice. I like that. That's 2. This is 2. This is 3. Oh, this one's 4. Right. Okay. And now this one is 2. Okay. And now this one is 1, 2, I think 3. Yeah, because there's 3 there. Yes. That one's 2. This one I have to make that look like a better 2. Okay. This one's 2. This one's 3. I think this one's 4. Yeah, because there's 1, 2, 3, and then 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this one's 5, which might be the answer. This one's also like... Yeah. That one's 4, because we're missing that other one. I think it's 5. I'm gonna say 5. Oh!
Here's my answer.
Yes, it's 5. I did it. Oh my god, I worked for that. I worked for that puzzle. I worked for those picker-rats, man. That's crazy. Okay, let's figure out what this bad drink is. You're giving me ideas. The one I made for fun is what I call a battery acid latte. Kiwi, starfruit, refresher base, and steamed dairy milk. The base is so acidic, it curdled the milk. That would make me shit myself. It reminds me of the Tumblr post that was battery acid spaghetti. What is that? At my college, me and my friends called the mocha drink at our cafe the coffee that makes you shit yourself. I used to drink an iced mocha every day at university, and that's true. I was taking big fat shits. That's what I was doing every day. The base on its own tasted like apple candy and feet. Just overall so rancid. Yeah, probably yeah, because of the milk. Or like I'm going to order the coffee that makes you shit yourself. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's supposed to seem straightforward, but it's quite formidable when you get down to it. Yeah, because you gotta write a lot of number. Beautiful work. Speedrun spoiling milk. So true. That's me when I make my milky tea sometimes. Which is baller. I don't think I drink tea any other way. That reminds me of the 4chan post NyQuil chicken. Yeah. It was those sour rainbow peel apart candy things and Monster. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, spaghetti. That's, oh, no thank you. Beautiful work, but I think the puzzles I write into my next novel will be even harder than that one. If you have time, stop by later. I'm sure to have an utterly fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. I hate NyQuil chicken. We got another gizmo. Gizmo parts. Mr. Gizmo parts. How many sheets is now in our puzzle index? Nice. Alright, Deke. Meows, look away. We're talking to Deke. Hey, Professor. Looking busy as usual, I see. Oh my god, Sarah, have you ever heard of the flavor? No. Of NyQuil chicken? I assume NyQuil. That's what I assume. Oh, I've got this puzzle I just can't work out on my own here. Ew. I assume you're reacting to NyQuil chicken and not Deke's face. Deke, get off my screen. I told you to look away. What you got against Deke? Meows hates the way Deke is. A flavor is a drink that just tastes. What is it? What's in it? Or is that part of the vibe? It just tastes. I've got this puzzle, I just can't. No, I'm reacting to Deke's face. I told you to look away! I've got this puzzle I just can't work out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap? I've got this puzzle I just can't work out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap? There we go. Lower 6, it's shapes again, man. They look like a tangled mess, but there's one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? Choose one answer from below. Okay. One? Okay. Huh. The flavor is a mix of cucumber, melon, Gatorade, and Mike's Harder Cranberry. They mix together to make negative flavor. Ooh. So it should be not the flavor is the name of it, because it makes negative flavor. You can't help the way he looks, he's just a goofy little guy. Well, like you're drinking TV static. I gotta try that. Oh, man. Dude, my Wawa. Do you think that'll make the Wawa cashier lady talk to me? If I buy cucumber, melon, Gatorade, and Mike's Harder Cranberry? Is she gonna be like, oh, you're making the flavor, huh? Nah, I'm with you on that face, looking like a Skyward Sword reject. No! Gotta do something about it. I don't know, put it on a Sheesty or something. is that line between C and D, I think. Oh, maybe. Yes, you're so right. It's B. No, wait, no, because then E. Maybe?
Luke, here's my
I'm going with E. No, it's not. Might have been E.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Take a closer look at the diagram. Okay, it's not B. You said you're going with E. But then the problem is A, B, and D are all together. Yeah, I did it. No, I didn't do it. Because if you take away F and A, if you take away F or A, it just makes 5 of them together. It's got to be one of these 4. It's not B. Okay. Problem is D and E, right? So if you take away E, and then D, B, and A are all together. What about C or D? Well, those 3. Those 3. There's one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. I'm gonna try E. Because Emmy said it in chat. Nope. Shit.
Frankly, I'm
Rip.
ashamed.
Alright, we're gonna try again. It might be D. I feel like it's the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna get a hint. It helps to think about how a chain is formed. To make a chain, you need 1 ring on each end. Each ring between these 2 end rings will be connected to 2 other rings. If any of the other rings are connected to 3 or more other rings, there's no way a chain can form. Right, I understand. 2 rings make up the ends of the chain. Which 2 rings here look like they could be ends? Remember, end rings are each connected to 1 other ring. 2 rings make up the end of the chains. If you study the picture closely, you can see that the F ring is only connected to 1 other ring, the E ring. Meanwhile, the other end is the A ring. So which ring? What? Okay, hold on. F ring is only connected to 1 other ring. Because of the overlap. Oh, shit. It might be... Oh... I didn't notice the overlap. The FNAF 2 movie was pretty good? Oh, shit. Okay. I think it might be... So far, I think it's C. I think I'm in the C camp. So F isn't connected to C. F is connected to E. E is connected to C and D. C is connected to E and B. D is connected to E, A, and B. It wasn't B. No. Yeah. No, yeah. So it has to be D, I think. I'm Team D now, after looking at it.
There we go.
Yep, it's D. Shit.
Another puzzle solved.
That was crazy. That puzzle got me locked the fuck in. It might be D. Yeah, D. Emmy's right. C, final answer. Damn, never mind. I didn't want to see the FNAF 2 movie was good. I think A and E are the end. I want to, Spilly, just haven't yet. Team D. I think D for D's nuts. Also Team D. C, 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 C. I really like being Spilly, lol. I'm glad you like Spilly. I like Spilly too. Damn. That was crazy. That was a crazy fucking puzzle. I can't do anything right. No, you're not allowed to talk bad about yourself in this chat. My brain has gained another wrinkle. You should have a wrinkle counter. Good job. If you examine the connections for each ring, the answer is surprisingly easy, isn't it? No. Don't say that. That's mean. It's not true. I struggle with that one. So that's how you do it, yeah? I can finally rest at night. This thing was annoying me for days. Let me tell you something odd. Got a wrinkle and immediately lost it due to my D's nuts joke. You know, you gain one when you do a D's nuts joke. Deeks nuts. It's okay, friend. We still care about you. No, she can still do stuff right. Let me tell you something odd. And by odd, I mean terrifying. My headphone battery's low. I'm gonna leave in charge. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, Nix. Thought you were gonna say my brain is gay. I mean, yeah, sure, yeah. Fucking course it's Deke who gave us this fuck-ass puzzle. Bye, Nix. Hopefully see you in stream tomorrow. Yes. Bully Josh for me. But don't do it too hard. He's sensitive. The thing is that I've actually seen that old man with the big sack coming out of the tower up north. Bye, Nix. Have a good day. I bet you anything you like that he's the one behind all these disappearances. I wonder what he does up there. If you think that puzzle was hard, wait till we get to the tower puzzles. Those are the worst. Bye, Nixie. Oh, Spilly and Nixie. I love it. That's so cute. I need to join Josh's streams too, but I don't use Twitch much. Real. Twitch is fun. That is real. Oh, he has VODs though. He has VODs up on is a guy nicknamed JC? Yeah, a guy nicknamed JC on YouTube. You can watch his VODs. Oh, do you mean the tower place? Yeah, eventually we have to go into the tower and then the puzzles are going to be really hard. But yeah, anyone who can't use Twitch, go watch his VODs on a guy nicknamed JC on YouTube. Wonder what he does up there. Wait, no. I don't even want to think about it. It's just too scary. Pile of books. Layton. I went to Layton. In furniture. We finally have 10 in furniture. Let's go. Puzzle 56. 57. Cut which one is now in your puzzle index. 50 puzzles. Good job, everybody. I only use Twitch to watch Josh, TBH, yeah. Ooh, okay, I'll check it out. I have Twitch, but I don't know why, but the app UI makes me mad. Me too. It makes me so pissed. Every time I do it, I look at chat, and then I want chat to go away. If I want to, if I'm watching a stream where chat is annoying me. Which usually not Josh's, but... Twitch is fine except for the ads when you can't sub. Yeah, if you have Prime, though, you can use a Prime sub. I don't use the Twitch app. I use the desktop. Yeah, the desktop is better. Not gonna lie. Deke, do you have anything else to say? Nothing good can be said about that tower. I heard it's really scary. You should stay away, see? Alright, let's get on over. What's that? What's that on the ground? Oh, it's a letter. It looks like a scrap of notepaper. What does it say, Luke? Well, let's see here. Ahem. It's just terrible. Lady Viola has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do. Lady Viola. Oh, this entry must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. He walks around looking like he's had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Gosh, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. The ads are annoying. Oh, don't use the Twitch app, use the desktop. I had to DoorDash shoes to my workplace last week. What happened to your shoes? I used my Prime sub for NL to join the Discord and it won't let me join. It's broken. That sucks. Oh, another candle puzzle. I joined the Chibli one. I like his Discord makes me so confused. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Oh, I did it. I'm caught up at work. I only have one appointment to finish now. Look at you! It's the stream. The stream did it. Oh, look! A candle, Luke. Dude, Professor Layton's one of those people where you walk around the mall and he's like, oh, we should stop by Yankee Candles. And you're like, God, sure. Whatever. Sounds good. Oh, I just want to go out of the car. You know? Oh, I'm so happy this Christmas I don't have to go to the mall to buy Christmas presents for everyone. They're being shipped to me. I think we're going to get them today. And I think I accidentally bought an extra one, and it's chocolate, so I get to eat it. Yay. I also used to use Twitch to stream COD Mobile when I was like, LMAO, just one guy watching me die over and over again, and I was like, yeah, I'm so good. Everyone wants to see me play when I was like 14. That's so funny. Streaming on mobile is funny to me. Oh, my neck. Oh, I can't wait to have a massage later. That's going to be so nice. You have only one match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp, start a fire to warm the room, and heat your bathwater. In order to complete all the above actions, which should you light first? I would say the lamp, right? Oh wait, no, the match. To light the match first. Regardless of what it is.
How does this sound?
Yeah.
I've solved it!
Okay, Meows, you got this. What's the answer? Well, too bad. I already did it. My mother gave me the world's most uncomfortable sneakers that I wore them to work. So it was like 2 hours of foot-based agony. Ordered a new pair of Chuck Taylors on DoorDash. Damn. It was funny because my only devices were Chromebook and my phone. And I had to play a fake-ass Fortnite called Creative Destruction. What the hell? Let me lock in. Gotta be quicker than that, Meows. I just locked in and it's solved. I'm sorry. I locked in. I beamed the answer to her brain. That's so true. You and Otopobi beamed the answer. You work together. That's right. The first thing you need to light is the match itself. Without a fire source, how could you possibly start to take care of the lamp, bathwater, or fireplace? I just posted my last appointment in the Discord. It's a Chihuahua mix that I don't think knows she's still alive. Now I gotta look at that. Wonderful work, Luke. That is indeed the answer. I don't see anyone minding the shop at the moment. Perhaps we should leave for now. Pine bed, Luke. The item went to Luke. Light which one? In our puzzle index! We got a bunch of inn furniture today. We're catching up. Oh, hell yeah. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the motherfucking dream work, I think. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Oh, I see the farm. And I see it in Post Your Pets. Oh! Look at Coco! She's so eensy. She's so very small. I love her. Everything here is caked and does. Everything here is caked and does. Yeah. Holy shit, that's a craggly dog. It is a very craggly dog. Let's see what this guy has to say. This will probably be our last puzzle before we move on. Hey there, Professor. Bet you're here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, of course I'm right. Quick, to the point. I like this guy. He was kind of an asshole at first, but now he's like, this is a puzzle. Solve the fucking puzzle. That's great. Oh, but yo, she looks so old. Yeah, she is in full survival mode, I feel like. She looks like she's gonna bite my ass. Not to be dramatic, but I would die for Coco. Yes, I would also die for Coco. I'd throw myself in front of a bullet for Coco. Two boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B. As shown on the map below, the only rule is that no section of road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between point A and point B? All the puzzles today were shapes, lines, or slidey. She's already dead. Fuck, I missed the bullet. No. Okay, so we have to go from point A to point B. Okay. We gotta... That means, like, you know, fucking it up, right? can be traversed more than once. Okay, hold on. There has to be a way to do the whole thing, right? Hey, Professor, you want to solve me puzzles? The same energy as Santa. Come and trim my Christmas tree. You want to solve me puzzle? Oh, this is a 50 picker rat puzzle. Good luck, meows. 45-degree angles to make 2 turns, locking in my answer. Why are you putting meows on the spot? What's up with that? Okay, hold on. There's 2 ways to go first, which is, like, interesting to me. And the same here. It's the same thing, but reflected. I didn't even try. Weird that I can redo that. Okay, hold on. I'm using hints. When solving this puzzle, many people think they have the answer on their first try, only to discover otherwise. Try to walk as much of the road as possible on your way to point B. All the roads in this town are laid out in a grid pattern, with some long and some short roads. If you've charted out your course and think you have the answer, take a quick look to see how many roads you left untouched. Starting out from point B, head as far to the left as possible. When you reach the left border, start heading south. The longest path you can draw will form an S-shaped line through the middle of town. Okay. Through the middle of town. So they mean like... This is the longest? I feel like it's not the longest. Because, like, I feel like then it would be like this. Like that. But that's not an S-shaped line to me. I'm trying to encourage them to gain more brain wrinkles. I was looking... But what about you? You should also be locking in. I think you're deflecting, so you don't have to answer. I was looking for... I seen that looks dead, but he's alive against all odds, despite being really ugly. She's literally 3 pounds, blind, deaf, 15 years old. No, I think you need to make an S in the middle. Oh. Okay. My shift is over. I am free. I found it. I'm posting it on Discord. Okay, hold on. Like a backwards S? But they said go all the way to the left and then turn and go down. That doesn't make it S. That goes through the middle of town. Like a backwards S? That's not an S. That's a backwards S. That's a craggly dog. It is a craggly dog. Oh, is it like... I mean, yeah. I mean, that's not an S, though, to me. But, let's see it. Let's see it.
That should do it.
Nope.
Oh, how embarrassing.
An example above appears that the boy who walked the green path covered quite a bit of distance. However, as shown by the dotted lines, the roads this boy passed up on his way to point B add up to quite a distance. Oh, I don't think it's alive. A second intersection after the top left corner? Fuck. That's what I'm saying. Shit. So, you mean like this? Oh, like a... Oh, you mean like... Oh! Like that. Yeah. I think that's what it is, Otopobi. I knew I couldn't do this one right away because of its directions. I'm so bad with that. Now I see what I mean. What it meant. All right. Yeah. Nice work. Speaking of leisurely strolls, have you been outside today? If it's sunny, why not go for a nice walk? Great. I'm not doing that. Great job there, Professor. Even that puzzle didn't faze you, huh? Ooh, yeah. Of course not. You're a pro. Yep, you're a real piece of work, Prof. You know that? Of course you do. You're a scholar, after all. We got a painting scrap! Oh, we're finally over 10 painting pieces. Let's go. And puzzle 59, the longest path, is now in our puzzle index. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's frickin' go. They said to go touch grass. They really did. My friend was a freshman at my college. I was a senior. I couldn't find my way out of the library second floor, even though I had been there 4 years to go to the library every day. Something I noticed as a kid is you can tell the third animation of Layton if you got it right, but with Luke you have to wait until the fourth one. Real. Because it's 23 degrees outside with a foot of snow, Layton. I'm not doing that. I asked him to help me, and he said, I don't know either, bro. That's funny. And we kept walking around until we found it. We looked insane. I'm sure that's happened to many people. Alright. It is the wrap-up time of Professor Layton, because we gotta move on to Farming Sim soon. And I will probably also be taking a break, but let's figure out the painting. I think I accidentally spoiled this painting for me. And I think I am right on the window. I'm correct on the window, I believe. I might not be right about everything else, but it's okay. Is this it? Ooh, okay, yeah. Rosie, I swear to Christ, are you doing what I think you're doing? Some of those libraries are real liminal spaces. Farmington means my boyfriend is coming home soon. That's my indicator. Well, that's nice. I don't know where that one goes. Rosie! Yeah, she is freaking me out. She's outside. Hell yeah. Actually, now this looks horizontal to me. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, I think I fucked this. Yeah, I think this is it. Oh, shit. Yeah. Unless that's a big horizontal window. Rosie, Josh never lets us see the sweet baby when he streams. It's disgusting. Right? I want to see the babies. Let them do the podcast. They really want to. They really want to. It's actually crazy. My Larry just got an audio copy of the new Tales from the Pizzaplex. Let's go. I don't know what that is, but that sounds good. Y'all seen the TikTok where the cat does a podcast with some dude? Yes, I think I have seen that. It's very cute. I think this one is like... Wow, I didn't know that one fit in with that, I don't think. I don't think I knew that. No. Like that, maybe? Something like that? No. I think that's feet. I think that's feet. So that has to go down there. Oh, I think I can... Oh, we're getting a picture, baby. Cat podcast, podcats. If you will, podcats! Jam Merchant, hello! Thank you for coming back. Hello from Australia. Okay, so that's our painting. We've got that set up. Now let's see what the inn is doing. He's like, what do you think about something I forgot? And she hisses so hard that he goes silence. And then he just goes, okay, let's move on. That sometimes is how it is. Well, it's better, but there's so much to be done. Nice. A bit angular, but not bad at all. Ooh, I rather like this chair. Okay. Great, somewhere to put my things. It's a bit square for my tastes. Okay. Yeah, it's basic, but it does the trick. The finish on this frame is just lovely. You like that shit a lot. Brilliant, just love how round it is. Hello, Mr. Bear. Ha 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 ha! I think they both like the bear, not gonna lie. Drawers on this are with perfect size. Well made. Have I got anything to put on there? Television. It's nice, I prefer books. It's quite a pile. It's a good thing I have this bookshelf. Now that's a lot of books. I wonder if I can read them all. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think enjoy what they like so far. This, I'm okay with this. Tales from the Pizzaplex is the newer FNAF Goosebumps type series. That sounds fun. Then he asked her about politics or something. Oh, I don't know if I want to hear her takes on politics. That sounds a bit rough. Like bark bark, you know what I mean? This is definitely going to be something. I don't know what it is. Have y'all seen the TikTok where the guy is holding an IKEA instruction manual that says Mom, and then and they tell the cat, can you read this? And he just goes, Mom. No, I have no idea. I've not seen that one. That is very funny. Mysterious rumbling. Walking the streets of St. Mystere at night, a thunderous rumbling occasionally fills the air. The noise is rumored to come from the tower, but no one seems to know the origin of the sound. Villagers claim that the noise has increased in frequency as of late. When Layton and Luke finally tracked down Ramon, they were shocked to see him being kidnapped by an old man. Shortly thereafter, Ramon returned to the mansion with no memory of ever being abducted or stuffed into a sack. What's happened to Ramon's memory? Interesting. Interesting stuff. And now it's journal time! Oh, we only have 2. Wow. Interesting. Okay. The strange old man. To our shock, we stumbled across the very kidnapper that we were investigating, just as he nabbed Ramon and dashed off. We tried to report our findings to the inspector forthwith, but just as we were about to reveal our findings, to our bewilderment, Ramon returned home. Just what is going on here? Hell yeah. And then the morning summons. Today marks our 2nd day in St. Mystere, and I was secretly hoping I could start the day off properly with a little tea. But no such luck. We've been summoned to Reinhold Manor, and must hurry over to meet the inspector before he loses his patience. Alright, okay. So next time, let me save real quick. Yeah. Next time on Professor Layton, we will go to the manor. Off in the distance. But yeah, hell yeah. Let's move on over. Oh, let me catch up on chat. Oh, man. Wait, I have an awesome picture I took. Put it in the Discord. We will talk about it when we get back. I'll take like a quick 4-minute break. Come back at 4:15, and then we will start Farming Sim. We did a lot today. We had a lot of puzzles. We also yapped a lot. Lots of yapping. I'm so glad I got all live chat up so I can see everybody's comments. We got a lot of puzzles, got a lot of in furniture. We're almost done with Gizmo. I'm so excited. Send it on. Layton wants that hot goss. He wants that tea. Yeah. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the series so far. And we will continue Professor Layton next week. I will set up Farming Simulator. And we will have that going soon in a second. Yeah. But I will leave you with some music while we do a BRB. I will be back. Let me get the fire gif. Yeah, let me get that going. Leave you with some Christmas lo-fi music, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. Bye. Let's go. I am waking up still. Let's fucking go. Oh. Oh. What a good EP stream day. Oh, I feel like I'm fully like, I feel like I'm fully just waking up, even though I've been up for hour and a half, I think. Hour and a half. Oh, and I'm still wearing my detective outfit. Oh, wait, no, yeah, detective's good. Detective's good, that's what we're starting with. See, I took my pills. So we're going to, it's gonna be another one where we're chilling. Oh, it's Christmas week, y'all. 3 days until the freaking Christmas. Happy Monday. Yes, happy Monday. That's fully, yeah. I will say I do always start off with Monday vibes, even though Monday's technically my Thursday. I am so excited for this break coming up for us. Oh. I guess while people come in, it's a good time to do like housekeeping stuff, talk about the week. I may or may not have gotten Josh onto Megabonk. Because I bought it because my friend really liked it. and he really liked it, and then I bought it to try it, and it is really good, unfortunately. Ooh, hello, Sarah from a recently therapized Perfect Amber. Hello, Amber. I hope your therapy was good. Yeah, even Perfect Amber still does therapy, so keep that in your mind. In your mind, if you're ever like, I don't need therapy. Even Amber does therapy, and you're definitely not more perfect than Amber. So, do that. I just have work today and tomorrow, then off for like 2 weeks. That's exactly how except I'm only off for a week, but it feels like the last day of school before you go off for a break, and you're like, fuck yeah, like you're doing your work like with a big ass smile on your face because you're like, oh fuck yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, Stream Elements bot is in stream. Let's go. Yeah. Let's fucking go, man. I don't know. Shit's good. Housekeeping. I got Josh on Megabonk. Bought Megabonk. And now Josh has been playing it the entire time. I'm probably gonna buy it for him for Christmas so I can actually play the game that I bought. But also because when I mentioned it today, literally 2 minutes ago, he got a little twinkle in his eye like he was Kris Kringle. Hoping the best holiday for you and Josh, as well as to you, Otopobi, Optipo boy, Otopo boy, Otopobi, and Otopo boy, Optiboy. What is Megabonk? If you've ever played Vampire Survivors or like a Bullet Hell, any game where you're walking around and you don't have to click, your character is already attacking enemies around you, and it just kind of keeps spawning. Like, you keep shooting bullets even though you're not clicking. It's just you kind of maneuver your character around strategically. That's what Megabonk is, except it has a lot of like memes, like recent memes. Like you get bonked on the head or something, or but I literally have played it for like 20 minutes, so I don't remember the last one. I know there's one that's like Sir Knight, and you're a knight and you run around and you shoot things at people. But yeah, it's really fun. It's just a really good game. And Josh is obsessed with it, so I think I've got him off his Junimo cart kick. And he said he's going to stream it. He was thinking about streaming it tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. Ooh, thank you. Happy holidays to you too. Yes, happy holidays to everybody. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa. I don't know if Kwanzaa. I don't know when Kwanzaa is. I never know any of the holidays. I don't celebrate when they are, and I probably should. But yeah, I don't know. Happy holidays, man. I'm feeling the holiday spirit this year, dude. I'm having a good time. I was gonna draw a little Christmas Sarah this week, but I think I will still do it for the Christmas stream on Friday. Speaking back up about that, so it's Josh stream tomorrow at 5, and also the podcast comes out at 9 tomorrow. Josh talked about a Kirk Cameron Saves Christmas. That is, I think we talked about Jesus for a long time. And it was insane. It was insane what Kirk Cameron was saying about Jesus to me. And I grew up in an Anglican denomination of Christianity, which from what I can tell is weird. Like, when I talk about it to others, they're like, well, that's strange. You believe in strange things. And I'm like, I don't. Actually, I'm currently an atheist, because it didn't make any sense. Yeah. And then the Reddits were really good too. So, it was a good ep. And it's coming out tomorrow, and it'll be the last ep of the year. It was very emotional. I felt very like, oh dang, this is the last ep of the year. Fuck. Merry Crisis. Dang, I'll be on the road for like 9 hours this Friday. Oh shit. Listen, that's 2 podcasts. You don't have to. You can listen to whatever you want. I will say we listened to the 3 last Mabimbams, and they were pretty good. To recommend other podcasts that you should listen to and not mine. I think also fucking Can't wait for it tomorrow. I can't wait also. I'm so excited to be, because I'm positive everything we said about religion is wrong. And so I'm positive that people will genuinely comment about it. Although I will say I'm not opposed, because I do genuinely want to know. It piqued my interest, like why the sort of new Christo-fascist sort of crop of Christianity believes in Christianity this way, because they're going off of the same source material that I was raised on, but it doesn't make any sense. And most of who I talk to are not American, and so when they talk about it, they're like, it makes even less sense to them. And I'm like, yeah, because you're not in the mega churches, man. Like, you're not seeing what they're doing. But anyway, it's a really interesting discussion, and I'm really excited about it coming out, and I really hope everybody likes it. And yeah, and then we'll be back in the new year. We're gonna take a week off next week. But hold your horses. It doesn't stop on Tuesday. Wednesday is the second half of the Story of Seasons mega compilation. So the first one was Spring Summer, that came out last week. That's already on the channel. This week, sorry, I'm so shitty at this. Fall Winter is coming out, which is really good. And then Friday, Josh will be streaming again with me for a Christmas stream. And I'm pretty sure we were playing Barony and Jackbox. But then on the show, she was like, we'll talk about it. And then we haven't yet. So I assume that's what we're doing. Let's hope to God, because to Christ himself. And yeah. So I hope everybody has a good Christmas week. And yeah. We're going to jump into Professor Layton as I catch up on chat. I unfortunately had to study a bit of Christianity for college, and I grew up with it. I cannot wait for your takes then. Because, yeah. We did talk a bit about, like, theology. Like, some colleges, force you to do, like, theology classes and stuff. Yeah, and I was talking about that, which I genuinely do find interesting. I find the historical part of Christianity interesting. The text. But that's because I think I like any text. I like dissecting any text. I think that is... Well, actually, you know what? The book club? Some texts, no. But the Bible is so weird. It's so strange and so old that I like dissecting it. But anyway, let's stop talking about the Bible and let's start talking about puzzles, dude. Let me get Professor Layton up. Oh, let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. And from what I remember, we like it a little bit low here on the show. Yeah. That's a bit low. I think I put it at like 3, and then sometimes it gets a bit too much. 3.6 is too much. It's a slider. Of course it is. Okay. Let's go. Banner border. Oh, I'm chill with having just like a nice chill stream today. Just chilling out. Just doing our shit, man. Talking our shit. Digging in your butt, twin. Alright. Yeah, this happened. We saw a guy kidnap a guy. After witnessing Ramon's abduction before their very eyes, Luke and Professor Layton are shocked to see him return to Reinhold Manor on his own. Time to get puzzled at these puzzles. Oh yeah, that was it. That was all we did last week, because we kept yapping. Alright. I found a hint coin. That's great. I don't know. Whoa. Lots of money up top. Let's go. The garden's big, there's not much to look at here, says Luke, which we've already read multiple times. Alright, so we gotta meet Kilmy at the manor. Oh, there's a cat. Gotta be Luke, right? Well, if it isn't Claudia, out and about. And that reminds me of a puzzle. Okay, give it a try, my boy. You've seen her like 6 times already. 6 times. Why did I say it like that? Puzzle 30. There are 3 different colors of toy cat, each color having a different weight. Fucking, I hate these ones. I hate the weight ones. Examples 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats on one side of the scale, and 4 white cats and 1 black cat on one other. Given the setup, what will the scale do? A, tip left. B, stay level. C, tip right. Tap your answer. I'm gonna have to reread this. Each color having a different weight. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats on one side of the table. 4 white cats and 1 black cat. So they all have a different weight. How the fuck am I to figure this out? Oh, wait, if I know... Okay, so I know that 5 equals 4. This is fractions. Fuck me. Fuck me, man. Okay, so 5 equals 4. Viewership went so down. I have the little... I'm actually gonna probably minimize this because it's gonna make me sad. But, okay. It's so funny. I started the puzzle and it was like the little line graph that they show you when you're streaming just went pew as soon as I started this puzzle. Okay, let's go. And also tell me if sound is good. I know last time we had some issues with sound, but all right, let me see. So 5 to 4 and 2 to 1. Okay, equals 3 of that. So 3 equals... Okay. And then 4 on top of that would be... So if we... Okay, hold on. So this is 4, right? And there's 3. So this would be 5 and 1. Right? Okay, I'm sorry. I have to talk this through. So we take out 3 of these little red cats, right? Because on the bottom here, they're showing us that these are equal to each other. So this is like a little fraction, essentially. On the bottom scales, I realize you can't see my mouse now. The bottom scales, these equivalences are equivalent. And then the top left, the 3 red cats would be equal to 2 black cats and 1 white cat. So that means that we can substitute that, meaning that the top left would be 6 black cats and 1 white cat. And now there are 4 white cats, which are equal to 5 black cats, which means this would be 6 black cats. So it would tip left because essentially it all equates out to 6 black cats on either side, but then the left one has 1 extra white cat. What was that about still waking up? Yeah. This is how you wake up in the morning. This is why you do the dulls, man. You do the Wordle and that stuff. As soon as you wake up, get your mind going. I'm so shitty at waking up. I talked about it in one of the Reddits on the podcast tomorrow. It's like there was a guy that was like, hey, he was mad at his girlfriend for not waking him up at like 5 in the morning to get tickets to something. Also, I'm going to do this real quick.
How does this sound?
Yeah, let's go.
I did it!
I did it! I freaking love that kid. Excellent. If you replace the red cats on the left with the equivalent weight of black and white cats, the white cats on the right with the equivalent weight of black cats, this puzzle becomes much simpler. See, that's what I motherfucking said. Once you make the replacement, you'll have 6 black cats on the right and 6 black cats plus a white on the left. Thus, the scale must tip to the left. To the left. Tip left, just like I do. Political joke. Oh, that's so real. Once you realize how you need to look at things, it's not a terribly difficult problem, now is it? We got a painting scrap! Let's freaking go. We're so going to finish this painting at some point. Hello, lovely, beautiful Sarah. Hello, lovely, beautiful Peach. Thank you for calling me lovely and beautiful. Puzzle 60 weighing cats is now on your puzzle index. Oh, let's go. I think in this I think we want to visit Granny Riddleton also, and just bam, 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 hit a bunch of puzzles. The next time we swing by, I think that's what we want to do today. I was like, when would we be doing that? You know, which I think we should. And Luke was like, "Can you imagine living in such a grand place? One could view the entire village from up there," says Professor Layton about this big, beautiful manor. Yeah. So, great. Good stuff, man. First puzzle knocked it out of the damn park. But yeah, I talked a bit about waking up on the podcast where I was like, I suck at waking up. And this guy was mad at his girlfriend because she was upset that he didn't wake up on time for this thing that they had planned. And then he was like, "Why didn't you wake me up? You were right there." And I'm like, "Dog, you're an adult. Like, here's the thing. I'm you. Like, and Josh is her. I've been mad at Josh before for not waking me up at stuff, but like, not like mad, a bit like miffed, but I'm more just miffed that I missed it rather than actually mad at him for not waking me up, because I do recognize I'm an adult and I have agency, and it's because the genders were reversed, it feels a bit like he's like, "You're my mom, you have to wake me up for school," and I just think that's gross. And I also am like, I mean, you gotta admit, just from person to person, that it's your job to wake up. However, I wonder if it's counting my views when I make the player small on my phone. I don't know. I hope it is. Either way, I know you're in here because you're in chat. I hope everyone is having a good day. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day too, Peach. The chandelier casts a lovely warm glow. Oh, painting stuff! I actually might turn it down a little bit. Baron Augustus Reinhold. Oh, never mind. Flora Reinhold. Oh. I think after we finish this game, we're gonna do something else. I'm not really positive what we're gonna do, but maybe another DS game. I know we talked about like Pokemon Ranger. At some point, I really want to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke of some game. Hi, Alicia. How you doing? Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? You oaf! Some butler you are! Oh my god, what a meanie. Oh, look at Matthew! I have to actually do my work today. You're my background noise, lol. That's okay. That is absolutely fine. I hope you do good work. It is the time where nobody really has any work to do, but everybody has to get it done really fast. I'm good, how are you? I am chillin'. I am excited. This is my second to last thing I have to do before I am on break. And you know, it's easy. I love streaming. It's so much fun. I love gaming. I love Professor Layton. I love Farming Sim. Shit's fun. And I'm excited for the podcast to come out tomorrow. I'm excited for Josh to stream tomorrow. I'm excited for Josh to stream on Friday where we're doing Christmas. Yeah, I took last week off, so yay. Oh, real. So you're starting the new year early. Do you still get the week off in between? And you don't have to answer this because I know you're working. But do you still get the week off where in between Christmas and New Year's? Because I know everybody be doing that. Ew, doing work when it's basically a holiday? Yeah, that feels so bad. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I detest cakes. Who are you? The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once. No, Matthew. Oh, yes, but of course. It sucks we have early deadlines this week. No. Well, hopefully you won't have to deal with too many people. We have early deadlines, so I can't because of the holidays. Ah. Damn, I didn't know shit was that busy. I guess it makes sense. Marketing, it is kind of the busiest time of the year for marketing. Ah, Layton, there you are. And you don't work in marketing. You work at like a paper, I think, right? Or like a magazine, something like that. So far, so good. I am about to order some food for lunch. What you gonna eat for lunch? What are you launching on? You requested our presence, Inspector Chelmy. Kill me. Inspector Kill me. My sources tell me you've been out snooping about and interfering in my case. No, I've been solving puzzles, dog. What do you mean? Just what are you up to? Solving puzzles. It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere in your case. However, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigating to the police and go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. Ooh, flirting with me. And by me, I mean Professor Layton. Oh my god, Layton, kill me, Yuri, where is it? I'll find Simon's killer. Of that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here. Understood. Good day, sir. I said good day. The week between Christmas and New Year's is the perennium of weeks. Yeah, but it's awesome. Not too many people, but I have to write a year in review for 2 towns, 1 article, put together the calendar announcements and obituaries before noon tomorrow. It's so evil. Usually I'd have until Wednesday. Oh my god. That is a lot. Before noon tomorrow. That sucks. That's so much work. The fuck? Well, I hope it works out. And I hope I help you with your writing by giving you some background noise. That investigator has some nerve. My accent is off today. I'm very phlegmy today. That investigator has some nerve. Dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. Oh, it wasn't a it was an What do you say we asked Ramon about yesterday, Luke? Is Ramon here? I didn't know that. Dude, I'm playing, I was playing, I've been playing, actually, Alicia, you got me on Good Coffee, Great Coffee. I'm obsessed. That sounds like so fun, meows. Godspeed, meows. Right, usually I'd get a head start the week before, but I had my vacation, lol. Low-key poorly planned. Thank you. Okay, I'm locking in. Alright, lock in. Everybody send your locking in power to Alicia. Hi, Flora. Or not Flora. Dahlia. Oh, Professor, how fortunate that you're here at a time like this. I have a favor to ask of you. Please, madam, ask away. I'm happy to come to your aid in any way I can. Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? Though I'm not feeling up to the challenge, it won't solve itself. This is sometimes how I feel if I ever encounter a math problem at Josh's parents' house. Josh's mom will be like, I can't do math. And I'm like, she can. She's good at math. And they're both good at math. They're smart people. They made a smart son. She just hates doing it. And it's so fucking funny. Because then I'm there and I'm like, I'll do your math for you. OMG, yay! Yes. Everybody send your powers to Alicia. We're gonna power her up. Mother's age. Puzzle 63. A father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to the son and says, You know, son, there was a time when I was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year, I was only 1.5 times her age. But still, that's pretty amazing, eh? If the father's 44 years old, how old is the mother? I feel like we had this already. I feel like this is one that we already had. Okay. There was a time when I was twice the age of your mother. Next year, I was 1.5 times her age. Because it's like... It's one of those ones where then it has to be divisible by 2 and then by 3. 20 and 21, maybe? And 21 divided by 3 is what's set. No, that goes down. So that's too low. Hold on. 24. 26 is 13. 7. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. Okay, How old is the mom? This is getting sus. Hold on. I was twice the age of your mother. Maybe it is around 44. Huh. 39 maybe? 15 plus 4 is 19. And then next year she'd be... Yeah. Well, no, that'd be double still. You'd still be double. It's so the mom's year is a constant, right? Okay, the mom's year, let's say, is X. Okay, and so X equals 2 times X, as well as X equals X plus 1. Hold on, I wish I had a eraser, but equals 2 times X. And then I think X plus 1, but it could be not that. X plus 1 equals 1 point, or 1, oh, you have to do fractions. 1.5 times X. Why did I do a 5? I'm so stupid. Okay. If I get this out, I'll be able to look at it and figure it out. I think mom is 43. I think we can, yeah. Like, in the beginning of the thing? Because if mom is 43, wouldn't he have to be 86? You might be right, though. X. Okay. So, X equals 2 times X. So, to find X, we would have to divide by 2. Which makes sense. Then it's half times X, so it would be times 2. Then you would times X by 2, and then minus 1. 2x1 would be 2. The next year, mom would be 2 times 1.5 equals 3. Oh, is it? Yeah, it could literally just be when she was 1. And he was 2. And then she was 2. Times 1.5. 1.5 equals 3. Yeah. It could literally just be that. I'm okay with that. If the father... So then the father is... Okay, yeah, that makes total sense. And then, yeah, let's try it. Let's do 43. Yeah, because it doesn't have to be... It's at 1 point. Oh my god, 4. Do a 4. 4? And I have to draw the 4 like this because it won't let me pick up my stylus. There you go. Jesus Christ. And then 43. Let's try it. I think you might be right, Peach. I think you cracked this. Yeah, you did it! Look at you! I'm with 43. I totally did math. Nah, that's so real. That's right, the mother's 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year, he turned 3 and she turned 2. When you realize this is the only combination of ages that yields the ratios mentioned in the puzzle, everything starts to make sense. Peach, you cracked it, dude. You were so good. What a relief. I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. I mean, listen, I was kind of mad at you that you asked us to do math. But, I also just assumed it was math and it was true. You know? So, great. But, I also would have thought about that for the rest of the day, had you not. What a relief. I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. You have my thanks. Splendid painting. I bet Luke likes a painting. Yeah. And if not, we'll move it over. Nice. Hell yeah. Puzzle 63, Mother's Age is now in your puzzle index. Hell yeah. God, it feels so good to figure shit out. I've been playing Shadows of Doubt, and I'm having the time of my life. I do not care that it's repetitive and it's procedurally generated. I love that fucking game. Woohoo, I deserve a tostada bowl. Yes, you do. Oh, Professor, you simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle on my hands I just can't solve. As a man of the world, you know there's nothing women find more alluring than competence. That's the most British sentence anyone's ever said. I'm counting on you, sir. Don't doom me to an eternal bachelorhood. I hope this guy finds a wife. Eat the heart out of that tostada bowl. And the rest of the body. The cross shape on the pin board below has 9 pins inside it and 16 outside it. Remember that example, because now it's your turn to construct a shape on the board. Can you create a cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it? Has 9 pins with 16... Okay. A cross. Huh. Okay. So it's not squares, it's pins. But we have to draw squares around the pins. So we have to keep 4 on the outside. But maybe it's like it doesn't have to be as equilateral. You know what I mean? So like, we just keep these on the side. Because that's 16. And then we can just use like all of these. It's not really a cross, but it's like, you know. Like maybe we use like... We take like 4 or something. We take 4 of these, you know? And then we... Like, that's not really a cross, but it's also like, you know, someone like that. That would be my first guess, you know? Something like that. That's, I think, maximizing... So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? And then... Yeah, you'd have to do this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hmm... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's not nearly enough. That's interesting. This is an interesting concept. This is, yeah. You know? Okay, let me see. Oh. I'm addicted to American Truck Simulator, but I'm so bad at it. I crashed 24/7, and the GPS kept taking me in a loop because of a police blockade. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna go around, and crashed right into the car crash, and I had to take out loans to pay my constant violations. They hate to see you come in meows. They really do. Say what you want, at least I get my deliveries on time, except when I get stuck in the parking lot. That is the most real description of an American Truck Simulator. I once got so pissed I couldn't do the podcast because I got stuck in a loop on American Truck Simulator. Like, one episode I think the episode still went out, but I pushed it back a day and probably traumatized Josh a little bit. Oh, man. That shit was funny, though. I mean, holy crap. You know what I mean? It was so silly. Okay, 17 pins inside it. Oh, Mayo. I got so mad they wanted to take me to fucking San Diego, and there was a crash on the highway, and, it pissed me off. It so pissed me off. This puzzle might take a lot of rotating 3D bananas in my head. The loop pissed me off so bad I don't understand. They need to fix their shit. That's what I'm saying. And it's to make you go around, but then you can't trust the GPS. And you gotta, like, figure it out yourself. But that's not the point of a GPS. I want the GPS to just do it. Okay. This is just a test. This is to test to see if it is, like, still a cross, you know? I swear to God, if the hints are like, it doesn't need to be a cross, I'm going to be like, you said it. What do you mean? Wait a minute. Because maybe What about the ones on the side? Maybe they think it's still a cross if you don't have the pins on the side? You know what I mean? So it could be like... Maybe it'll look like that, you know? And then that's like a lot. For real. I tried turning off the crash in settings, but it was still there. Oh, I think it's because it's connected to the mission. Because like sometimes in a mission they'll just throw you a hazard. Ooh. I just dropped an entire gallon of milk on the floor at work. Oh my god. Damn. I'm sorry, Spilly. I was gonna say don't cry, but it's such a mean thing. Like, why don't cry over spilled milk is such like a mean thing to say. 9 plus 8, 17. So yeah, way too much. But we have a lot more to work with now, you know? What if it is just this? Or maybe it doesn't have to go to the edges, you know? No, Spilly spilled their milk. Oh, wow, that's evil. I'm gonna laugh if the hints say the cross doesn't need to be up and down. Like, bitch, that's an X. You're right. But wait, but it can't, because it has to have 17 pins inside the cross. So it has to be a bit thick, you know, like me, a bit thick. It's in my shoes! No, my brand new Chucks. No. Oh, I hope you can get your Chucks, like, into a fucking sink soon. Oh, and Chucks are awesome, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 13. Okay, so it's 7 by 7, right? Yeah. 7 by 7, that's 36. What? How is that possible, then? That's too many pins. What? Okay, yeah. 4, 3, 4, 3. There's only... Wait, I'm so wrong. 7 by 7 is not... That's 49. I'm such an idiot. Okay. 49 minus 36 is... 13. Yes. Yeah. So... 7 by 5 is 35, 72, 42, 49. Yeah. So... we can have 13 pins that are in a line. Tostada ordered. Let's go. That is a valid crying over spilled milk. Yeah, I would be fine to, yeah. Wait, would it count as a thick X? That's what I'm thinking. Maybe like a thick... I probably can't, but at least I can buy new socks here. Ooh. I hope... yeah, I definitely would. So that's 7, right? So, okay, we can only use 13 pins out of the thing. And we have to make sure there are 16 outside. It doesn't have to be even. A cross. Is it like a Jesus cross, maybe? That'd be apt. It'd be apt right now. Okay, so that's 7, right? And then 14. Two, right? 7, 14, 15, 16. Okay. What about that? You know what I mean? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. 6, 7. So true. Too bad I can't provide my excellent puzzling solving skills right now. Sorry, Sarah. It is okay. I felt more guilty that the rest of my team had to clean it up for me. I was the only one within active order, so I had to finish that. Is it Sarah or Sarah? Because you got my... Because you go by... Sarah, so I don't know. It is Sarah with an H. I don't really correct people, because I don't be caring too much about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 11 plus 4 is not enough. That's what that is. You have to create a cross. I'm gonna get a hint. The original cross in this problem is composed of 24 pins. The board contains a number. Subtract 16 pins from the outside and the 17 and you get 16, the number of pins that will make up your cross. Okay. 16, not 13. I'm an idiot. So I have to do 16. Also, chat's going so fast. Let me check. Hey up, Chuck. It's Helen. Oh, what's up, Helen? I meant Sarah. Oh, okay. I wish I could cry like now, like I'm welling up, but I can't. Is the H silent? Yeah, the H is silent. No, you breathe at the end. Sarah. Huh. So just the awful feeling with no catharsis. No. Huh. Imagine me blowing my hot ass breath. Oh no. I'm so sorry, spill your guts. That's a horrible feeling. Slobby Cavatappy. I'm sure it's Slobby Cavatappy. What's up, y'all? I just like Cavatappy. Spilly, I hope eventually you get a catharsis. Oh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. And this is 20. If we just take out that, that's 20. Is it literally just... But, like, then that's not enough on the inside, right? Oh my god, I can't fucking pay attention, man. I've nicked Mikey's phone. Mine's died, not home. Who took Mikey's phone? Helen, Mikey's partner. Mikey, they hacked you! I went on my break because it was time, but I joked it was so I couldn't do any more dairy destruction. Oh, I'm sure your coworkers are like, they need a break. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure they care very much. Well, you can say it however you damn well please. Not much hacking, to be honest. Just open up his damn phone. How the fuck do you do this? Okay, hints. There are only a few ways you can place a cross containing 16 pins on the board. When you think you're onto something, but you don't have quite enough space to draw your cross, you should try something a little different, like maybe changing the orientation of your cross. It is going to be an X, Optiboy. The cross has to be oriented diagonally on the board. Now you just need to decide how big to make your cross. Make sure you draw it to include the right number of pins. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just a diamond. Oh. God damn it. That's what I'm saying. Cross like an X. Yeah. They're cool about it. Doesn't stop my brain from feeling bad. TM. That's true. But, you know. That's why the like, no use crying over spilled milk is there. Because it's like, it is true. It is true. Eventually you will feel better. I believe in you. Is it literally just... I still have to draw the damn cross, man. I don't fucking want to. Wah. Wah. Yeah, that's an X, baby. And I probably am doing this wrong, too. Yeah, because these are 4. And that's, yeah. 4, 4, 4, 4. That's 20 on the outside. So I need more. Is it this, though? Is it like they just kind of go off the damn path? So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's not it. What do you mean? Layton. Wait. You got me weighing. Blasphemy in my good Christian Minecraft server. I made sure to tell them repeatedly how much I love and appreciate them. Are they wanting you to be blasphemous? Oh. Thick X, maybe? Like, okay. Like, well, I just did that. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. This one's pissing me off. How do you get 17 inside? In this house, we follow our Lord and Savior, Steve. I don't even know what you're talking about, Helen. Thick X. Like... Like that. I'm just drawn, man. Alright, I gotta lock in. I have to lock in, because otherwise I'm just gonna not do a good job at this. And I have to do it. This is not an X, man. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's more. How the fuck else are you supposed to draw this stupid fucking X? Oh, I'm so pissed. Somebody... Okay, I'm gonna lock in. Chat, I'm not gonna look at you. Afterwards, I will catch up on chat, okay? Because you guys are distracting me with your nonsense. With your chatty nonsense. What if it's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm just having fun. Four, 8. I know it's not this. 12, 16, and then it's like way too much. Okay. What if it's this? Hold on. Hold on, I think I'm cooking here. Okay. Yeah. 3, 6, 9, 12 plus 4 is 16. And then inside, that's 4. Or no, that's 5. Holy shit, I can't fucking count. 8. 11. 14, 17. I think I did it.
There we go.
Oh, let's go.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
I fucking did it. Okay. Oh. Like, so there's only 1 point in the in-betweeny bits. The hiring manager is making me hot cocoa. Oh, that's nice. Sarah, if you're not stinky, say I'm not stinky in the next 30 seconds. Too bad, I'm stinky. She's smelly, guys. Apparently chat is only good for bread money. All this nonsense. Damn, got him. OMG, I can't believe Sarah's smelly. The ex Twitter wishes Sarah smells with her nose. Nice pun, Sloppy. I'm late, but I have arrived. Hello, Fox and Thigh Socks. What is up, Fitz? That's right, this puzzle is easy. Fuck you. The puzzle is not fucking easy. It made me almost lose my mind. And it made chat call me smelly. Chat thinks I'm fucking smelly now because of this puzzle. God damn it. And also, why does it do the blooter bloops? Thanks, old boy. With this puzzle solved, I feel like I'm one step closer to the altar. And I feel like I'm one step closer to hell. Wall clock. Layton. He has to know what time it is. Puzzle 61 pinboard shapes is now in your puzzle index. God damn it. Ugh. I'm better late than never, right? Yeah, but you could smell nice. No, I don't smell nice. I mean, you didn't deny it on time. It's not us. What is up, my guy? Wait, are you smelly though? I'm so smelly. I'm so smelly all the time. If the stinky shoe fits. Hi, Fitz. I spilled a whole gallon of milk at work a few minutes ago. I sent all my goodwill towards Alicia, and then she called me smelly, and she made everybody think that I'm smelly. So that's what you get for being nice this holiday. Maybe you smelly like watermelon? No, I smell like shit. I smell like dog shit. That's what everyone says. And now I don't know. Puzzle solved 54. We were already there, and I added it. Too late. Did I do the in furniture right? I don't know. No, I didn't. Because chat's distracting me from the game. LMAO, wait, no! LMAO, wow, that wasn't me, I got hacked. Oh, yeah, okay. Multiple hacks. That's what you guys think. Throw meows under the bus. She committed the crime! That's not thrown under the bus, she dove under the bus herself. I guess I'm stinky, and you all hate me. That's what it is. Everybody hates me. I sent all the goodwill over there, and I get nothing back. That's what chat says. I actually said you were lovely and beautiful, though. That is true. Peaches came in, said, you're lovely and beautiful, and left, which is the perfect chat message. So, hee. I have some skill at solving puzzles. Yes, I have a puzzle here. And also, Alicia, you're supposed to be working right now. It was my evil twin, Alicio. Alicio! Oh, it's so funny. She was driving the bus. Olicio. I smell hacks, but not the computer kind. Poofed. You can be stinky and we can still love you. That's so true. I'm stinky and Josh still loves me. So I win. I win of the love of a kind man. I know I win in the end. I think I'll die knowing that I have one life. I'm supposed to be working, you're right. We can't all be like Peaches, that would spoil you. That's very true. That is so true. I'm so stinky. I'm so stinky. One time I was okay, this is a real trauma dump. And I'm not upset by the stinky stuff. We can all be stinky together. Lock in under the bus, yeah. I can't resist yapping. No, I'm supposed to help you focus. I at work once a guy harassed me by telling everyone that I smelled bad. I even convinced a coworker, not a coworker, a customer. Like he went up to a customer after I finished doing a customer, and he was like, "She smells bad, right?" And then he made the customer call in. And apparently, like, they knew each other and everything, so it was like a hit job. It was like a hit job. And I took 3 showers a day. I, bought perfume and kept it in my work bag and, brought it and did a whole thing. And it led to me tearfully in my manager's office because they pulled me into my office. And they were like, so we have reports that people are calling you stinky. And it's driving customers away. Like it was going to be on my record. And I was like, I just pulled out all the shit that I had. And I was like, I keep this on me literally at all times because this is the 3rd time y'all have called me stinky. And come to find out it was a guy that hated my ass because I called him out for being racist to somebody. He was really pissed at me because we were friends at one point. And then he got a new job with me. And the new job was a night shift at the airport, and we just had a lot of black coworkers. And the first time he met one of our coworkers, they came out and they were just very casual. They were like, "Hey, what's up?" And he was like, "I'm scared for my life." And that guy was like, "What the fuck is this racist motherfucker doing?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's crazy that he's racist." And I was like, "No, that's fucked up. I'm not gonna stand by him." And then he found that out. He walked up to me while I was saying that, and he was like, "What did you say?" And I was like, that was racist of you. I just kind of was like, what are you gonna do, dude? He's like a grown-ass man. And then for the rest of time, he kept walking up to me and then later turning around and saying to somebody else, she smells bad. I assume because I'm fat. Maybe because I smelled bad. I don't know. I'm at home right now. I'm supposed to be at work. The snow killed my car. Yeah, I saw that. Stinky baby. I'm literally covered in motor grease and old coffee. We're all stinky today. I mean, you guys know for a fact my feet currently smell like milk. Did he have a crush on you? No, he hated my ass. He was also kind of like he wasn't a pedophile, but he only really liked girls that looked like they were very young. What a freak. Jesus H. Christ. Oh, workplace harassment. Sounds like you smell delicious. So I can throw hands at him? Wow. Stinky isn't just a smell. It's a way of life. Yeah, so true. That's crazy. Yes, asshole all the way. That's the worst he could say, though? Like, be racist or stinky? Why are men? I'd be stinky. Oh, what a dick. Yeah, it was crazy because the rest of our coworkers were very much like womanizers, for sure. And, yes, very noncy. We should have, like, a light pedophile word like the British do. Because it's not like I didn't know that he, like, had a girlfriend that was, like, I don't know. The rest of our coworkers were womanizers for sure, and they were misogynists. It was just something that was a thing that happened, and it was fucked up. But it was also, like, such a problem that, like, we didn't have an HR because we worked at the airport. But yeah. So, fucking, yeah. And so even they were like, that guy does not like women. He likes girls. Which was like, oh, shit. Like, nobody, that was the biggest thing was, he was such an asshole that, nobody liked him anyway. Even if I was stinky or whatever. Even if I was stinky, people wanted to hang out with me. Yeah. Legit noncery. What is the British word? Nonce. Yuck. Nonce is British slang. It's like you think they're a pedophile. It's like they like young people, but they're not exactly a pedophile. Kind of like a amoebophile. Like, like a 14 to 16. I don't know if nonce is like age restrictive though. I think it's more like, and Helen, you can explain this more, but it's more of like, I'm pretty sure that guy is a pedophile, but I don't know. I thought it was a mistyped of noise law. No, nonce is awesome. Nonce is like, there's so many people that, like 30-year-old dating a 19-year-old. That's a nonce. He likes young girls, Haha, I haven't typed noise in a long time. Noise needs to come back. I used to be a big fan of noise. But anyway, you're so right that I am stinky. I'm so stinky. In Canada, we call them goofs. That's what goof is? Really? Or is it like there's another slant, like goof is like I thought goof was like a silly guy. Like publicly hard to accuse, but privately pretty likely. Yeah. Nonce usually means that money is up to no good. That man is up to no good chasing after youngins. Yeah. Yeah. My Uber driver thought I was 17 on Friday. I was like, literally, I'm turning 24 in a few days. Yeah, stuff like that, where it's like, why are you looking at, 17-year-olds like they're 24-year-olds and vice versa? Is it bad that I still use noise? Sarah smells good. I smell alright. Josh doesn't complain. Josh has never complained, even throughout the accusations of smelliness. But no, it was crazy. It was like a theme in my life for years, where people were like, Sarah smells so bad, at my work only. And then I came to find out it was all the same guy. It was just one guy complaining. And for some reason, my work just never realized it was him. Like, he did it through, he had his friends and his girlfriend show up at work to complain. Like, he had to go through multiple different people. because he hated me that much. Sarah smells nice. Yeah, that's my canonical smell. If someone calls you a goof playfully, it means you're goofy. If you call them a goof angrily, then it's like a ped adjacent. That's interesting. No, it's not. Live your truth. Nah, no. Yeah, noise is chill. My healthcare provider is trying to call me to convince me to come back to pay $400 a month. Fuck that. I have a puzzle here that even I was momentarily troubled by. Better not be like the cross one. Fuck you. Let's see how you fare against it. But yeah. So yeah, canonically I smell like something. I assume it's because I'm fat and it's easy for people to just see a fat person and think, smelly! But it was really funny, I will say at the time, because I had a really good friend who also hated this guy because he was a racist asshole. Yeah, don't call a Canadian a goof with a serious tone. That's crazy, I didn't know that. That's why I like nons. We're 100% aggressive all the time. So true. Yeah. Well, sometimes you guys are very sweet. And it is very touching because it's, and by you guys, I mean British people. It's very like, oh, damn, they mean it. That's kind of the good thing about British people is if they're nice to you, they really mean it. Or something's wrong, like they're depressed. That's when you guys are nice to me, that's when I get like, oh God, you need pills or you need therapy or I gotta be nice to you. And it takes me a bit too, like when I'm mean to my British friends, Helen included, and Mikey also, we're nice in an aggressive way. Yes, yeah. You're very forceful about being nice. Like if I'm ever, there was a time where if I talked bad about myself to Helen, she would be like, shut the fuck up. It's almost worse that people believed him. Yeah, I think it is fully just that I'm fat. And it was a walking around job where we had to wear like polyester long-sleeved shirts in the airport that didn't have AC. So I was sweating, but I had on like 3 layers of deodorant. So I didn't smell amazing, but because I didn't smell amazing and I looked fat, people were very easy. Like I was constantly asking people how I smelled and they were like, you smell normal. You don't smell bad. You smell normal. And then the people that were like, I don't like Sarah, came out to me and said, you smell bad. It's like, oh, that's funny. Canadians are nice, even if they don't mean it. Me and my boyfriend constantly call each other stinky out of love. When he farts, I run away. Facts. Dude, yeah. Oh, man. We call our cat Stinky. Rosie's Stinky. She's been doing a thing where she bites Josh's chin. She likes to sit on Josh's tummy. And then Josh, because of his beard, is grown out. He hasn't like shaved it in a bit. And she likes getting scratched on her little head, so she'll reach her little head up to Josh's chin. But then she overwhelms herself with scratches, so then she'll bite Josh's chin. And then because that happened, Josh is like, "Why is your breath so stinky? Stinky cat." Yeah. Facts. The answer to this puzzle is 6, maybe 7. Do we send it? 6. I didn't even read this puzzle.
That should do it.
Nope. It's not 6. Let's try 7. Too bad at this rate, no one will receive the inheritance. I didn't even read it. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Let's try 7. I don't want to do the fucking hypotenuse of a damn triangle. Oh, yeah. Man, I want a stinky cat. Josh Chinland. Cats do be stinky babies. I love being nice to you, Sarah. Josh, on the other hand, lol JK. LMAO. My cat bites the back of my head. She essentially got the energy of a mysteriously silly woodland sprite. Baited. No. It's not 6 or 7. That's what we know for sure. The other one is a household menace weasel. Oh. Stinky cats. I use stinky as a term of endearment for the pets of my boyfriend. Yeah. The stinky as a resurgence of a term of endearment is kind of like the body positivity movement for me and my trauma, my stinky trauma. That was the other thing at work. A friend came up to me who didn't like this guy, was like, he's calling you stinky. And they got interrupted as they were telling me that. So they were like, oh yeah, by the way, this guy's calling you stinky. Oh wait. And then they went somewhere else, and then they came back, and I was like, yeah, so I'm a stinky little baby. And I just kept making them laugh because I was like, such a ridiculous thing to say about somebody. But it was crazy. That work did not give a fuck about harassment too, because I was like, the guy's harassing me. If he thinks I'm stinky, why does he come around me? We don't need to be working next to each other, but he consistently wants to hang around me, and then he turns around and calls me stinky. I can't be that stinky. Plus also, here's the evidence of what I've done to solve the problem. And they were like, you're right, he's harassing you. The most we'll do about it is we'll put you on opposite sides of the airport. And then eventually, they didn't do that. And they punished me by not putting me with my friend, which I had asked for. And she was like, no, then we can't do it. I'm not going to do that. Fuck that. And I was like, okay. And eventually I left. And when I left, it was during COVID. I had gotten another job, and that job was about to lay people off. This is such a beautiful end to this story, the stinky story. I was at this shitty ass job, and it was like we were typing in license plate and dealing with people that were yelling at us. And I'd gotten this amazing job, work from home, in the middle of 2020. And I was like, I was leaving, and it caused like a mass exodus because they were convinced that you couldn't get a job during COVID. You know? That was the mantra, and kind of been the mantra since. It's hard to get a job. Which now it really is. Then it was, but now it is. There were a lot of like work from home people hiring because they were going to do a bunch of layoffs in the next couple of years, which my job eventually did. My new job did. But I left for like double my pay and work from home, and I was so excited and ready to go. And this guy was like, I'm so happy Sarah's leaving, fuck her. And then the day, that was my last day, they pull everybody into a meeting and they say, hey everybody, we're cutting your pay. And half of you are laid off, including the guy that called me stinky. And so perfect karma. Perfect karma. It was beautiful. I was like, oh my god, yes. And I got to see his crestfallen face. And I was like, fuck you. Fuck you. I get to go home for $18 an hour and talk to people about vacations and like happy shit. You don't even have a job, motherfucker. Shit was awesome. That's what he get. That's what he get, man. I never use stinky. I say worse things to Mikey. So true. Wait, they can cut your pay? Yeah, they didn't cut. Well, it was at will. So they could do literally anything. It didn't matter. They could fire you for being stinky. It didn't matter. You guys have stinky cats? Yeah, my cat's stinky, for sure. I never use stinky, say worse things to say. Workplace, Jesus H. Christ. Shit sucked. They were so excited about the pandemic and being able to treat us like shit. But yeah, essentially our jobs, because of the pandemic, were like, we couldn't work at the airport anymore. So we couldn't do our jobs. So they made up a job for us to do. It was like just paperwork. I was literally like sitting there and making sure numbers equaled other numbers. And then we went from 18, and they still paid us 18, which was nice, I guess. But they coasted on that for a long time. And they didn't really do good COVID guidelines. The most they did was like put us one cubicle apart from each other. And then they complained about that the entire time. So it was like, it was just really stupid. It was really dumb. And then they were like, well, because that job they kept saying we're going to go back to the airport once COVID's over. And then they were like, oh, you know what? We're not going back to the airport. The program's no longer funded under new management. So everybody's going to be a customer service agent, which pays $14 an hour. So everyone went from 18 to 14, and I kept $18 an hour at my new job. And so I was the only person that did that. Everyone was telling me that I'm bailing on a good thing because we're not doing that much work. And I'm going to be doing more work for less money, technically. And I was like, nope. Was that the job where they made you do crossword puzzles that were corporate themed? Yes. And I made up a bunch of words because I was so I wanted them to fire me so bad. I hated that job. And I made them laugh so hard that I got the fucking I got the prize for the crossword puzzle. Is the answer 50? Let's try it. What if I just let you guys do the puzzles for me?
That should do it.
Nope. It's not 50.
Oh, how embarrassing.
No one will do the inheritance. Yeah, that job was crazy. And it's there's a video game coming out called the Dead Letter Office. And that's essentially what my job was. When I started that job, I was typing license plates. 150? Let's try it. 150. I don't know. I'm dedicated to not reading and doing this puzzle.
That should do it.
Yes! It was 150!
Critical thinking
Good job.
is the key to success.
A good old British education strikes again. So true. Oh, that's right. It's 150 square meters. There are several different ways to find the answer, but here's an interesting one. By drawing two lines on the diagram as shown in Figure 1, you can see that A and B are the same. By moving it from A to B as shown in Figure 2, you can make two right-angled triangles. The rest is easy. This is nonsense to me because I didn't read in the beginning. Tostada time. Oh shit. You did it. Good job. But yeah, that job was insane. And the Dead Letter game I really want to play. Maths. Fuck maths. Who needs it? Good job. Good job. Coach Z reference? I clearly don't. Exactly. I just added 100 for shits and giggles to Mikey's. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Also, Helen, I love that you're cosplaying as Mikey. That's funny as fuck. You've hacked into him. Impressive, Mr. Layton. It seems the rumors touting your skill weren't totally unfounded. And he's just like, I guessed. I did a little guess. But don't go getting any ideas. Do the smart thing and leave the detective work for me. Yesterday was my birthday, and I had so many yummy food yesterday. I'm happy for you, Alicia. In the meantime, you can occupy yourself by searching for the golden apple. We got a painting scrap! We're getting the hell of painting scraps today. Josh is in the motherfucking building, and then he just left. Never mind, now he's back. He's standing over me menacingly, saying, Sarah, you better stream good. You better stream good, Sarah. That's what he said. He said, you better stream good, Sarah, or else. We can't make rent if you're not streaming good, Sarah. Sarah, stream. Stream better. That's what he's saying. I love Homestyle 1.0. Me too. Oh, Homestyle 1.0. Sorry, bad at remembering names and nicknames. No, you're good. That puzzle reminds me of a guy I knew in high school that calls himself the Algebra. If I was Mikey, it would have been right. No, if it was Mikey, you would have been like, this puzzle sucks, if you had been wrong. Abby made it around the Sunday. Just finished the hardest part of the year in review. Oh, nice! Well, Mayo, that's messed up. It is messed up that he's doing this to me. Can you believe it? Holding me at gunpoint, and I'm like, I like streaming. I like doing it. Look, there's a puzzle hidden in here, Professor. Puzzle 110, the Vanishing Cube. This puzzle worth 20 pickerats. Let's go. Let's go. We're on the table below are 4 cubes made up of matches. Can you change 4 cubes to 3 by moving a single match? By moving a single match. Yes. How? I'll never tell. By moving a single match? So there's that. Oh, yes. Yeah, I know what it is. Shade rotators activate. Let's go. He'd also drop some bad words, too. So real. He would do that. When I first joined your streams, we were able to give money, but I don't see that option anymore. Yeah, because we lost our monetization availability because I didn't stream for 6 months. But we're getting back there. I have to get my watch hours again. So anytime you guys watch, that's the best way to help. I should mess up Mikey's shit and change his name and stuff. You should. I think that would be really fun. And so eventually we will. We're getting back on. We're losing watch hours from because it's only a year. So because I waited so long to stream, it's fully my fault. But yeah, just keep watching. Keep watching, or send coffees. Coffees are the best way to get money to us quickly. Only we order 5 tortillas on the side, but I think each one has 2 in each bag. So now I have 10 tortillas. Let's go. BRB have to call some man. Gross. Brilliant. Were you easily able to visualize the matchstick cubes as 3-dimensional objects? It's a little too much nerd shit, Professor Layton. Too early in the morning. KK, I'll give the money to Josh's streams and Cuffy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I'm telling you, Fox and Thigh Socks. You be giving us coffees. Dude, the Santa Claus Fuck, Marry, Kill was amazing. I did not know. I fully thought I was going to fuck David Harbour in Rough Night or Silent Night. But then I saw the Cloud Sky because I haven't seen any of the movies that you sent in the coffee. But Fox and Thigh Socks. But I was like, well, I know I'm attracted to David Harbour. But then I saw the guy and I was like, I gotta marry him from Klaus. He's so sweet looking. And I forgot how daddy the Santa Claus from Rise of the Guardians is with his sleeves, his tattoo sleeves. Shit was wild. Piece of cake. Now let's go find more puzzles. Klaus. Piece of cake. Now let's go find more puzzles. Yeah? You got another puzzle for me, bud? Oh dear, I'm stumped again. Literally 2 seconds ago, I just finished your shit. And I know I'll never find a bride of my own if I don't solve this puzzle. I'll spend my golden years alone with only the smell of cats and boiled sweets to keep me company. That sounds really fucking nice, dude. Maybe just enjoy your life. I don't know. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle. The Sweetest of Boys. I love that movie. I saw that I'm your number one for giving coffees and I'm proud. Klaus is so good to his wife. So we picked correctly is what I'm hearing. So what I'm hearing is that we picked correctly. You have a single sheet of balsa wood as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted line so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. Processing. You can rotate the pieces after cutting, but you can't flip them over. Okay. So go on and get chopping. Okay. Alright. Na na na. Okay, hold on. What are we doing? 4 identical pieces. It is 2 by 6. That's 12, 24, 28, 32. Divided by 4 is 8. So we need 8. I think it's going to be weird looking. They need to add up to 8. So that's like 6. But it needs to be identical. Dee da dee da da beep. But up. Bup bup. No, it's gotta be the other way, right? Nope. This is an interesting one. Enough of these. I didn't know if you guys could swear in the ads, hence make love. No, yeah, we could swear. We could swear. The ads are all us powered. We never really get sponsors anymore. Which is fine by me, because I think almost 100% of the time we've gotten a sponsor. Do I have am I allowed to say this? That when we get a sponsor, it's hell? Yeah. It's hell. Every time we get... To be fair, I do think that's for most. I think most yeah, I think most creators would agree that, I mean, probably not while they're sponsored, but it's not fun. It really isn't. It is like... Oh, I just figured it out. Hold on. It's not fun. I don't know why.
Here's my answer.
No, never mind. It's not that.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Right, that's what they mean if you can't flip it over. Okay, now I got it. But yeah, so it's every time we've had a sponsor, either it turns out that they're a piece of shit, or also that they're just really mean to us for some reason. The weed one? Yeah, the weed one was fine. It was just expensive. You'd be surprised how many partners would want to be surrounded by cats, too. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even a little surprised the partners would want to be surrounded by pussy. Dude, I forgot to tell you, I've blocked one of the crochet jumpers, and it worked. Oh, let's go. I love blocking. Blocking is awesome. So these aren't little penises? I thought these would be little penises. What's up with that? Dee-da-dee-da-da. Ba-da. So what's the shape that we're going for, right? It can't be 4. Like, because it can't be 4 by 2. Because then that would be that. Unless we have to make, like, a fake one. That would be 5 pieces, right? So it can't be that, right? Look at me being proper crocheted and stuff. The man didn't answer. Fuck me, I guess. JK, don't know me. Long ass C's? Ooh, I like that. Big C's. Maybe. I see what you mean. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then like that. Yeah, I think you're right. Optiboy.
Here's my answer.
Yes! You're killing it this stream, Optiboy. I am ass at these puzzles. I think I got one, and it was a shape rotator puzzle. That's right. Once you got the shape of the pieces, it wasn't so difficult. Fuck you, it was for me. But it wasn't all that easy to find them within the wood, was it? Thank you for acknowledging me. And my struggle. Oh, happy day. With that puzzle out of the way, I'm confident no one will be able to resist me. I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it. Mysterious bottle. Layton would be like, what the fuck is in there? Luke would drink it. The item went to Layton. Puzzle 103 wood cutouts is now in your puzzle index. Hell yeah. I really genuinely got baited by that X puzzle. That shit made me mad. But I'm not mad anymore because we figured it out. These puzzles make me feel small brain. That's so very true. Otopobi is too smart for us. That's very real. What about you? You got another puzzle? You guys filled with puzzles yet? You needn't worry. I assure you I will find Simon's killer myself. For now, just let me do my job and go back to your search for that golden apple. Alright, thank Christ you don't have any more puzzles. Do you have puzzles? Please don't have a puzzle. I'd like to be left alone for a little while, Professor. I need some time to collect my thoughts. Gladly. You crazy woman. Alright, let's check in on Ramon. 2 of the puzzles blindly guessed. So, that's fine. What's wrong with that? It's Ramon! Why did you get kidnapped yesterday? Good day, Ramon. How are you feeling today? Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even as vivacious as a violin. Oh-hoo-hoo! That awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy, and my skin is as soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again. Is that so? That's good to hear. He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? He was murdered and put into a shroud, like Jesus. He has no idea what happened yesterday, does he? He has no idea what happened yesterday, does it? Luke, snap out of it! It's 8:30 p.m. and I'm so tired. Go to sleep. Gotta go to lunch, so BRB. That's okay. Then tell us what you ate when you come back. So what's our next move? What moves are we making? Which clubs are we hitting up tonight? We shall respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. No! It's as Inspector Gelmy said, solving crime is the police's job. You should trust the police. Besides, something that tells me that this case and the Golden Apple are more related than we realize. That's that intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor? Also, I thought you hated the fucking pigs. Of course, Luke, I'm joking. Let's go make some bacon. First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the Golden Apple. Perhaps one of Baron Reinhold's relations or close friends can help point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the butler has anything to say on the subject. Alright. Why do we have to come out here to go back in? Chapter 5, the hunt begins. It's time to start the search for the Golden Apple. Explore St. Mystere for clues. Save your progress? Yes. Hell yeah. He said that? No, I added that in. Fucking pigs? No. I forget you're not looking. Talk with Matthew. We had to walk outside to go back inside. He said he didn't say trust the police either. He said let's leave the police alone. So you can get an apple and some gold and put it in the crafting table. So you get an apple and some gold and you put it in the crafting table. God, Minecraft is so fun. We should have another Minecraft server. That'd be so much fun. Back so soon, Professor? Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the Golden Apple. Anything you know would be great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance, D&D ass quest giver. If only insert character name was around. Did you see my ceiling was leaking crazy? Yeah, I don't know why. Every time, this has happened to me multiple times, where I'm in an old ass apartment, it starts leaking for whatever reason. The place where we are, we, like us too? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're referring to, Fitz. What did I say, we? Because I probably meant it in the royal sense. But, every time my apartment leaks, I call, and the guy is always like, oh, can it wait? And I'm like, my shit is leaking. I thought you would care. And then my landlord comes in and has a fucking meltdown. And it's like, water damage. And it's like, yeah, that's why I fucking called you. I don't know what it is with maintenance guys, and they're like, a leak again? I straight up had to be like, talk to your maintenance guys. It's their shit. No, for real. I don't know why they do that every time. It's crazy they're making you wait a lot, and that it's in your it's like in your bedroom. Minecraft server. We, like us too. Oh, Minecraft server. That could be fun. Like an APWSTR Minecraft server. I would love that. As long as, you know, it's Christian and there's no sex in it. My landlord was like, I'm on a flight, call maintenance. Sorry, I'm in Cabo right now. By the way, rent's due on the 1st. Call maintenance, and then maintenance is like, I can't And maintenance was like, we're sending a roofing company. Yeah, and the roofing people were like, this is a long way from the roof. Like, motherfuckers, do you know how a roof works? Yeah, it's at the fucking top. Sometimes shit falls down from the roof. What do you mean? I gotta explain physics to you? No griefing? No griefing. I think that could be fun. And the roofing company came today and they were like, this is a long way from the roof. Yeah, that's so funny. That's so funny. LMAO, yeah. That's not how shit works, man. I don't know if you know this. Water flows downhill. Newsflash. This shit's so fucking funny. It's the first time I ever had a leak in an apartment. Yes, we can keep it Mormon. Let's go. So it wasn't the roof, and maintenance was like, yeah, that's crazy they send a roofing company before ever looking at it, because sometimes it is just like the neighbor kids upstairs flooded their bathtub. Like, they started a bath and then they forgot. God bless them. And then their mom came down immediately and was like, I'm so sorry. You know, I think there's, like, my kids flooded our bathtub really bad. And we were like, it's all right. We just thought it was, like, a water issue because we've had a ton of those. And she was like, no, that's what it is. And then maintenance came over and fixed it. And it was like, it took 2 seconds. But it was very nice of her. They're very nice above. What the fuck? So it wasn't the roof, and maintenance was like, so you might have to sue the guy upstairs since he lied or threatened to take him to court. Look, the landlord can do that. It ain't my property. I just don't want the ceiling to fall on me. Yeah, that's the landlord's fault. Definitely, you don't own the thing, so the landlord shouldn't be going through you. OMG, my landlord said a previous tenant upstairs did the same thing and the ceiling fell and they had to pay a ton to redo the kitchen. Jesus. It won't fall on you, though, especially since you're renting, thank God. I wonder if maintenance thinks that you own the apartment since it's like a condo thing? If anything, that's the case, I would just like... Sorry, I'm going into advice, like adult advice. I would like write down what they said. The guy was like, lol, there's nothing up here. What the fuck? I mean, it could be like a pipes thing. I know you're lying. It could be like a pipes thing, but like, yeah, that's crazy. I would leave a message for the landlord and be like, no, the guy's lying or it's pipes. So somebody's got to look at shit. No, because they said call your landlord before they even let me talk about it. What the fuck? What a dick. Anyway, give me his address and I'll go beat him up. I'll get some answers for you. I beg your pardon, sir, Ingrid? That's what I'm thinking, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I hope it's pipes and he's not lying. And if he is lying, he's being such a dick, like a villain of a person. Then, I mean, he's gonna get his ass sued by somebody. I don't think you have to deal with it. I think the only thing you have to deal with is the roof. And maybe try to just not use that room for a while. I don't care what it is at this point. I just want someone to fix the damage. Yeah. And the problem is the more it goes on, the more it's harder to fix. Like, they got to come in, if it's over carpet, they got to come in with the vacuum and they have to get the moisture out of the walls, which takes forever. They do the dehumidifier thing, the condenser, whatever. They just kind of put it and it's loud as fuck for days. It was coming out of the vents and the light switch at one point? Oh yeah, that's definitely like... The dude definitely overflowed some shit and he's trying to deny that he did it because he owns his condo and doesn't want people going in. It's either like his kids did it or something. It stopped leaking, but I'm scared there might be mold. Yeah, I need them to do that. Yeah, you need them to come in and do the walls thing. I'm not doing that. No, those machines are fucking crazy. I work at home too. Yeah. Dude, trying to do a podcast with 2 giant ass condenser machines going so fucking loud, trying to get the mold out of our fucking walls because our water heater exploded was fucking crazy. That shit was wild. I can't believe Josh is so good at doing sound that it sounded fine, but yeah, I would just buy some good ass headphones. That shit's crazy, though. I hate it when people are laissez-faire about leaks. Because the good thing is if you're renting, the only thing you have to worry about is, like, your quality of life. But if you owned, then you would be calling a lawyer and shit. Laughing my fucking ass off. That's so evil. Yeah. I remember that, and you had to shower in another unit. Yes! Yeah, because we didn't have any hot water for, like, months. I wouldn't be able to focus. It was actually insane. It's actually, like, part of buying stuff that makes me worry about things is, like buying a house or buying a place to live that makes me worry is the maintenance of it. But then also, I've been living in apartments my whole life, and nobody knows how to keep up a fucking apartment. That's kind of why I'm like, I want a house because we do audio, and I would like to be as loud as I want without worrying. But also, condos are cheaper, and I've lived in condos my whole life, and condos apartments my whole life, and maybe it would be better to just have that, you know? Probably a townhouse would be the best case scenario, but it's still kind of like the noise is a big issue. That's why I'm like, he is gonna deal with it, maybe, hopefully, because he doesn't want his property to be damaged. Yeah, if your landlord is a good landlord and they give a shit, then yeah. But usually everyone gives a shit about water damage because it's the worst possible thing that could happen to an apartment. But as long as he's not like, I don't give a fuck, then that's crazy. And leaks are so stressful, and I'm so sorry you're dealing with that during the holidays and you're working. That sucks. It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped me with my work. Matthew! Yes, my lady, I'll be right there. Please excuse me, sir, the lady calls. If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see, this time of day, I'd imagine she's out walking around by the village shop. Please do me a favor and tell her that I send my regards. Certainly, I'll be able to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Isn't Ingrid that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed, we also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Oh, yeah! Come, Luke, let's go and find the old girl. Off we go, then. The village shop is just outside the manor, right? We'll be there in no time. That's why I'm like, he's going to deal with it, maybe, hopefully. Cause this is my first place by myself after living in the projects with my parents, so I feel like I can't complain much, lol. No, you absolutely can. People complain about everything to their landlord. You should. There's no kids screaming out my windows and shootings and yelling, at least. That's true. But still, you still deserve, like, the amount of care. This is something that I talk to Josh about all the time, where it's like, anything that breaks, he wants to fix it himself. And I'm like, no. We gotta call maintenance to do that. We shouldn't be buying light bulbs. They do that. Yeah, and then he finds out that we have to buy light bulbs because it's in the fucking thing. But we should be calling them first at least to make sure that we don't have to buy it. But anyway. Well, there was an incident a few weeks ago where my boyfriend's coworker who lives in the same complex said that somebody shot into his apartment by accident. The guy was like putting a tripod and a scope on. His AR in the closet. He tried to spackle it up and say it wasn't him, but the police saw and he got arrested. LMAO, I just heard him go, no. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. One time a guy above me got arrested and the police showed up. It was like 10, 14 police officers showed up at my door with AKs. It's fucking crazy. Or AR-15s probably, not AKs. You can tell when I grew up. But AR-15s. And they were like, there's a dangerous man above your apartment that lives upstairs, and we don't know what's gonna happen. You need to get out of here. And I was like, I was gonna have an interview with the job that I got from the place where the guy called me stinky. And the police were like that, and my white ass was like, I have an interview in 30 minutes? And they were like, all right, if you want to play laissez-faire with your life, go ahead. I don't give a shit. And I was like, and then I was like, I should just message them. And so like I went outstairs and I was worried about it. And then the guy just got arrested and they left. And I never saw it on the news. But I don't know why I answered the door and it's a police with a full gun and I was just like, who cares? I have an interview? I need a job, please. I'm so stupid. Girl, leave. Yeah, I was like, fine, whatever. It's so messed up to me that people could be shooting things accidentally. Yeah, that's so crazy. What happened? Oh, hell no. Girl, leave. Yeah, afterwards I was like, that was so white of me to look at a police officer with a gun and be like, get the fuck out of here. not give a shit. Like, it's not cool. It's very much like I should have just been like, let me get out of there. I hate the police, but it's also like I did have the privilege of being like, fuck you. And then the police being like, okay. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck that guy did. I was like, is it like, was he gonna like explode the building or something? I don't know. I don't know. The police around here are very dramatic. But it's also like it's Florida, so they could do literally anything. Anyway, hi Ingrid. The other day I ordered Uber Eats and I heard crazy banging on the outside door and I got mad and yelled, why are they knocking like the police? I hate when they do that. I hate when, like, oh, especially if I clicked, like, please leave it at the door. And then I opened the door and it was the police. What? Alright, I'm gonna read this while you type out the story and then I'll read it all at once. Because that's crazy. What were the police there for? What did they do? Also, that's wild. Oh, goodness me, if it... Oh, goodness me, if it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? Damn, Ingrid, shit. The name's Layton, madame. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier we were talking with the butler at Reinhold Manor, and he mentioned you used to work there. We'd very much like to hear about anything you know about the Baron. Heavens, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago. That would be ideal, ma'am. Would you mind telling us one? All right. Well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like children. You'd never seen a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her all the affection in the world. So where has Flora gone? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to help the family to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much, I can't imagine that he'd allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's former wife is located in the manor garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden? Thank you, madam. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a feeling that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. Let's go. We got story. Okay. They were helping a girl with like a scam thing, from what I could tell. I was just embarrassed, though. OMG, this reminds me of when I came home from high school to my project's apartment, and there was like a police officer chilling on a horse outside her complex, and he told this guy who was smoking on his stairs to go inside. My little sister went up to him and was like, "What are you doing here?" I forgot what he said. Bro calling someone Mr. Lazy to their face is wild. Flora went out for milk, and she never came back, misgendering Flora on the starting line. I'm so sorry. I love a cop on a horse. It's like, what are you doing? A pig on a horse, man. Sounds like a old like a pig in a blanket, a pig on a horse. It's like a pork kebab is what that would be. That's a British joke. That's a British joke for my British friends. This place looks closed. All right, let's talk to this guy, and then we'll wrap up. Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, Sure is. What a stunner. What a vision. Girls like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep, yep. Wow, I thought you would have like a puzzle or something, or just like anything. But nope. Cool. Back from Lurkin. No new orders right now. I was gonna say back from Orkin. I have a picture. He looks ridiculous. I'll look for it later. I straight up took a picture because I was like, what the fuck? We lived in a city, like inner city. Cops on horses is so fucking awesome. Can you imagine? I mean, if I was a cop, first I'd kill myself. But second, I would choose horse. I'd choose horse rather than like cop in hot pants on a bicycle. You know what I mean? Alicia, you're dealing with a leak and you gotta work. I'm not gonna talk to Deke right now. We're gonna do some Granny Riddleton puzzles. Ooh, or this guy. We can talk to this guy. I'm back from lunch, so I will be lurking. Hello. I haven't seen them in my country hometown, but a city. I've seen them here in Orlando, but it's also like, you know, Orlando's kind of like it's like a small city. It is a city. It's just like a small city. Because I'm from Atlanta, and moving here, I was like, well, this place is not big enough. Okay, I'm an orc now. Let's go. Spilly the orc. Oh, my fucking... Oh, it's okay. I don't need to see his face. Yeah, you don't need to look at him. Boyfriend made me grilled cheese. Let's go. I love grilled cheese so much. As you've come to the village hall, I strongly advise you to follow procedure and solve this puzzle. Okay. Okay. Math! Oh my, it looks like someone has been writing nonsense on the blackboard again. It turns out, though, that under certain conditions, these strange equations are actually correct. 8 minus 6 equals 2. 8 plus 6 also equals 2. Assuming the above to be true, what does 7 plus 6 equal? You might be like 3. I think it's 3. Yeah. Wait, no. Why? What? No, 14 minus 12 would be 1? Hold on. Why? Be 11. And then plus 6 would be 13. 8 plus 6 is 14. And then 8 minus 6 is 2. Would be 16. What the fuck? I don't know. That's what I've been meaning to make some grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is so baller. I was telling my friend yesterday, like, he was like, I don't feel like making food, but I need to eat. And I was like, you know what's a good depression meal? Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese slaps. It's just so easy to make. And you don't need, like, I always feel like I need protein, and that meat takes forever to cook. And I'm like, you know what? Grilled cheese is fucking awesome. Okay, I think it's either 2 or 1. I'm gonna say 1 because that's weird.
There we go.
Can't beat cheese on toast. Also, I was right somehow. Can you believe it?
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Let's see what it is. You are correct. This puzzle... Oh, time. Okay. That is not what I thought it was. I mean, wow. Can't beat cheese on toast with Lee and Perrins. What is that? I found a floppy-ass carrot in the produce department. Oh, I'll post it in the Discord. Hell yeah. I'm evil. I haven't touched the stove since we moved here in May. Besides to clean it and make coffee syrups twice. Yeah, but your boyfriend cooks. So you're still eating good. I didn't even read it. Oh, no. It was time. You add the times together and it makes sense. Yeah, that does not make you evil. That's very true. Well, I clean it more than twice, but I've only actually turned it on twice. Time? It was about time? Yeah, it was like adding clock hours together. Thank you. That will do nicely. Thank you. That will do nicely. Now please vacate the premises. Okay. So you gotta... you come in, you do a puzzle, and then you leave. That's what the town hall does in this town. Odd equations is down your puzzle index. Oh, we're at 58. Hold on. Let me update. It's just forms and pens as far as the eye can see. Bleh. It's a gorgeous chandelier, but it's all tarnished. Oh, wow. There are framed forms on the wall. What a loon. Okay. Better not touch anything or that man will throw a fit. Just Luke bullying this man. Straight up. Calling him a loon and shit. He was like, boring. Leon Parents is just Worcestershire sauce. Oh, really? Is that good? Worcester sauce? And, well, I can't hold the knife properly, apparently. Oh, so funny. It's the brand, and easier to say. Oh, I see. Than Worcester. It's bad, though, because when my boyfriend is at work, I skip lunch. Unless I have, something I can microwave. Comes home and I'm shaking like a chihuahua. Wash your sister's sauce is fun to say, though. Wash your sister is great. That's really good. I think I might call it that from now on. Look at Granny Riddleton. Let's do one puzzle from Granny Riddleton's, and then next time it might just be all puzzles from Granny Riddleton's. I haven't decided yet if I'm streaming next week on my break or not. Worcestershire. Oh, Mayo, wash your sister's sauce. Worcestershire. Apparently it's Worcester, is what the British say, which is where Worcester comes from. Mikey Newman, aka Helen, will It's Worcestershire? You told me it was Worcester! I actually made a pot roast yesterday and used Worcestershire sauce. Reminds me of the tweet where the guy was like, and then it dawned me. Up in Massachusetts, so hearing people mispronounce Worcestershire makes me feel weird. Take a break, maybe? Alright. Worcester. Helen, you told me it was Worcester. You're setting me up. This is a fucking setup, dude. Hey, Granny. Give me a puzz. Why, hello there. Do you often find yourself hopelessly, achingly, painfully stuck on puzzles? Well then, Sonny, you've come to the right place. Welcome to Granny Riddleton's Puzzle Shack. Worcestershire is the county. Worcester is the town. Worcester. Otopobi said you gotta stop, dude. He's always telling me to stop. Like, Lancashire. I'm evil. Stream. Evil Alicia Olicio is in the chat. Granny Riddleton, where can we find this lady? Isn't it obvious? She's right in front of you, boy. Tisk, no wonder you have trouble solving puzzles. Yes, you're gazing at the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton, guide to the puzzled puzzlers. Hee hee. She looks like she goes hee hee hee. Beautiful and clairvoyant? Professor, do you know what she's going on about? Luke, I'm gonna give you a slap. That is your grandmother. She is the grandmother of puzzles, and you will not disrespect her. Fret not, Luke. Why don't you let me do the talking here? Sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Riddleton, but by clairvoyant, do you mean to say you have psychic powers? Can you do things like, say, pick a criminal out of a crowd or visualize the location of lost objects? I just watched Minority Report. I love Tom Cruise. That's Tom Cruise, right? In Minority Report? Joshua? Josh? Tom Cruise is in Minority Report, right? Okay. Film guy approved. I meant like next week during your break time. Like everyone deserves a break. No, that's not true. JK. But also stop law. They do be wanting me to stop. I was expecting proper pronunciation from me. It's useless. I can't speak English half the time. You know this. But you're my British person. You're my British person. You have to tell me the British way to pronounce things. I'm calling it Worcester for the rest of my life because it's easy. Too many vowels in my words. I don't care. I love it. You're listening to Mikey too much. Mikey always be making fun of the way you pronounce things, but he does it worse. Pshaw, any fortune teller can do that, and what if you can see a few days into the future? Big whoop. My specialty, you see, is puzzle. Puzzles people forget about. Puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red, it happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is I take those poor, lost little puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. Wow, so the puzzles that we have forgotten about, those puzzles are here now? Not quite, boy. I'm here to welcome puzzles that have no other place to stay in this village. Ee-hee-hee. It looks like you've finally worked out what makes me so amazing, boy. Now go ahead and give a knock on the door of that little shack behind me. Inside you'll find rows of cute little jars, each one of them with a forgotten severed finger stuffed inside. Wouldn't that be crazy if it was fingers instead of puzzles? Each of them with a forgotten puzzle stuffed inside. I bet you can find those forgotten puzzles of yours somewhere in the midst of all my little pretties. Call it Worcester, it's the Mancunian way. Wah-ball. Worst sour sauce? Back to lurking. I'm gonna call it Worcester. I don't give a shit. Wow, that's not that many. This is not too bad. I feel like we could do these. Wow. I thought it was going to be, like, filled. But no. Alright. Okay, next time we'll do these. How about that? Have any of y'all seen Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer? My boyfriend showed me and said it was his favorite Christmas movie. It felt like I was in a fever dream. It's so crazy. Dude, we're gonna sue the pants off of Santa? That song is insane. It's so horny, too. That movie is so fucking horny. It's so weird. No one ever knows what he's talking about when he mentions it. I love the song Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. The song. But also, the movie is... I remember it, and I remember liking it, which is weird as a kid. But I also was like... Grandpa did not give a fuck. Yeah, he did not give a fuck. Oh, that anime movie just unlocked a forgotten memory. He didn't care at all. He did not. He did not. Okay, hold on. Is it this? Yes, it is this. Let's go. This is the song that makes me crazy. Oh, maybe it's this. Yes, it's her forehead. Oh my god, I think we're so right. Oh, we're so back. I think we are getting this painting done, dude. I didn't care at all. I can mention this now. I activated Mikey's dadtism. Oh, really? How? I watched the Santa Claus 1 and 2 yesterday. How was it? The stepdad in Santa Claus 1 makes me mad every time. Needs work. Okay. What do you think of this? You like that? Nice. Wonderful. What a fine piece of furniture. It even matches the walls. That's quite a pile. It's a good thing I have this bookshelf. What workmanship? I wonder if it's tea mint time. I suppose a hint of mystery adds to any room. Okay, great. What about this? This could be handy. One should always watch the time. Oh, hell yeah. Brilliant. Love how round. You love bear. Ha 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 ha. Those drawers are just the perfect size for me. Telly, wonder if it still works. I rather like this chair. Great, somewhere to put my things. This painting looks like a nice painting, but what do I know? What brushwork? No room is complete without a little art. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. There you go. Alright, I feel like this is good. The one no one knows when I mention it is Rudolph the movie, the animated one from 1998. Is that it's not the clay one, because that one's famous as hell. You mean I didn't know there was like a 2D one. I mentioned coding, he just info dumped on me. Ooh, I want to know what he says about coding. It was also a fever dream. The second one, the fake Santa basically becomes a dictator, which is ironic because Tim Allen is a big Trumper. Yeah. Mikey's definitely his son for real, for real. That is so true. Mikey never stops yapping at me. But it sucks. I'm a yapper, you know? So then we just hype each other up. He makes me mad too. I was screaming, no, Santa's getting arrested. No, they're coming with rifles. No. Why are there 2 movies where Santa gets arrested? I think I remember the Rudolph one slightly. I feel like I remember like the way he looks in the show too. We didn't get any Gizmos today, which sucks because Gizmo is so close to being finished. But let's read the journal. No cakes for Kelmy. Kelmy was shouting at Matthew for bringing him his cakes when we arrived, but was also angry that we'd been conducting an investigation that runs parallel to his own. As much as I'd like to help find Simon's killer, there are other matters we should attend to first, namely checking in on Ramon to see what, if anything, he remembers of last night. Vanishing memories. I had hoped Ramon would remember something of last night, but it's as I feared. He remembers nothing. How could someone go through something as jarring as a kidnapping and remember nothing of it? For now, I must put my curiosity aside and return to our search for the golden apple. Perhaps Matthew can tell us something. The nanny. Talking with Matthew revealed that the Reinholds formerly had another servant in their employ. Unless I'm mistaken, Matthew was referring to Ingrid, the nanny in that old photo we saw earlier. She is usually out by the village shop at this time of day, so finding her shouldn't prove too difficult. Flora's mother. Ingrid told us the story of how Flora's mother passed from this world. The Baron must have truly loved his former wife, for her grave lies within his garden, presumably so that, even in death, she could stay close to him. Alright, hell yeah. Alright. Pretty good stuff. I think we're nearing like 8 hours of Professor Layton play, so I might do a part 1 compilation soon. Probably after I come back. And then, yeah. That'll be what I do. How about that? Oh, man. But yeah, let me get caught up on chat, and then we'll do a little break. I'll set up Farming Sim, and we'll end out the stream, the last Sarah-only stream of the year. And then we'll be doing, the Christmas stream on Friday, everybody, at 5 in Josh's. I will also be streaming over here, so you'll get 2 versions of the stream to watch, which is really fun. Wait, I gotta see the second one. No, it's one with a Mommy Ice Witch. I remember the Mommy Ice Witch. I love that Rudolph, has Wonderful Christmas Time in it. I hate that song. I'm sorry. I think it's nonsense. But I appreciate that other people like it. I'm sad I don't watch Christmas movies. You can. I only used to watch Miracle on 34th and Disney Scrooge. Favorite Christmas movies, Muppet Christmas Carol, though. That's a good one. Never got to see it. I might have to. Well, everyone will see how good I am at solving every puzzle. It's such a classic telling of the story. I am proud that I'm 34 and still avoided Home Alone. Me too! I also haven't seen Home Alone. It's been passively in the background, though, because Josh's mom thinks that Josh looks like Macaulay Culkin, because Josh does look like Macaulay Culkin. OMG, I didn't know there was a Christmas stream. Yay! Yeah, this Friday in Josh's stream. I'm so excited. But yeah, let me do a little save again. Let me turn down the audio and get you on over to the BRB. Set up the BRB first. There you go. And I will be back in, let's say like 5 minutes. Like 4:10. Maybe a little bit after that, but I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I'll be back soon. Burb. Talk amongst yourselves, class.